The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
After 3 weeks of T10 action, Championship Week is finally here. The top 7 teams in Europe coming together. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. And really, I don't even know who's favourite. I don't know what's going to happen, but I can tell you this. Everyone out there, they're going to be giving 100% because ECL 23 has just 1 week to go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias. Welcome to Spain. We are at the Cartama Oval here in Malaga, the Andalusia region, the host region of ECL 23. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, the best clubs from all around the continent coming together. And well, it's been a crazy journey so far. We've had 3 weeks of group action. We've had 6 winners of those groups, and they're joined today by Pacaque Badalona, the reigning champions. So we have the final 7 teams here. Only one can raise the trophy though on Friday night. And we are starting with Championship Week match 1, and it's going to be Beveren of Belgium taking on Dreux of France. I can't wait for this. I think it's going to be a great way to start the week. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads is called. It is tails. You will bat first.
So the news from the toss is that Hakim Kaksar of the Belgian champions Beveren, he's won the toss and he's elected to bat first. Good positive move. I think they've got a fairly long, strong batting lineup. They want to go out there, they want to push the issue first up and get Dreux chasing. But I mean, Dreux, they were quite incredible, weren't they, in Group D, the way they essentially stole the group off the Scots, who we thought were looking very, very strong. Forfeiture, the Scottish champions, Dreux knocked them off in the final, and it was on the back of a pretty destructive batting effort, particularly from Ahmed Nabi. And Nabi is certainly a cult hero here in the European Cricket League. Let's see if he can produce today. Let's talk about the conditions, and the conditions today are beautiful for cricket. Currently it's about 19 degrees. It'll get up to about 24 or so, but no real wind. We are playing at the same end that we played last week from, so if there is wind, normally the batters are hitting with it, so I think we'll probably see high scores throughout this week. So the format, basically there's 7 teams here, they'll all play each other, so each team plays 6 games over the first 4 days, and the top 4 will play off in the finals format. Okay, it's almost time to go, and Corey Ruckers, well, he is in the commentary box. I know that you're ready to go for Championship Week. I think there's 22 players out there, they're ready to go as well. News from the toss is that the Belgians, Beveren, they've won the toss, they're going to bat. Over to you, let's get ready for the start of Championship Week.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back everyone around the world. It's finals week, we've gotten through the group stages, and it's time for the final 7 teams to fight it out for the Champions League crown this year, our 3rd edition of the ECL. And here comes Dreux from France and Beveren from Belgium. These 2 teams had pretty exciting group stages, and right now is their opportunity in finals week to get 1 step closer to winning the coveted trophy. Now have a quick look at the 2 lineups, and for Beveren, the top of the order, Kaskar and Tarakel, very dangerous. Sabasakil, he's only had shoulder surgery a few weeks ago. He's back, and Otamanzi, very handy as well. And you can see the 3 players there without any fantasy scores yet. Mahbub, Shazad and Israel. 3 new players, a lot of teams have had to make changes. Let's see how they go. The expected scores, 97 and 95 is what the supercomputer's telling us. Might be close, but I reckon it might be high scoring as well. These 2 teams do have a flavour for hitting some big bombs. Should be a good game of cricket as the players wake their way to the middle. It's a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially in India via fan code. Everyone on the chat, welcome back after our sleepy Sunday off. And all our network partners out there, Star Times, Viaplay UK, Sport en Francais, and also Fox Sports Australia. Hello Aussie viewers, welcome back, and I hope you're ready for an exciting Championship Week. For people that might have missed the group stage, it was Dreux that got over Forfeiture from Scotland, and the Scottish team were very good indeed, so they earned their ticket that way. And for Beveren, they got over Fossum from Norway. Both these teams earned their stripes and deserved to get there. Looks like the first over will be bowled from Afridi Yassine, the French seamer. A little bit of a way swing usually. Deep third man, deep mid off in place. 60 balls of chaos about to come. This game's pretty difficult to call. These two teams play a very similar style of cricket. So we're almost set to go, just waiting for that clock to tick over to 11:30 a.m. local time. The umpire says play. Here we go, first ball of championship week. Oh, it's a little guided edge down to third man for a single. And just one run there to Hakeem Kaskar, gets himself off the mark and brings on a man that we've been nicknaming Hercules, Hadsidullah Tarakel, 6'4", built like a brick house. And I tell you what, when he hits it out the middle, it goes a mile. Will he be able to get himself in? Had a pretty good week with the ball. Probably didn't make the runs he would have liked in the group stages. And if he can have a good championship week, he could potentially take Beveren all the way. Squeezes him up for room there, just wraps him on the glove, so a dot ball. We do find often in these T10s as well, the first over can always go a little bit more to the bowling side. I think the average score overall was around 110, maybe 105. Some groups really did make it up to around that 120 mark consistently, but some groups also were only striking at around 90 off their 10 overs. Yassine's been a proven customer for Dreux, the French champions. They've been back on the ECL 3 years. They keep winning the domestic cup back home. But this is the furthest they've ever gotten at the ECL. It's well bowled as well. Jars in a Yorker, swinging back in and gets it out for just a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark. And if people didn't see how Dreux made it, they absolutely walloped the Scottish. Let me try find it. I think they made 150 plus in the final. They got Narbied. Narby, the opener, went crazy. So Beveren, definitely in the back of their minds, will know they'll have to get a pretty competitive score on the board. Well bowled again. Nice full, put a slip in as well, pretty aggressive, don't often see that. It's just a single to Kaskar, sedate start here. Both these teams have had a little bit of a break as well. I know the French champions hung around in Spain for an extra week during their week off. Beveren have gone home to Belgium for 2 weeks and have come back to the sun. It's a wild swing, but down the leg side, so that'll be a wide. Man with the floppy hat and short sleeves looks $1 million, doesn't he? That's Zahir with the gloves. Full. He doesn't really get it. Just hits it down to long on. They'll think about 2. Oh, it's a tight 2 if it's a good arm. And it's not a bad arm. And then, oh, well, Yassine throws it circumspectly into the pitch. So 2 to Tarakel. Good running. We don't often see too many 2s on this outfield. It's only 50 metres around the boundary. Trying to bring some entertaining cricket with some big 6s, some high scores. This is a pretty good start from Yassine, though. Getting in the right money. Hit high in the air. This could be the first chance. No, it's over him. It'll go for 6, and Hercules gets his first one away in championship week. And that probably gives the points to Beveren in the first over. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but Tarakel just blocks it for 6, and the score at the end of 1 is 12 for none. So beautiful weather conditions here today in Andalusia. As you can see on the left there goes a truck going past, probably carrying the goodness of the Victoria Cervezas in there. And don't you worry, I'm sure that during championship week, there'll be plenty of Victoria Cervezas going around. These are the 7 teams that earned their stripes. Hornchurch from England, Farmers from Jersey, Beveren from Belgium, Dreux from France, Sporting Alfaz from Spain, and CIYMS from Ireland, and then we'll add Pakai Care Badalona, who have come back as the reigning kings from last year. We'll get to see them for the first time pretty soon. Oh, what a take, but it's off the pad. Big appeal. Well, when you wear a floppy hat like that, usually you're 5% better. That's a seriously good take down the leg side. Hakeem Casca shuffling across and definitely off the leg. Stefan Gooch, good umpire, good decision. Wahid Abdul coming in again. It's a gorgeous looking stroke, but just the single. Sedate start from Hakeem Casca. Just working it around. Probably wants to get Hercules back on strike. So 13 for none. Shot straight to cover. Oh, would have been pretty close with the direct hit, but it'll be a dot ball, and well, gives me a great opportunity to introduce a man that, let's just say, had a pretty good day off and had a pretty good group stage, Vinny Sandhu.
Yes, very nice to be here. Corey, good morning to you. Good morning to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world.
Sounds a bit croaky there, Vinny. Good day off?
Performed a few numbers in the bar last night, not going to lie to you. Here's Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior. Sneaks this in, sneaks this past the bat. What a great game to start championship week, though. Two live wire teams. You feel like there's 22 players here, they would do anything for their team.
Oh, you betcha. Oh, well, yeah, they've got a huge opportunity. We've only ever had 3 editions of the ECL. VOC Rotterdam won it. Pakai Care Badalona won it last year. Well, 7 teams have a chance at the coveted trophy, Vinny.
It's going to be good. Same spot. This time they go on the hit. A couple of these mini opportunities. I think that one earlier in the over, that would have been out in the direct hit as well. So, yeah, Kaksar and Tarakel, interesting opening combination. And Tarakel didn't really click, did he, with the bat in the group stage? That's the scary thing, I suppose, about Beverin. I don't think they've played their best cricket yet at all. So if it was to click at some point, I think a few of the other teams will be looking over their shoulders. His last ball, the over from Abdul, it's been a good one. But he's going to leak a boundary last ball. Just gets a little bit too close to Kaksar, whips him away. Cuatro carreras. And at the end of the second over, it is 18 for none.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He actually set up outside off stump. And, well, Abdul strays in line, gets that away for 4. And, yeah, not a bad start here for Beverin. Their batting boots probably went on in the group stages. If they find them this week, they've got a shot.
Yeah, just a reminder, you can follow us on our social media at European Cricket as well. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have something like 3,000 hours of live cricket this year. Also, you can get me at Mr. Maximo, Corey at CRuckers_28. Slide into our DMs.
Slip into my DMs. I only allow it between 9 and 11 p.m., but I'll make an exception for today.
I don't want to look at your DMs, if I'm very honest. Anyway, here we go with Afridi Yassin coming back. Low full toss. It's knocked away for 1. Anyway, what did you do with your day off, Corey?
I had Super Sunday. A bit of paddle, golf, lavish lunch, and a little bit of rosé to cap it off, and I was in bed by 8.
I must admit that the budgie smugglers came out yesterday. It was a good swimming day. I did run into some of the English supporters by the pool.
Yeah, the Hornchurch fans are back.
My Cricket Australia budgie smugglers came out, which was a controversial look.
If you want to run it, you got to be brave.
One thing that I don't... Ooh, actually the picture job there for the keeper. One thing I don't understand, in the pool, the pool guard, she was
Nowhere.
not having any of it. She said, no balls in the pool, even though it was like a spongy ball, and no drinks in the pool.
Yeah, disappointing. We'll have to have a word with management.
2 strikes. Ooh, it's pretty close, you know.
Missing off. He's actually hit him on the back foot. And
Yeah.
Odd one. Real odd one.
It's an interesting replay. You're probably right. Probably is going with the angle. But, yeah. Let's see what you make of this one.
That's a real odd one, actually. It's hit the top of the
Yeah,
pad.
hit the top of the pad when it was bent. I reckon that was really close.
Oh, well, gets away with it. I wouldn't mind seeing Hercules click here. He hasn't really clicked with the bat all tournament.
ECN's been a good bowler. Slower ball, this is skied, and it's an opportunity surely. The long on's coming in, and he takes it. And he takes it as easy as you like. Usman Khan with the catch. And Tarakel won't click here. He has to click his heels and walk off. It's the first wicket of championship week, and Beverin are 20 for 1.
Oh, Vinny, you're just piercing my ears with that beautiful sounding tone. As, yeah, Tarakel, he skies that. Good bowling from ECN. That's definitely a slower ball, and he doesn't pick it at all. He'll be disappointed to get it early, but the first spoils go to the French.
Nicely taken. Very, very safe hands. My voice will come back during the day. Don't worry.
How'd you lose it?
Just told you. Just entertaining the guests. Anyway, unfortunately for Tarakel, he's going to have to go. This will bring Abdul Rashid to the crease. He's a guy, I often see him opening, but here he is in the 3 position. Again, he's a guy, we didn't quite see the best of him, I don't think, in the group stage.
It was the Beverin bowling that got them through, wasn't it? It really was.
And of course, a bit of help from the clock as well, because
they would have won anyway.
You think so, but they need a 4th last over. They were awarded 5 penalty runs for the other team running behind. Anyway, ECN gets the first one past Abdul Rashid.
At the moment, a little bit circumspect. Oh, hold on, we might have a cheeky stumping here. Let's have a look. Gucci might be going to the 3rd umpire. He is going up to the 3rd umpire. I didn't see what just happened, but I think Zahir might have pulled one off.
Well, let's have a look here.
Oh, I'll tell you what. What's going on here? He's practicing a shot after the play and miss.
I hope he's back. Yeah, for me, that's good enough.
Oh,
I think there's
I
something.
reckon the shadow might save him a bit there. Is there another angle of that? Because the shadow...
Yeah. Not out. It's probably for the best, but yeah. How's the timing, though, from the keeper? How would he have known he was about to raise his...
Well, it's a bit of a snoozy Monday, isn't it?
More ways than one.
Oh, close. Probably safe.
Probably poor awareness from the batter, really.
I like Zahir with the floppy.
Yeah. Well, there we go. A bit of wildlife watch up there. It's on top of the scorer's box, I think. Nice ball, the power play. Rashid to the ledge. So this will be the end of the 3rd over. The score is 21 for 1.
Yeah, Beverin at the moment pretty circumspect, not really throwing hands. You can get this sometimes when it's the first game of a group week. And usually they'd be a lot more aggressive than this, but good bowling from Durt.
Have a look at the power play then. Not a lot happening, to be honest, especially overs 2 and 3. Maybe a decent start with 12, but I think with this game, it's hard to say what a pass score is. I suppose around about the 100 you're normally looking at
Usually
in this series.
I reckon more. Beverin have started slow in this one, but usually when good teams bring such batting, it'll be up around that 110 to 115.
But then I guess you've got 2 teams that could easily combust as well. And we saw Ariana Keefe of Sweden getting bowled out for 26 in the final on Saturday night.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Anyway, here comes the left-arm seamer that had a pretty good group stage, Ahmedzai. Not the tallest of left-arm seamers, but he can get it to swing late.
I got asked so many times. I probably got asked 50 times at the hotel yesterday. Who do I think's favourite for this week? And honestly, I do not have an answer. Ahmedzai. It's punched away for 1. Yeah, well, crazy too if you want to try it on. They would have gotten away with it because it was airmailed over Ahmedzai. Yeah, but I do not have a favourite this week.
Yeah,
it's not often we say that.
It feels pretty open, doesn't it? Well, we know every team's got some quality. Every team have some quality wild cards as well. And yeah, all teams have confidence, and that's a beautiful thing to have in the sport of cricket. We'll have to wait and see.
Don't you love a left armour, don't you?
Yeah.
And they just seem to have good results, good numbers.
If you equated their numbers against right arm seam in the 2000 T10s you and I have watched, I definitely think that they've got a little bit more of an edge with their angle. There's Ashikullah Saeed, one of the main bowlers for Beverin, and it was an outstanding final for him in the group stages. Got player of the match.
Oh, it's gone wrong.
Yeah, that's a no ball, so we're going to get a free hit. It's a bit of an error from Ahmed Zayat. Maybe this will release the pressure.
Yeah, just overcooking the Yorker. I think attempted Yorker comes out as a waist-high full toss on ECN. If balls are waist-high or above, they're called no balls. See this one, the replay. Yeah, it's about waist.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, and umpires are advised to call those if they're in any doubt. So, free hit coming up. Slower ball and pulled away for 4. Nicely weighted by Rashid. Just keep ticking over those boundaries when they need them at the moment.
Yeah, just enough. The rate's not amazing. We see some pretty high scores, but they've only lost the 1 wicket. They have a licence to really go at the remaining 6 overs. That might get Rashid going. He's a bit more of a technical player than a power hitter, but he does have class.
I want to say a big hello to Simon Walsh and big thank you for him. He's joined as a subscriber on the European Cricket Network. Appreciate that, Simon. Hope you're enjoying the action. Of course, his team CRYMS will be featuring later in the day, match 4. That was the last team to qualify. So, yeah, how this worked is we've had 3 weeks of qualifying. So we've had 6 groups, 2 groups every week. So there were 5 teams per group, and each group was like a mini tournament. They played 10 matches, and then a final series. Only the 6 group winners progressed, and of course the defending champions, Paco Care. So 7 teams in total. It's been a while. So yeah, the Magnificent 7, slightly different format this year. I think it just makes it even more exciting, the fact that there's 7 teams, and really you can't rule teams out at all. So it's going to be a highly unpredictable week, I think, Corey.
Yeah, it should be. And I mean, in this T10 format, even one player has a really good day, they can win it for their team. So it'll be interesting to see who pans out on top.
Carved away. This will be a tough one for the fielder.
Oh, wow.
Kind of hockey dribbles it back to himself.
What?
But it's good running as well.
That's an unbelievable bit of fielding. He tapped it all the way back to backward point.
Yeah.
Really good fielding.
It was like hockey. This is what I was going to say. He like controls it, and then he slaps it back to his teammate. But it's also alert running. Check out this for some improvisational work.
One. What's this? Taps it all the way back to backward. That's pretty good match awareness.
And also the backward point was kind of running towards him.
I think backward point had a little inkling that might go for 4, and that's pretty impressive. Usually people go with their feet.
Solid hand, but also good running, you see, even though he turns blind. But he sees what's going on and thinks, you know what, I think I can pinch another run there. Everyone could be important. Wow, this one bounces, gets big on him, but it works against the bowler's advantage because this has gone out of the ground. Maximo Rashid gets 6.
Yeah, much needed 6 as well at the end of 4. The score is now 37 for 1.
Yeah, that one just bounced more than the batter thought.
When you're playing a team like Dre, what are you thinking? What score do you need? Because we know when they are on, they hit anything.
Anything, yeah, anything's possible. Nothing's safe, but I think you're not too worried about the second half just yet. You're just trying to put together a good innings. Also, we know that Beverin have some really handy bowling options of their own.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see a little bit of left arm spin now. Butty coming into the attack. Worms climbing the right way. I still think they're going to want around that 110 if they can get there. We know if one batsman clicks for France or through, they seem to be able to hit 6s at will.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the change of pace and how the batters approach this. Butty's a real handy customer. Doesn't bowl too many bad balls at all. Forces the batters into taking risks they probably don't want to take.
Yeah, nice start from Buddy. Buddy bowled really well in the group stage as well. This little left arm around and a bit slingy as well. Gets a little bit of turn but seems to be effective.
Around the corner. Another single.
Yeah, this is okay for the French champions, so they wouldn't be too worried of the score just yet. Boundaries needed. These two are set. 10 off 9 is pretty slow for Cascar. 15 off 8. We even sometimes would say that's a bit slow in a T10.
It's true. Slides onto him and just gets a single. European Cricket Network, if you haven't seen too much European cricket before, fast-paced T10 format certainly has taken the region by storm. It's genuinely one of the biggest shake-ups in cricket for a long, long time. In fact, we're playing so many matches in a day. We have had about 1,200 matches per year in the last couple of years.
Just the casual 1,200.
As you do. These are the showpiece tournaments here at the Carlton Oval, the home of European cricket on the south coast of Spain. We have this.
Not a bad part of the world, is it?
So beautiful here. The weather has been amazing as well over the last 3 weeks. Goes up and goes out. So Rashid's going to be the next man to go. Bhatti just building pressure. It's classic building of pressure from the spinner. Forced the big shot, but he couldn't get it past Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. Takes a safe catch out there in the deep square leg boundary. So Rashid's going to have to go for 15, and the score is 40 for 2.
I actually think this might be a blessing in disguise for Beveren. They've got Noor Momand and Sabah Zakil sitting there in the sheds who seem to be able to get it away at will. And I think Kaskar and Rashid bat very similar, and neither of them are super destructive. Not sure you can pair them up in a T10, but the wicket goes, well bowled to Bhatti, and it's Rashid who'll have to do the long walk. At least it's nice and warm here in Spain. He goes for 15 off 10. Yeah, it's a pretty slow T10 innings. Right now, the French champions, they are on top, Vinny.
Well, you can say that, but...
What do you mean, but? They're on top.
I was going to say, but things can change pretty quickly, and I think I agree with you. Sometimes it's good to, when you're not in trouble as far as wickets are concerned, get someone out there maybe who's going to have a heater.
Now, this man can. If Sabah Zakil gets going, he could be a point of difference. Last ball of the 5th. Well timed. Just the single. So just the one, and at the end of 5 overs, that gets bowled back in with some heat. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 41 for 2.
Want to say a very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckus, as usual, and Rico Full will be joining us a little bit later in the day as well. It's Championship Week, so yeah, there's 2 marquee tournaments, if you like, a year. You have this, the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. So these are clubs. They're club teams. They've won their domestic tournament. That's how they get here. And these teams have gotten here by winning their section of the
group
draw.
Stages.
So, yeah, so there's this one, and then there's also the European Cricket Championship, which is the international kind of Euros of cricket later in the year. But we always love our time here at the Carlton Oval, don't we?
We love it because of the sun, and usually there's a lot of sixes. So it's a pretty exciting format. And honestly, this week, as he mentioned, 7 teams, anyone could win it. The 3rd ever edition of the ECL.
I mean, I got asked that question so many times yesterday, more than any other question I've ever been asked, I think, in a day. Who do you think is going to win? Who's the favourites? I said, honestly, I don't know. Anyway, time to start the 6th over. This is into the gap. It's going to be 4. Well, that's all placement there, wasn't it? As it was pitched up, he kind of went against the line of it, but Sabah Zakil gets 4. He's a very exciting player, isn't he, Sabah?
This is the thing with Sabah Zakil. He just swings. He swings hard. You can say placement, but I don't think he had a clue it was going into the hole at deep mid-wicket. He swings so hard, and he's quite built, so if he gets it anywhere near the middle of the bat, it's going the journey.
No, he's carrying that shoulder injury. He's kind of playing against doctor's orders. And, he just didn't want to miss this at all. Usman Khan with the ball. Slow ball. That's really clever bowling.
That's what I mean with him. He'll swing at anything. It might not be the most agricultural shots and pretty shots, but he'll try his best nonetheless. They still only at 8.44, pretty low at the moment.
Another slow ball.
Well bowled.
I think about a bite. Yeah, Sabah Zakil just like swinging indiscriminately at whatever's coming his way.
He's not watching that at all. It's actually a big dropping slow ball and getting it to go a little bit.
Thing is, he's good enough to hit that over cover, which is where you need to try and hit that if you pick it. But yeah, I think probably just a few pent up nerves.
Yeah, so that's not a shot. That's just a wild swing of the bat. And he's not watching it closely. I reckon a bit of the pressure's getting to them here. I know that Beveren's more of a bowling side, but you still got to get to that 3-figure mark.
Sticking to that slow ball, it's working well for him. I feel like having a bit of trouble getting going here.
That's good defensive bowling as well. Drura changing their pace, keeping a steady line, not going too straight with it. You see Cascar's trying to bat outside off stump to just make something happen.
He's watching from the other end. He has a chance. Muscles it down the ground. Only a single though. What a good over from Usman Khan. Just goes for 6 in the end. And after 6 overs, it's 47 for 2.
Yeah, 47 for 2. Pretty sedate start. It's a championship week. I'm sure it'll become a lot more chaos as the games continue because we've got some seriously good cricket coming up. And you can see 11, 10 and 10, the balls. And to be 12, 11, 15, you actually need one of those 3 to probably make a 30 off that.
You're kind of wanting 200 strike rate. You want 2 runs the ball out of your top order.
Yeah. Oh, well, off a top order bat, yeah, even talking maybe 250.
Maybe more, yeah. If everyone goes to a ball, probably looking at 120. Maybe a few extras in there as well, I suppose. But it's not going to be easy. Batty coming back for over number 7. Left arm spinner. Pretty close. And he's gone. Yeah, well, the only question was whether it was going on with the angle to miss. But Joe Foster had a good look. He liked it. And so Kaksar's going to have to go for a dozen, and it's 47 for 3.
Yeah, good decision. That's out for me. That straightened and looked like it was clattering into the stumps. Definitely. He got that to turn, and it's good umpiring. Hits him on the back leg. Turns just enough.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, just enough. That's not missing. That's hitting leg. And I reckon that's also good for Beverin, to be honest. Cascar didn't look like he was getting going at all.
Let's have a look. Pick up any turn.
Just enough. That's hitting leg stump.
Okay. Umpire's call on that one. And the umpires do a very good job. That was the question.
No, I think with it hitting the back leg, it didn't have much further to travel either.
That's true. And it only just has to hit some of leg stump. But, yeah, like you said, maybe it'll work out okay as Mansa Mahboob, who comes into the side, one of 3 additions for Beverin, gets his first bat in ECL 23.
Yeah, well, at 47 for 3 with only 3.5 overs remaining, they got to get going, Vinny. Otherwise, they're not going to have a very good score on the board. Yes, they're more a bowling team, but you got to have something to defend.
Yeah, true. Butty, 2 for 4. What a good effort from him. Oh, and he gets 2 and 2. Can you believe it? Mahboob comes out and swings for the hills. Instead, he's going to have to go back up the stairs. Butty's on a hat-trick. He's got 3 for 4 now. And Beverin lose the 4th wicket, 47 for 4.
It's almost an identical delivery. This one, a tad straighter. But he actually comes quite wide of the crease and only gets it to straighten just a little bit with that round arm action. And that's a wild, willy-nilly cricket shot, if you want to call it a shot.
It is. It is wild. And,
hey, good intent, though.
Oh, yeah. You can't criticise the intent. But this is a different mindset of cricketer that we see here in the European Cricket Network. But Mahboob, he doesn't waste any time, put it that way. He goes for a golden in the score, 47 for 4.
I guess the question mark for Beverin at this tournament was their batting in the group stage. And they got over the line with their bowling mostly. They defended scores. In Championship week, though, they're going to be up against some good teams. That batting's going to have to click.
Well, we had a hat-trick in the Group F final on Saturday night. Chris Robinson taking 1 for CIYMS. We'll see them a little bit later in the day. Could this be hat-trick number 7? 3 hat-tricks through the group stages.
I'll tell you what, bowl the exact same ball. Ask the question. Norm Oman comes out. Now, he loves to try and hit a 6 first ball. I don't know if he defends this.
No, he won't. He attacks the best form of defence.
Oh, that is not far away, Vinny.
You're going to love the cricket. Yeah. It's a super interesting format this year. It's compressed group stage, which just meant that some teams that maybe hadn't played a lot of the format, but they were very good cricket teams, had to find their form by day 3. Otherwise, they could be gone. And we saw some pretty close calls.
That's out. Yeah, that's gone as well. Well, they are falling to pieces here, Beverin. That's a crazy shot with 45 in place. And Sabah Zakil will have to go. That looked out to me. And, well, Butty's having a barnstormer.
For me, the only thing was the question of where the impact was.
Well, the impact's in line with the stumps, definitely.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's plump.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I don't
plump.
see it missing.
That's hit him in line with the stumps, and it's too deep again. That's going on a middle and leg.
Yeah, because it hits him right back on the crease as well. So he didn't have long to go.
Sorry, that's crazy poor batting. 45 in place, not much pace on the ball. He wouldn't get that for anywhere, for 4 anyway. And right now, Butty, well, he's been lying at the Sunset Beach Club for a week enjoying the rays. I'm sure he's enjoying this as well.
He's enjoying it, no doubt about it. He's got 4 wickets, 4 for 5. Zakir has to go for 6. Never got going, just the 1 boundary. And he scored 48 for 5.
Yeah, look at all at sea at the moment. They haven't been able to get anything out the screws at all. Very unBeveren-like. Yeah, they've struggled with the bat we mentioned in the group stage. They still won the group, but they looked a bit more secure than this. The French champions, a few of them actually stayed during the week off. They've acclimatised to the Spanish sun, I reckon.
They were loving it. Saw them on the beach a fair bit over the last few days. Anyway, what a 5 for here as well, Bhatti. Oh, he sneaks this one through.
You know why he's effective? He bowls this little round arm from wide, like a little slinging off spinner, and he only gets it to straighten a tad. But it's an awkward line for these right-handers, and he's looking at a Michelle Pfeiffer.
He's always challenging your front board, isn't he?
Oh.
Not too many Pfeiffers, just 2 of them on the network this year. Just runs at him. And Moman is the man for this situation. He'll keep the strike, and it also brings up the 50 as we get to the end of the 7th over. The score is 50 for 5.
50 for 5, Vin. Sedate start, but this is what we've got coming up. Talk me through, because you're going on the road again.
Well, you and I will actually be here from Saturday and Sunday next week, because we'll have the ECIW. So we'll have some women's T10 international action involving Spain, Malta and Austria.
You okay?
Yeah, I was going to Austria. Then I'll be going to Portugal with Rico for a couple of weeks, and that we'll see you a little bit later in the season as well. But we'll have Cyprus for a couple of weeks, then we'll have Milan for a couple of weeks. So it's going to be awesome.
Pretty tough life you have on the road, isn't it?
Do what I have to. Usman Khan comes back for over number 8, and he starts with a wicket. It's a slower ball. Moman swings all around it, and all at sea, Beveren, they have not turned up with the bat so far in Championship week.
Well, Beveren, they're making me think they were out with you last night, because you rocked up a little bit dusty, and they're looking dusty here, Chenzo. 50 for 6. They are missing this beautiful grizzly ball by a long way.
Credit to Drew, though. I think they've used that slower ball really effectively. In particular, Usman Khan has been brilliant. And this time he goes a bit straighter with it. He puts up the big 2-arm celebration.
I've got something for you.
Okay.
In a group like this with 7 good teams and 4 going through to finals, 3 going out, guaranteed net run rate will play a part somewhere.
True.
And right now, they could be bundled down. And if you've got Nabi and Niaz opening and they click, well.
Trying to go large, for sure. But, I mean, disappointing for Noor. But, yeah, you can still kind of scramble to like an 80 or something like that.
Are you surprised Ashikula Saeed hasn't come out and batted?
Yeah, a little bit. Mohamed Noman comes out in the 8th position. Yeah, I'm surprised. He batted so well in the final, didn't he, Ashikula? Starts with a drive.
What do you do here, Vinny? Do you just, I mean, there's only 2.4 overs left. Do you just go at it still and try to get to 80, or?
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah.
There's been a few sword-related incidents in this inning so far, but I think you still got to go it. You still got batting to come, that's the thing. They bat all the way down, this team. He's bowled that one really well.
He's got this, it's sort of like, I don't know how you do it. It's like a Chris Harris delivery. Remember that bowler from New Zealand? It's like out the back of the hand with a really up and down arm action.
Yeah, and it has basically overspin instead of backspin, which a normal seam delivery would have.
He takes all the air out of it.
Yeah. It's one thing to pick it, another thing to hit it. Sticking with it, he does hit it. This has gone miles in the air. Wow, that was stratospheric. And it's out of the ground. Maximal, badly needed 6 runs for the Belgians.
That's a little bit more like it. We haven't seen any of that. That went to the moon. It might be one of the very first Maximos of this game. What a shot.
Yeah, that one was absolutely huge. I think it's the second of the innings. That was, it wasn't huge distance-wise, but upwards-wise it was. Then he puts the pace on, so forces the bowler to change his tactics. Had a question from Yogesh in the comment section. Will the Portugal series be a night series? No, it will be just a regular day series. So we start a little bit earlier in the day. But
geez, I tell you what, the Portuguese had a bit of fun after being knocked out in 4th the other day. I enjoyed the fan zone a little bit too much.
I don't think you can enjoy it too much. I think they had an acceptable time. Last ball, the over. Takes us off the stumps, but Usman Khan does a pretty good job. He finishes 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. 8 overs down now. It is 60 for 6.
Well, 60 for 6 with 12 balls remaining. Might not be the most impressive innings so far, and it might not be the most exciting worm, as that looks like a pretty sedate Monday morning stroll.
Flat line, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a bit of a flat line. I mean, what you go 12 and 12, get to 84, and we know they're a good bowling team. You never know.
And Drew are also reckless with the bat. I mean, they could do this as well, for sure.
Reckless, but cultured. I don't know. They're not as, when you say reckless, I think Ariana Keefe. They're not. I wouldn't say they're reckless. They're just fun.
There's plenty of examples where Drew.
They got better techniques than them, definitely. Ariana Keefe with Cowboys, Vinny.
All right, here we go. Over number 9. It all happens in the night. Starts with full toss.
Well, it's been called a no ball as well, so it's going to be a free hit. That's a dream for Beverin.
Yeah, need something to go their way. This is Ahmedzai. Ahmedzai coming on to bowl tonight. Yeah, so ECN rules, anything that is waist high or above. So even that, so he's thinking about it. If you're thinking about it, normally they get called.
Yeah.
It's just not in the spirit of the game to have those kind of high, full deliveries.
Nah, get rid of them. Free hit. I want more free hits.
Okay. So, rock and roll time. Doesn't get anywhere.
Oh.
Well, he kicks it to the bowler, who then horns it back at the bat. It'll be a weird single.
Would that be an assisted run out to the batsman?
Maybe. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. He's just in the process of running. He actually helped out the bowler a bit by kicking it back towards him. Anyway, just a single. They avoid any further punishment after the no ball. Can't time this up. Bounces off the bowler. He thinks about throwing. He does throw. In the wash-up though, no run scored.
It was Ashley Kulasai, who hasn't come in yet. Thought he might have been a few spots up the order. Yeah, good from Ahmedzai, the bowler, throwing his body on the line. 63 for 6, 10 balls remaining. They'll want at least 2 or 3 more boundaries at least.
I think Cameron Ahmedzai doesn't bowl too much, but I think he should. I think he's a pretty handy customer. He'll just get the 1 over in this game because he's bowling the 9th. Oh, gets it wrong again. No ball call.
Oh,
and
here we
out
go.
of here. Maximal, that's a 7 up. And so, just trying that Yorker again. Gets it wrong. That'll be a second warning, final warning for Ahmedzai as well for that high full delivery.
Well, they needed a little bit of luck, and it's a Gundy ball. It's a no ball 6. It's a 7 up. And this is exactly what Beverin needed at the back end.
Again, you know, that's in ECN cricket, they're a lot stricter on those deliveries. That time the batter didn't have any problem with it.
He's just got to hit the pitch. They could have closed this out easily.
Ahmedzai trying to cash in. Get some bat on it. Probably just gets 1 here. He's still on for that 85 or so.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This over's helped no end. No, they're going to get an overthrow here if they're quick.
Super running.
Oh, he's hit him. So he's going to be, he's going to be run out. It was good match awareness, but pretty good from the man backing up. That was Ahmedzai there. And with the left arm, Duke hits the stumps.
Yeah, look, I think strategically this is a smart thing to go for. You're forcing a guy to hit 1 stump. If the wicket doesn't cost you too much, let's have a look at it on the replay. Keeper gets a touch on this.
Yeah, keeper touches it.
He'll get,
definitely touches it.
yeah, so he gets half a run out for this. He's the last 2 to touch the ball.
No.
He does.
Really?
Yeah.
That's horrific.
Anyway, it's nice bit of finishing off.
What, so he gets an assist for that?
Yeah,
No.
that's how it works. There you go. So
Yeah.
here,
Good.
very clever. Just taps it into the path of Abdurrahman. And he does the rest. But yeah, it's unselfish stuff. The Ahmedzai batted well. It's worth going for. As he departs, the score is 71 for 7.
Well, it brings in Ashley Kulasai, who, look, can play and miss it every now and then, but he is a brute force. He is a strong boy.
He's better than your average number 9, that's for sure.
That'll be a wide.
Strange kind of run up at the moment. Cameron Ahmedzai
He's
just lopes in really, really slowly and then just takes off.
Yep.
I don't know if we can follow him during his run up here.
Yeah, he's let the pressure off a little bit here. He's got to get it right. Hasn't been the most pretty of overs.
Chops down on this, gets a single, gets off the mark. 80's not going to make itself. They could still potentially grab a couple of wickets here.
85. They get 85 and bowl really well. I mean, that bowling attack from Beverin is probably one of the better seam brigades we've seen.
And we've seen scores in the 70s defended already in this series, so you have to play very, very well. It's going to be Nabi time after the break. Wild swing from Mohamed Noman. Yeah, it'll be Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi. We're pretty sure to open the batting for Drer. One of the more explosive combinations in ECN cricket. I think you've got Mohamed Nisar at 3, most likely. Last ball of the ninth. Bevan would love to burgle a boundary here. And, well, he wants to run. Doesn't get it past the bowler. He's happy to just hold on to it. So really good over from Cameron Ahmedzai in the end. Although it does concede 13. The score is 73 for 7th.
Yeah, considering there was a no ball 6 in there, I think you'll take that 13 off 1. 1 over, 73 for 7. Not the most attacking T10 game we've ever seen, but credit to Drew, who've bowled pretty well. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a cult figure on the network bowling last. Wahid Abdul.
Yeah, well, he went viral for his shoe phone celebration last year against English club Tunbridge Wells. Let's see if he can pull it out this time. Wow, full toss.
Shot.
And this is going to be whacked for 6. Maximo, what a shot. And maybe questionable for height as well.
Close. They might have another look at it. They wouldn't want to give another one away, but what a shot from Ashley Kula
This
Saeed.
one's probably okay. I don't know. He's back in the crease.
Oh, close. You know, that's probably hurts him that he's 6'2". So I think they're going to get away with that.
Yeah. So it's just below.
Just.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of gives a good shot of it.
They bowled so well the first 8 overs. Just these big full tosses. Yeah, sacrilege.
Still cost him 6. Keeps on the crease, but maybe just going down the leg side.
Yeah, tight. Maybe high as well. Good running, though. They've got to 80, the Grady 80s.
Grady 80s. Gives make for great cricket
What do you call
matches.
it? The naughty 90s?
Yeah. Nervous 90s sometimes.
Well, it's Michael Slater.
And the Hornchurch supporters coming in, of course.
Oh, here
They're
come the
playing
brigade.
English club playing the second game against defending champions. Probably want to run hard here. Ash Kuller's keen. Keeper's on here. Oh, that's good dive.
Oh, that's a 10 out of 10 from the judges for the dive. I don't know if he got there, though.
The throw didn't have that much on it. If he gets there, it's a very good piece of running. Does he get there? Here he comes. Oh, I reckon he does.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's in.
Give it to him. It's a 10 out of 10 dive.
The thing is, if he... Yeah,
He's safe.
that's on the ground. I was going to say, if it bounces up, doesn't matter once he's established something behind the line.
Nah, safe. Very good running. Hey,
What a dive.
every run counts, doesn't it?
Yeah. Also means the new batter doesn't have to face.
Oh, there they are. Here come the English. And we've said that a few times.
And you know, that's actually going to be known as Cockney Corner.
Oh, no.
Who said? Oh, yeah, nice. But picks out the fielder.
Good fielding. Took it on the half volley, just the one. Oh, this is a good little finish for Beverin. They've just accelerated after a pretty poor showing the first 8 overs. And they're going to be up to a score that's probably 20 under par, but they've got a chance to defend it.
Yeah. So, Wahid Abdul got wicketless so far. If he's got some celebrations in store this week.
Well bowled.
Yeah. Not really the odds to do this, is it? To back away.
Some people back away and then hope they get followed, just to release their arms a bit, but clever bowling for that man on your screen.
I think everyone thinks they're Damien Martin.
So why are they calling it Cockney Corner?
I just said we're establishing a part of the ground that shall be known as Cockney Corner.
Yeah, look, good on them for bringing the fans out.
All right, seatbelts on, everybody. This is not a drill. Last ball. Hit. We'll try for an impossible 2 here. Good luck. any sort of throw. We'll see a run out. They don't even try in the end, so it'll be 1 and done. 84 for 7, Beverin. And a bit under par with the bat, but something to bowl at, Corey.
Yeah, something to bowl at, probably under par. Didn't really get their batting boots going till it felt like the 9th over. Their first 8 were pretty sedate. Those 2 men on your screen tried their best at the back end. And I think Drew, though, they credit to the bowling. The left arm off spin of Bhatti, very effective, and they'll go into this back half favourites.
Yeah, they will, but it depends on the start a lot, doesn't it? Couldn't see Drew falling over, but stranger things have happened. I think Beverin, they certainly tried a lot. They tried to be attacking as possible, but a mixture of poor execution. Some good bowling was their undoing in this 10 overs as we look back to the highlights. And Championship Week was here. Yeah, bit of the birds and the bees, and the Belgians and the French, the first 2 clubs to appear in Championship Week. Of course, the top 7 clubs in Europe are here at the moment. That one did get away, but there weren't too many early on. Boundaries hard to come by. Hercules, a.k.a. Hasnul Tarakel, just not getting that out of the middle as he was the first man to go. But had a pretty good view of it. There's Ashkula Saeed, who was watching on from the sidelines. Batted quite low in the end after his good contribution in the group final. I'm surprised to see him so low, but they were certainly trying a few things, weren't they? But I think then the spin came on of Bhatti. Just kept things pretty quiet as well. He had a field day, didn't he, with 4 wickets. Just kept on challenging the stumps, challenging the pad of the batter. That was Zakil who got out trying to get funky. So Tabish Bhatti always seems to do well in this format. Also, Usman Khan, he bowled a really good spell, bowled a lot of slower balls. They just seemed to have a bit of trouble timing him up. Well, even the batters were helping out the fielders at one point. And so we had the kind of 9th over where a couple of full ones got away from the bowler. That was an interesting one, wasn't it? It was well done by Ahmedzai to clean up. Had to hit the stumps, he did, prevented a run. But I think it was on at that stage. You've got to try for everything, and they were trying anything to get in the crease towards the end. That dive saved the batter. And in the end, they begged borrow, still 84 runs. And whether it's enough to defend, I'm not so sure, but certainly we'll be having a crack at it as we have a look at the scorecards. And that's the thing, no one getting past 15 for the Beverin side, Corey.
Yeah, 12, 11, 15, 6, 0, 2, 11, 12, 8. No one really get going there. 84 for 7, probably under par. But hey, look, anything can happen in this T10 format. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And overall, for Drew, they'll be pretty happy. Yes, they've been sitting around the last week watching all the cricket action, but they did so well to keep the score down. Let's have a quick look. It was 4 for 7 for Bhatti. That is an amazing T10 spell. Also, everyone there, the economies are pretty good. Yassine, 1 for 15, 1 for 16 for Usman Khan. Everyone chipping in and keeping that scoring rate pretty sedate. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. 84 for 7 on the board. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here for the second half of this T10 fixture between Beveren from Belgium and Dreux from France. And it should be a good game this. Probably an underscore score from the Belgian side. It's under par, but hey, they have an over par bowling attack and I'm sure they're going to come out here pretty hot and looking for some early wickets. 84 for 7 on the board, 85 for Drew to win this game. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, on the chat, all our network partners, Fox Sports Australia, Sport en Francais, Sport Max Jamaica, Viaplay UK, and much, much more. So this should be an interesting run chase. For people that didn't see the group stages, the French champions went bonkers with the bat. They were hitting it to all parts, but they're going to be up against a very good bowling attack. Beveren are definitely a more bowling side. They've got some very good seamers. And Ashi Kulasaid will be looking to disturb the furniture early. There's a number 7, Ahmed Nabi, the most sixes ever at the ECL. That gives it a wallop, but he's not on strike and he has to face up. First ball in the run chase. Well bowled and well played. Just running and pushing on. A little bit of a fumble as he tacked it for the run out, so they're going to get a back two as the Hercules went for a cheeky little one-handed pick-up run out, but works against him. And Niaz and Nabi do have a reputation for taking the game on as much as they can, but chasing 85, will they? Hercules getting a little bit above himself there. Ashi Kulasaid, very destructive new ball bowler, likes to bring it back into the right-handers. Oh, he's lucky. Thick inside edge. That was almost through the gate. That was extremely tight. So, nice start from Ashikula, who looks like he's hitting a good length straight away. Yeah, this through side, when they click, they click. They can hit it to all parts. Will they be able to do it again in this finals week? Might determine how far they go. Pull shot, hits it hard, but they've got some coverage out there. Deep square leg in place and deep fine leg. So just the one does bring on Nabi, who's probably one of the star batsmen of the group stages. Just so people who might have missed their final, they hit 154 for 2. Niaz hit 44 of 23, but Nabi hit 83 off 32, and he sent the Scots packing. He really gives it a wallop. He's a strong player, but this will be a proper test against a bowler of this calibre. As you can see, it's going to be a little bit more difficult in Championship week. These bowlers will have a couple more tricks up their sleeve. Yeah, the question will be, will they play a little bit cautious with a small score on the board, or will they be aggressive? As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vianney Sandu.
They don't know how to spell defence.
I agree.
There you go. This is up. It is down the ground. Maximal. Well, it's a pretty swift response from Nabi. I think he likes to swing at absolutely everything, and he gets 6 there.
That's a hell of a shot. That was just angling in on the stumps, and Nabi does what Nabi does best, bombs it for 6. Most ever 6s in the ECL, 3 editions. He's been at every single one. Hit 100 one day off with no 1s, 2s or 3s.
Yeah, hit 100 exclusively in boundaries.
Surely that has to be a record.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see that done again. Ashkul just got a bit too close to him. Yeah, big price on Nabi, no doubt about it. The longer he's there, the longer he hurts you. Never scores slowly. Goes again. This is high, hanging in the air. It probably has the distance. It does.
Wow.
Maximal. Well, even that one missed time. Goes the journey as Drew take 15 off the first over.
Well, we've had to wait a little bit to see this pocket rocket again. It's Nabi time. I swear he hit that off the toe of the bat. Goes for 6. And
he's unusually strong. I mean, he has these biceps that are...
He's massive, isn't he?
It's Cockney corner that's slowly coming together down there. They said corner. It's pretty much the whole ground they're taking over. Anyway, 96 matches since we've had a golden ball. We haven't had a golden ball in the ECL so far. The golden ball is our tiebreaker. And if we do...
Whose game is it in the sweepstakes? Oh, yeah. Vinny's game. Oh, no.
Yeah, my game. So I'd love a golden ball this game. Clean up. Anyway, it's in the air and he's gone. So Tarakel comes on, gets this one to go away from Niaz, who just drives with that angle. But he doesn't hit it over the fielder. And that's an important wicket, isn't it? Because Niaz is a good bat. He goes for just 3. And immediate success for Hercules, 15 for 1.
Yeah, Niaz, he's usually quite destructive over the offside. Didn't look like he tried to go too aerial with it. Just times it and times it straight to cover.
I mean, he almost got it. If it had gone another half a metre in the air.
Didn't really swing through it, did he, though? He usually does.
So what he was trying to do, just a little check drive, make sure you get over the infield. But
that's not
he
Niaz.
didn't do that. He's got a bit more, what you call, of the traditional technique about him maybe than Nabi. But anyway, it is the first wicket. Opmanzai with a pretty good catch there in the circle, 15 for 1.
Can you work out quickly how many sixes Nabi hit in the group stage? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Because he's already hit 2 out of his first 3, so we're on Nabi watch as, well, new man Mohamed Nisa, the captain, comes out at number 3. He was really effective.
Do you think Nabi would have the most sixes of any batter in this tournament so far?
Yeah. He hit a lot.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
All I'm going to do is I'm going to go to
tail of the tape.
EuropeanCricket.com. I'm going to click on European Cricket League. I'm going to click on stats.
Vinny, he smoked them. He absolutely smoked them. Cool.
Shot first up. He almost picks out the fielder.
Oh, it's Nabi time. Hansidullah Tarakel picks up a wicket with his very first delivery. Almost gets one with his second. Nabi 12 off 3, just the casual strike rate of 400, as you know.
Okay, most sixes in the group stage.
Talk to me.
Ahmed Nabi leads with 34.
Not bad.
Adil Malik, second, 28. Jason van der Merwe, third on 27.
It's a pretty good top 3. Here we go, Vinny. He's on strike.
Nabi time. And he cracks it up and in the air, and he cracks it for 6. Maximo, right on cue. This guy is a Maximo machine. Nabi, that's all he's dealing in at the moment, 3 out of 4.
It makes me think he just works in a factory where you hit sixes. It's ridiculous, Vin. He's faced 4 balls, he's hit 3 sixes. If he bats for, I'll say 12 balls, game over. He'll win them the game.
So just look at the top 3 6 hitters. Interesting. They're all for teams that have qualified.
Yeah.
Shows you a guy hitting a lot of sixes, you're going to win a lot of cricket matches. It's not rocket surgery. Here's Tarakel.
Rocket science.
Can't keep up.
I'm a bit worried about you, Vin. You've been a bit slow this morning. So that's 1 down the ground. I mean, look, this little cameo from Nabi already, 19 and 5. They've brought the asking rate to something very controllable. It's amazing what he can do. He's going to need some support along the way, though.
I'm going to read the rest of the top 10 as well, just for fun. Because you've got a few players not here anymore.
Oh, that's pitched well outside leg stump. Might trickle away, you know. It cuts it off, just the 1.
So Peter Saylor, 4th. Muhammad Umar from Darmstadt CC, all the way back in Group A. Ahmad Mumtaz, the mummy, from Byron, again Group A. It's interesting we've got a few of these Group A teams because they were hitting with a win.
Yeah, speed it up.
Debichan Dash from Ariana Keefe, the Swedish champions.
Yep.
Mohamed Nisa of Drua, who's out there right now.
Yeah.
Saif, big Saif Rahman from the Talon Stallions.
And last one.
Also Group A.
And last one.
Boom, Basil George from Malta.
Well, very good top 10 as here's Nabi again. And, well, he tries to lace it to another Galaxy. Only gets 1 this time. That will take us to the end of, well, a pretty violent start to this one. It's 25 for 1 after 2. And as you can see, if you do want to... Is that scale right? I'm taller than you, Vinny. But look, if you do want to slide into our DMs, you can message at Mr. Maximo. Only 5 O's because he left the 6th O for love. And, well, C Rutgers _28. We will respond in our DMs.
Yeah, I'm going to go check my Instagram messages right now.
Don't check the ones you got up to on Saturday night. I want the viewer ones. But send us a message if you want to talk cricket. Let us know where you are in the world. We're always happy to interact.
I'm happy for people to slide into my DMs. But only now.
Yeah.
Just a fun question. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Vince. Salarazai Israel, new player.
Yeah.
Haven't seen much of him. He's in for finals week. Good luck to him.
Let's rock. Bit of bad and down leg side. Flicks the pants though on the way through.
Yeah, big appeal. Left arm around the wicket. Interesting.
Sling to him there.
Yeah, I know. A lot of sling. And I think the umpire just warning him, look, you've run in front of my eye line as well, so
Yeah.
gets a bit of a warning about that. Watch his follow through. Not too bad, actually. Maybe just having a nice word.
I've seen worse, but
Yeah, I've seen a lot
this
worse.
actually flicks the pad strap. See,
Yeah, good decision.
doesn't do it up properly.
Okay, Nabi, 20 off 7.
The appealing. Oh, he's going to go from downtown here, but another leg bye. 2 balls, 2 leg byes so far.
Pretty difficult to get an LBW around the wicket,
Yeah.
sliding it in.
Especially when it hits him outside of leg stump to
Yeah,
start
it's
with.
pretty difficult.
So Ankit had a fun question. If you could add one player to each Championship Week team to make them more amazing, who would they be? But here's the thing, Ankit, fun as that might be, you cannot play for more than one team in an ECL. So there are some questions about, can we get a wild card from another team? It's not allowed. The integrity of the competition, but teams are allowed 2 wild cards, players that haven't qualified by playing for the club. It's always interesting to see who we might see. We'll probably see some wild cards later on.
I think every team's lost a couple and brought a new couple.
Yep.
Even same with Pack I Care have lost their opening pair, so they've got others to come in. It'll be interesting. It's wide open, but right now in this battle, they need to get Nabi out before he does anything more destructive. Or bold.
Yeah, that's the thing with Nabi. Sometimes I think he's got a bit of a blind spot, short outside the off stump, but then he just murdered 6s in the final anyway. But the thing is, he never cuts. He never cuts. He wants to just do that, and sometimes he hits it. I guess you don't need to. You can hit the ball so
I've got
well.
a couple of messages coming through from the English fans out there. Harry's coming out here to watch Hornchurch. The English have brought quite a lot, Vinny. Oh, he edged it into his grill.
Yeah.
He's struggling to line up Israel here.
Sam Bright is watching from Australia as well. He's loving the first live airing of European cricket on KO.
Is KO? I haven't been back in
So
Aussie.
KO is the streaming option of Fox Sports or Foxtel.
So they're like combined.
Hello, Sam. Hopefully you're well. Right now, it'll be not quite the end of the power play yet.
Is it?
I'm going to say no.
No, one to go.
But only 1 run off this over.
He's just struggling to line up the left arm around, funnily enough.
I think he's going to try and smash it. Tries to smash it.
He's actually cramping him for room with that angle. It's working. Well, at the end of 3, good comeback from Beverin at the last 2 overs. Score is 27 for 1.
So not a bad power play. I suppose they're ahead of the rates at the moment. Israel, though, he's a bit of a weapon, isn't he? With his left arm slingers.
It looks like it's a little bit awkward to line up. You see 15-10-2 doing the steps down the staircase. Still 9 wickets in hand, and we know how good they can be. They'll still feel like they're ahead of this chase, but anything can happen.
See if they go to take the pace off here.
No.
One thing is...
One thing about Beverin, it's all fast, baby.
Yeah, that's the thing. Probably Kaksar is the slowest of their bowlers. Still medium pace, though.
Well, we're going to get a look at another new bowler, and heard a little bit about this man. Shakrullah Shahzad is apparently meant to be a bit of a weapon.
Okay. Yeah.
Got a nice long run up.
Another player we haven't seen in this ECL so far.
Yeah, they've had to make changes as well.
Yeah.
So let's see how this man goes in the T10 format at Championship Week.
Shake, rattle and roll in the 4th. It's a good one. Past Nisa first up.
Nice delivery, gets it to nip away, and just all of a sudden there's quite a lot of noise out there. Beverin, after a slow first over in this defence, trying to fight back here.
Just work their way back in, take these key wickets.
Feeling a little bit tense out there all of a sudden, isn't it?
You've got to get these 2. If you don't get either of these 2, I don't think you can win the game. Oh,
batting.
Full toss, and what a shot that is. That's 6.
Yeah, clever batting. He did this in the group stages a lot. He uses the pace, and that's going to go all the way, maybe even a no ball.
Yeah, we kind of crouches down, so...
Oh, you got to look at that side on. That's still tight, you know.
Let's have a look.
Well, that's very tight. Well, that could be called tough. Because that's high. I know he's crouching.
Yeah, it is pretty high. Like where he hits it when he's crouching.
Being called. Well, that's consistency, because in the first innings they were calling these marginal ones, and I like it.
Yeah.
More free hits, the funner.
It's consistent, and that's the way it should be.
Well, our wording's different to what ICC.
Yeah.
What's our go? Give it to
Our
me.
wording is that anything waist high or above on the full is.
Our wording is if you can't hit the pitch, it's gonna be a no ball.
No, it's if the umpire is not sure as well that it's below the waist, then it should be a no ball. That's wide.
Free hit still.
Yeah, so if you weren't sure, like in that one, if we're not sure if that's above the waist, not below the waist or not, then theoretically it should be called.
So another free hit. The question mark I've got for Beveridge: can you win a tournament like this with just 10 overs of pace? Is that because they have a lot of pace?
Well, they'll tell us or not. You know, I suppose you can if everyone's bowling well. Whatever you bowl, you got to bowl it well. Shazad still on a free hit, I believe.
Oh,
no ball
no.
called, and this is for a front foot, and it's going to go out of the ground straight into Cockney corner. It sends the
Well, he had his chance to be a hero on TV, and he wasn't. It goes for a 7-up, and it's another no ball, Vinny. Wow, it's all falling to pieces.
Wow, that hurts. Hurts a lot. I don't know if we got this on the replay, but the foot. There you go. It was a fairly big one, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a bit. Oh, that hurts. So it's 2 sevens. And all of a sudden, this chase looks like it's going to be in a canter. Here's a look. If you got a chance to catch it in Cockney corner, you got to catch it.
Yeah. Well, he had the right technique. It's just nowhere near the ball.
Free hit again. There we go.
Yeah. So dodges that one, but damage has done this over already.
Well, it was 15 off the first ball.
Yeah.
When you're defending 85, that's probably not what the coach wants. That's brave. Let's see if it pays off.
Great Tanisa, though. Some really good cricket shots in
there. He's, compared to the other batsmen, he plays a couple of funky shots. He's happy to ramp, happy to scoop, reverse Malachi.
Yeah.
He brings it all out.
Yeah. Can't stick him. Let's get funky. Doesn't catch up with it.
So I think that's good batting. They're the fine legs in. Back yourself.
Yeah. Had the length to work with. They're pretty hard to take that shot off the bowler if he's bowling Yorkers or at the stumps, but he's normally giving you a bit of length. Hello to Moosey, who is saying in the comment section, welcome back to the box in his household in Sydney, Australia. Been having withdrawals.
Oh no, we've got Gavin from Australia's messaged in. Oh no, the Aussies are coming, Vinny. Well played.
Great to be back on Fox Sports.
Yeah, why didn't they pick us up the first 3 weeks? I don't mind making a few enemies up in the box, and I'm willing to stand up.
Well, if you want to make a phone call to Uncle Rupert, you can do that.
Who's Rupert?
Rupert Murdoch.
Does he run Fox Sports Australia?
I think he owns everything.
No.
Hopefully we still
Rupert, hope you're doing well. Looking for a raise.
What
Rupert.
I will say, though, is throughout the year, just check out our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
And Facebook.
We've got cricket all through the year, so you don't have to wait.
Hey, it's Nabi time.
Nabi o'clock. He hits this, and he hits him for 6. Maximo. And this is the thing about him. When he mishits him, he's so strong, they still go for 6. That went miles over the fielder, even though he doesn't get that at all. Shirzad looks nonplussed as this over goes magical.
Oh, welcome to T10 cricket at Cardimer Oval, Shazad, because it's not easy. I mean, we've had 3 editions of the ECL. VOC Rotterdam won the first ever comp. Pakai Barcelona won the second comp. But through the French champions have actually qualified 3 times. And out of all these 3 times, he has hit the most 6s in ECL history.
Yeah. And
you can see why.
Racks another one up. I think Andrew Ryan, who was with us in Group D, said Nabi hit more 6s in one day than he'd hit in his whole life. And I think that's pretty accurate for... Oh, there it goes again, throws the hands at it. This one's going up the stairs. Maximo! Nubby time, baby, as we get to the end of the 4th over. 55 for 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll end the over, but they will check it again because it's another full toss. Unbelievable amount of full tosses here.
I think that one's okay because he's down on his haunches and it seems like it's dropping.
You know what? I want a free hit. I hope they call it. I'm all for free hits. And it's tight, you know. It's tighter than you think. Remember,
he's down.
Our playing conditions are a little bit different. Then call it.
Personally, I'm leaning this one isn't, but if they do, you know, they're kind of making their
Hey, if they set the bar this high for the whole week, I'm in for it. And it's been called. Yeah.
Right.
Well,
oh dear.
You've come to the right. If you want sixes and you want free hits, you've come to the right place, Jackie.
Sound the free hit horn.
Well,
Again.
just quietly, what's this over gone for? 29? 29 or 5.
Kind of blown it out of the water. Nabi doesn't even need a free hit.
Quick mention out to a few of the boys at the Glen Iris Cricket Club in Australia are loving the comms. Well, hello, Glen Iris. Sounds like you're playing in probably Suburban Turf Division 10, but good luck out there.
I will say this. You're not getting the best of us because it's Monday morning here. We're coming off the day off,
yeah.
So stay with us.
Here we
Here's
go.
the last ball of the over. It's a free hit.
Well, we'll have to have one more. Hey, how nice would a 39 run over be?
Well, the highest over we've had here at Cardham Oval is 39, though we did have a 45 run over last year.
The Barcelona Bash.
Barcelona Bash.
45 off one over. Was pretty good over.
And that was a team that had racked up 229 on the board, and the other team ended up getting to 174.
Just quietly, what do you think Nabi's thinking right now?
He never thinks. He only thinks. He dreams of Maximos. That's what he does morning, noon, and night. Another free hit.
Oh,
That's good bat speed. As
Yeah.
we get to the end of the fourth over, Drew blowing it out of the water in the fourth. It's 57 for 1.
yep. Baptism of fire to finals week for Beverin, who have, well, they're getting a shellacking, to be fair. 84 for 7 off their 10 overs. And here comes a pretty aggressive worm. It is going to Everest.
Yeah. It's a bit of an uptick, isn't it? As before that over, they were 27. Now they're 57. Hello, Luke Letitia. Nice to have you in the.
Heard he's
comment section.
doing really good with his drinks business, selling drinks and earning a bit of back cash. Well done, Luke.
That's good, Luke. I'm very happy for you. As we go to Israel. Not a good first over, but that's ancient history now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So the over by over scores. We've had 15, 10, 2, and 30.
Well, this is why, for me, Drew, a smoky in this 7-team event to actually win the trophy. They've got every shot. Yeah, like it. Get Nabi man on strike.
I reckon the third umpire loves watching Nabi face free hits as well.
Well, you know what, Vinny? You've got a 22 yards to hit the pitch, right? If you're going to bowl fullies, we're going to call them, and then you're going to get hit to the moon. I like it. I'm not here for 60 plays, 60. I'm here for like 140 plays, 141.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We should be calling no balls above knee height. I don't care. I'm here for boundaries.
Yeah, it's not a good.
It's not a bowler's game.
But
It's a batter's game.
Whether it was waist or not, it's in the eye of the beholder sometimes. I mean, what is the waste?
Well,
when it comes down to it, no one ever really clearly defines it.
Oh!
Anyway, this is murdered into the jungle. Maximo Nabi moves to 38.
that Maximo sounding a little bit squeaky today, Vinny, but what a nice shot that is.
I was up all night practicing my Nabi calls. Nabi, he's been dreaming about this. And look, they're having so much fun out there, aren't they, Drew? Not so much fun for Beverin here in game 1.
Well, last time we saw Nabi bat in the final, he made 83 off 32. In the qualifying final, he made a quick fire 44 off 16. The man's a freak. He just hits sixes. He eats sixes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
One of my favourites yesterday, the English team were down at the pool and the French were just
eyeing them up,
staring them down from across the pool.
It's not like the English and the French to have much history.
Be an interesting clash when they meet on the field.
Well
bowled, and he's gone. So it's Israel that comes up with a big wicket, and Nabi just didn't quite judge the pace of that delivery. It's a rare miss from Nabi. Well done to Israel, gets his wicket, and it's a big wicket to get, although it seems a bit too little too late. 64 for 2.
I tell you what, imagine celebrating like that when your team's 64 or 4.4. But hey, it's a personal accolade, and he gets it through, and a little bit of mayo on that celebration.
I don't mind it. Pretty much bounces where the front foot is. I mean, Israel's bowled well. Don't forget, he only conceded 1 off his first over, 1 and a leg by. Did go for a Maximo, but it's a 6-and-out situation. Nabi, again, he's a difference maker.
If he has a good week, they could win the thing.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Well said.
Thank you.
64 for 2.
Expert comments.
The other thing is that even though it looks like Beverin are going down here, you mentioned net run rate and that importance. Because each team plays 6 matches in this this round-robin stage. So it could be the difference between staying and going. Don't forget the top 4 qualify for finals on Friday, and the top 2 get the double chance. So Beveridge have to try and make this last as long as possible.
Yeah, net run rate will come into it, and I wonder if Drew are just thinking, you know what, let's just keep on going at this in a canter.
Thanks again for all the messages we've been receiving on our social media. I'll try and get back to as many as I can. Do tend to fall behind though, but really love it that everyone wants to reach out.
Let's push straight to mid-off, and they'll jog through for a single as they were bringing a 5th man into the ring, and I don't mind that. They were trying to be aggressive. You only need 20 off 31.
He wasn't actually in the ring though. It was kind of
Just dozing.
wondering. Anyway, all right, so next game, looking ahead, what do you think about?
Oh, I'm excited for the next game.
Hornchurch, Pack I Care.
Well, Hornchurch have brought the supporting base, and Pack I Care Bellona, well, I've been watching for quite some time and haven't played much, so it's going to be a tough one to call.
Last ball, the over.
Shot.
Nice proper shot there.
Oh, yeah.
No one's catching that. Nisa is class. Moves to 20, and that's the end of the 5th over. 69 for 5.
Yeah, got a bit of time for that. Short, wide, pumps it. 69 or 5 overs is pretty good going wherever you are around the world.
Want to welcome you to the commentary box. Before we come up here, though, let's have a look at what's coming up next. Hornchurch versus Pack I Care Bellona. So the news from the toss, Pack I Care winning the toss and bowling. And yeah, so that's going to be a really interesting clash. The English club versus the defending champion. So Spain, England, a rematch essentially of the countries represented in last year's ECL final.
Up the Spanish. Should be good. Looking forward to it. That's spliced down the ground and should just be a one. Nice to have a quick comcam. Spring Productions obviously delivering the goods and awake on a Monday morning.
They do very good work. We're very thankful to have our Spring Productions crew here taking cricket coverage to dangerous new places. Hopman's eye with the ball now.
Yeah, it's wide outside the off stump. Yeah, so how was your day off anyway, Vinny? We didn't get to see you too much. I've heard some strong rumours you've sent it.
Let's just say I prepared the way that you should on your day off. I had a nice lunch at the Carvery again.
Good spot.
Sunday roast. And then it was just, you know, might have been out. Hanging out with some of the supporters. Nice to see some of the supporters.
Good to see
returning.
the Hornchurch have brought a few. I think Farmers from Jersey have brought a few as well. I've heard, have you heard this?
Yeah.
Alphas from Spain are bringing 30 or 40 on Thursday. So they're back in that they're going to get to the finals.
Going to keep building and building and building, I think, through the week as well. You see, the thing is, yesterday, normally I go have the lunch with a couple of Bloody Marys, and then I have a bit of a nap. But this is the thing. I'm like a baby. I would get a bit cranky when I didn't have my nap. I didn't have my nap. I got too social.
Yep.
And so
unlike you.
Was in bed fairly early.
It's going to be a... Oh, he gets away with that.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Anyway, I heard you played a bit of golf, had a few swings, is that right?
Yeah, a bit of swinging like a rusty gate.
Bit of paddle tennis as well.
Yeah, it's sports day, and then went out for a nice little late lunch, and it was a good day off. But good to be back at the cricket. I mean, 6 days a week, 7 days a week this week, Vinny. So excited every day.
This will be a wide. Yeah, got the women's series. Of course, you can watch that if you're enjoying the ECN experience. The women's series Saturday and Sunday will be exclusively on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yep.
The same kind of coverage though. And of course, Fancode in India. But I know that in this ECL we're on a bunch of international TV stations, which is always really exciting. Doesn't quite get this, but he will get a run. Nice little shepherd from the bowler, try and stop the batter getting in.
Yeah, fair bump play on. Just the one. So meandering their way to this total now. They've done all the damage at the top, haven't they? And they're going to get a pretty good net run rate boost if they win in, with, say, 3 overs to spare.
Helix said, okay then, Corey, let's just have a bowling machine at one end and let the batsman go at it.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Up, and it's a half a chance. Only half, though. Great effort. I'm liking that from Mahboob, even given the game situation. And so it does take us to the end of the 6th over. It's 75 for 2.
See, I'm still a big fan that we should set up a bowling machine on finals day and get the biggest hitters from each team and play like a home run derby.
Home run derby, yeah.
Yeah, I
You
want.
don't need a bowling machine, just have someone just lobbing them up there.
That's pretty
The
dangerous.
thing is, yeah, true. So, you know, we call them wangers, but people call them sidearms, I think, in other parts of the world.
Sorry, what? Well, hold on.
they're like
It's
the
called a sidearm.
No, it's
What
not.
are you're still convoluted.
You've
Vinny.
got a wanger. It's called a wanger.
Sorry, all our network viewers.
It's a wanger.
My
'Cause
apologies.
It goes wang.
It does not go wang.
Yeah, because you're
It goes whoosh.
Because you're wanging it down.
I don't know.
Wanger chat will resume after this delivery. Here's Tarakel.
And they've had to take a break for technical issues.
So we did it going into the Indoor World Cup. We loved the wanger because, yeah. You have a problem with me saying wanger?
Well.
So, and we actually played some games where everyone would have to bowl with the wanger.
with the sidearm.
With the wanger. Amazing games. Because people that aren't normally quick are quick, and it's also very unpredictable. Slow ball this time from Tarakel with 2 for 1.
Oh, okay.
Sidearm doesn't even make sense.
What do you mean?
Like, why is
It's a sidearm.
What side are you?
Comes out the side.
No, it doesn't.
Robo arm?
Wanger
Well,
with a capital.
we'll discuss
W
this
at
off
all
air in a
times.
little bit, Vinny.
This is a bit like that Chowder moment. From,
Chowder.
from the,
Oh, what an episode. I got caught on the golf yesterday. You know that episode where Smithers is cheating for Mr. Burns?
Yeah.
Let's just say Mr. Weston had a very good caddy yesterday and I might have been dropping golf balls everywhere.
You know, Homer, the traditional way to cheat in golf is to lower your score. Stay tuned. We need these 8 runs to come up pretty quickly. We're starting to lose our mind up here, but it'll be a leg by.
That'll be 1 plus. Just the 1.
There has been a little bit of an edge on that apparently, so it'll be 1-1-2 Nisa.
They killed this game early, didn't they? That little cameo at the top from Nabi just took the life out of the Beverin bowling attack. Fair play. They're going to get 2 good points here to start the group, the Drew side.
Tarakel.
Oh, bowled.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Good bowling. Keeper couldn't deal with the second bounce, though. The old second bounce turn does him 4 byes, gets us closer to this target.
Yeah, it's going to be a very big win and a comprehensive victory for the French side who've come out and hit the blocks running. And you can see the second bounce right in front of the keeper, and I don't think he wanted too much of a bar of it. Spins right past him.
Yeah, well, it's a tough one. It helps to get more of the body down there. I mean, Norm Moman doing the keeping. He's done a pretty good job in this series, but he couldn't make the stop on that occasion. Last ball, the over coming up. Drives, gets 1 as it's deflected from one fielder to another. So we will go to an 8. That's, oh,
Yeah, good arm.
yeah, good arm. Don't waste him. End of 7 overs. The score is 83 for 2.
Yeah, so having a quick look at what's coming up, and well, this is going to be exciting.
Right.
Paul Murray, Hankins, Malik, Sains, Gordon, Jelpesh, VJ. Look
Yeah.
out for him. Harry Hankins'
Harry
brother.
Hankins is
Whoa.
George Hankins' brother.
Let's go the other side.
Yeah, go.
DDC's playing for Pakok. Isan, Cameron, Shafat Ali Saeed, Hashimir Ali.
That's going to be a great game.
This is a corker. I don't know who wins that. Without Mohammed Baba, I just feel like it's all a little bit tighter, and I think the Hornchurch have brought some pretty big names.
looking pretty cool at the moment, isn't he? Wahid Abdul.
Game on.
Game on, honestly.
Who's bowling first in that?
Pakok won the toss, they bowling. So get ready for Mohammed Kamran
Versus Hankins.
first up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good contest.
2 to win.
Oh, he's hammered that.
Kaksa did well to knock it down, keeps the game alive. I don't know about his finger being alive.
Yeah, Kaksa just copped it at short cover. That hurts.
I think they've gone for that.
Well, they only need 2 to win, so you've got to
Yeah.
be tight. So, of course.
Well, I'm going to say how many.
No, you got to
How realistic is
you
it?
got to try though, don't you? You can't just keep everyone on the boundary because you could get run-outs like this, and he misses.
Yeah,
You got it. You can't just leave them all on the boundary and wave the white flag.
yeah.
Oh.
I would have been cracking it out probably. Get off and let's see.
You know, I'm
Now
getting a
these two
lot of
teams
messages in.
respond.
You've brought the whole cricket world into disrepute. Burhan has his message saying it's sidearm, Vinny.
That's boring.
Shot.
I'm not saying Oh, by the way, this is the end of the game.
No,
No?
they didn't run.
Okay. I'm not saying it's not called a sidearm. I'm just saying it's not the best name for it. It's boring. It's a wanger. Maybe we'll get the wangers out in the break.
And Vinny has been replaced.
This game won't
I'll
die.
tell you what they're doing. They're wasting some net run rate time and a good bit of lunch as well. Just eking their way steadily.
Hello to iToffee.
Hi, Toffee.
Oh, in the comment section. Wants to be on the commentary team for ECL in Milan.
Not a chance.
Step right in. Up and game over. Well, they do it eventually. And well, sure, pretty comprehensive from them in the end. They set it up with their bowling, didn't they? And it goes, I think, all the way in the end. So they'll do it with 13 balls to spare. Sure, they impressed us in Group D, and they continue to impress with a win with the first game in finals.
They're in red-hot form. They knocked out the Scottish in the group stage, which was amazing, and now they've come out here. That's a comprehensive win. They bowled well, they fielded well, and they chased it down pretty easily. Bevan will have to go back to the drawing board if they're going to win this competition.
Yeah, it's only first game, but you've got to realise that only 4 of the 7 will go through the finals day, so you can't really sneak in unless you have a pretty good 4 days first up. Let's have a look at the highlights. We knew how they were going to go at it hard as Hamza Niaz and Nabi opened the batting. As per usual for Dreux, the French champions, it was Niaz that went for just 3, but then Nabi took over. Nabi a clock. He smacked a supersonic over and pretty much killed this chase right there and then.
Yeah, he did. He had good support from the captain, Nissa, who wanted to pull out a couple of ramps and scoops. They hit it to all parts. It went into Cockney corner, where 0 from 1 for catches in that corner. We'll have to tally that up.
Yeah,
but
chair blocked it, I think.
Nabi, just too good, too powerful, and when he faces 15 balls, he can win a game.
And I suppose the other thing is that Bevan is a bit of a sameness to their attack as far as the pace goes. They have a couple of left armers, a couple of different looks, I suppose. But I mean, Nabi, I think sometimes he just eats up that kind of pace on the ball. So yeah, he eventually got knocked over, but by then the damage had been done, hadn't it? And so, well, look, all things considered, I think that Bevan, they'll be disappointed that they're not able to hit their straps first up. Hey, you're having a good time this game. Attention turned to whether it's called a sidearm or a wanger, and we'll continue that break off air. Anyone wants to message me about that, Mr. Maximo, feel free. But yeah, really, it's all smiles for Dreux. Got a bit of a cult following. They want to almost blew Cux's fingers off with the game on the line. And that was the shot that put the French over and to the top of the table. Early days though, of course. But yeah, looking forward to the next game as well. Be Pakakare versus Hornchurch, and news from the toss in match 2. Starting in about 20 minutes is that Pakakare bowling first up. Hornchurch, well, right, they'll open with Paul Murray and George Hankins. Stay tuned. Adil Malik, very, very good player for them as well. Nice to see Billy Gordon as well, recovering from that slight hamstring injury. He will take his place and he will lead Hornchurch in that match. Match 2. Right here, though, Nabi 38 leads the scorers in the second half. 38 off just 16 balls. He's a 6-hitting machine, isn't he? Nisa, pretty polished 30 from him as well. Niaz, unfortunately for him, couldn't get amongst the runs, but didn't need to, really. See, 13 extras not helping, as well as Bevan just couldn't quite get it right with the bat or the ball here in the opener in Championship Week. As far as the bowling figures went, well, a couple of decent contributions. I think Tarakel 1 for 13, bowled okay. Israel impressed in his first outing, same figures for him. But yeah, that over from Shirzad just got well out of control. And there was no way back for the Belgians. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes or so to take you into the second match. And it should be an absolute cork-up, a rematch of the countries represented in last year's final. It'll be England and Spain doing battle in T10 cricket. After the break, until then, Smitty Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. We'll be back with Corey after this for more European Cricket League.
we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello guys, welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. It is Championship Week and we're heading into the match 2 coin toss thanks to the Andalusia region here in Spain. We've got Rob Kemmy here, we've got Amelia, we've got Daniel, we've got Billy and Shiraz here as well. It's going to be Hornchurch of England taking on Pack Eye Care Badalona. Our first look at the defending champions. The giant toss is about to begin. Okay, Rob, take it away.
Your call.
Andalusia.
It is Andalusia.
We're gonna ball fast.
Yeah, it's a bit of a roller there. Best of luck to you guys, okay? And fantastic work from all the officials, of course. Now, look, it's going to be a really interesting one here. Now, one thing I love about this tournament is the fact that so many kids get involved. Are you guys having a good time over there? Yeah, having a good time. You could be at school right now. Instead, you're going to be here, and it's going to be a really, really good game. I know that Hornchurch, they were a bit slow to start, didn't they? But I think they picked up the format pretty quick. They won from the 4th seed, and their captain, Billy Gordon, does look up, and he looks fit. Pack Eye Care Badalona, all eyes, I think, will be on Mohammed Kamran, who's likely to open the bowling. I think that first battle with Hankins could be a really good one. Anyway, look, we're going to go play some more cricket. Are you ready for some more cricket? We're ready for some more cricket. I know another guy is ready for some more cricket. Corey Rucker's in the commentary box. News from the toss is that Pack Eye Care Badalona, they've won the toss and they want to have a crack at the English first up. Let's get ready for match 2.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandu, looks like you got the kids pretty excited out there as well, and I'm sure they are. As this should be a really good game of cricket. Looking forward to this, and you can see the officials walking out. Pack Eye Care Badalona, the reigning kings. Great to see them back with smiles on their face. They're going to be up against Hornchurch from England. What a encounter this is. I know there's some big games today, but a lot of people saying this could be match of the day. We'll have to wait and see because there's some very talented players on both sides. Good to see all the kids out there enjoying themselves. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. Let's talk about the bowling attack for Pack Eye Care Badalona. Atif Mohammed, Mohammed Kamran and Shafat Ali Said. 6 overs of left arm seam. Hornchurch, Murray, Hankins, Malik. Destructive. Expected score, wow. They're saying Pack Eye Care will hit 122. Thing is, they've probably lost their best player who unfortunately couldn't come due to family circumstances. So I think this is going to be even. I can't wait to find out. This will be a good game of cricket. And I have to admit, I really like the new kits on Pack Eye Care Badalona. But here come the opening batsmen. Hankins had such a good tournament in his group to get his team through. And he's been supported by some good team members as well. And the sun is shining on what should be a pretty spicy encounter. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code and everyone on the chat. Welcome back, and all our network partners, KO Sports, Swiss Sports, Streamstar, Star Time, Sportmax Jamaica, Asian Television Network, Sport en Francais, plenty more there as well. Now, it's time for Hitman. We haven't seen him in a while. As he sends a bit of a hug up here in the commentary box. Always good to see Mohammed Kamran on the network. Looks like a bit of hair growth come back as well. And well, for many people that might not know Hitman, bowls left arm rockets. He's quick, and when he gets his wrist position in the right spot, he's probably the quickest in Championship Week. So he's going to start with a slip, a little bit of a deep third man, and sort of a fly gully almost. And a lot of voice out there. The big question will be, Pack Eye Care haven't been playing any cricket. All the other teams have. How quickly will they hit the running? We'll find out shortly. Murray will be taking the first ball. We're almost set to go. Game 2 of Championship Week. Here we go. He gets that down the leg side. Didn't swing. That's always a big indicator for Mohammed Kamran as well. And well, there's a gigantic clipboard for a big man. So this should be good. Looking forward to this. So Mohammed Kamran hasn't played much cricket recently. Last time he would have played would have been in the T20 series versus Isle of Man, where he did take a hat-trick in his last game. And he's no ball front foot. So that's going to be an early free hit. We'll have to see. So we'll have to see here if it was over by much, but it's going to be a free hit early for Hornchurch. Yeah. Oh, gee, that's tight. That's not a no ball. So his foot did definitely go behind the line. Tight call, doesn't go his way, so that will be a free hit for Hornchurch, and they won't mind. And he gets him. He gets him with a quick one. And that's what I mean. Mohamed Kamran isn't slow. When he gets his wrist snap correct, he's probably one of the quicker bowlers going around Europe. He digs this one in, and yeah, that hit him pretty flush. I guess the big thing is for Pak Care have been watching a lot of this. Will they be able to find that T10 form quickly? And you can see Mohamed Kamran already on his knees a bit, because this is the thing, if you haven't been playing cricket, it's a tough sport. So maybe a little bit of tenderness and a little bit of soreness for the old bull. That's pulled straight, but that will be a dot ball. And another thing, not much swing at the moment for him. Looked like he was holding a few across seam. So steady start to this, a couple of extras. There's a couple of the Hornchurch boys sporting some pretty stylish sunnies. Looks like he's got the seam up here. Will he get it to swing? Shot, nice shot, comes down and just over the top. Daniel Doikeo running backwards, and the first maximum as Hornchurch hit the ground running. What a good shot that is. And there's a Cockney corner, I've been told to name it. They are pumped up. The English have come in droves. That's a really nice shot. That's Paul Murray out there opening the batting, the left-hander. He goes leg side and he gets it. Well, very, very good start this for Hornchurch now. Murray, he's taking him to town at the moment. The fans are loving it. A 6 and a 4, and Hornchurch have come out the blocks quickly. This is going to be a good game. He shuffles down and he gets him. So after being hit, he's been hit for 6 and 4. I think it's good intent, really good intent from Hornchurch. You got to take this game on. And he's gone, and that's an absolute rocket. And that's what Cammy does. You can't hit him too much. He's only bowling his first over in a month, and that was quick. So 12 for 1. This is going to be a corker of a game. And Hitman strikes. Here we go. You got to love it. And this is going to be such a good game of cricket. He finally gets his Yorker in, his custom Yorker, and that was rapid. He is so late on that. A little cameo though, not the worst start. And the score after 5 balls is 12 for 1. Cameron just pulling a few faces. I think he'll be disappointed with his starting over still. But Paul Murray, hey, that's not too bad. 10 off 6. He's got them off to a flyer. And coming out at number 3 is a player we've heard a bit about. Jalpesh Vijay has come in for finals week. Now, the rumour mill has it, makes a lot of runs. Has he played too much T10? I don't know. But he's apparently made a lot of runs around in the UK, and he's going to be in for finals week. He's going to come out bat at an important number 3 with Hankins, Vijay, and Adil Malik. All of a sudden, Hornchurch's batting lineup is quite deep. Last ball of the over. Hitman. Oh, inside edge saves him. And they'll get through for a single. So what a start to this T10 fixture. The score after 1 is 13 for 1. Gives me great opportunity to welcome back a man that has touched greatness last evening. Touches greatness in the commentary box. Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well, everything that Cameron touches normally turns to gold. Didn't have it all his way, did he? As we check out our social media. Thanks to all the people that have sent me messages. Who can I say hello to? Hello to Ryan Delaney, who says he's loving the coverage, and also to Darcy Ferguson. He said, who is the greatest player to ever play in this competition? Well, it's easy. Nabi.
No, Mohamed Isan.
Oh, yeah.
Ishi for me.
Yeah, Ishi behind the stumps is pretty good. Look, we have so many characters. Stay with us on the journey, European Cricket Network.
Vinny, get out of your chair. You're not sitting in front of your computer for this one. Here we go. Shafat Saeed. He bowls left arm swing. He's effective, but this is a big matchup. Vijay, Hankins, Malik to come.
Oh, they're all great matchups. Left arm changers, as you'd say.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a third man and deep backward square, yeah.
How about the Murray versus Cameron battle? That was
good. He got hit once, and then he hit him twice, and then lost his stumps. Good bot contest.
2-all draw, maybe?
Yeah, I actually think Murray did all right.
Yeah, well, he got off to a decent start. Now has to step aside. Vijay faces up to Shafat Ali Saeed.
Oh,
This one was very wrong.
This is what I'm saying. When you don't have match practice, it is not easy to just come in and hit the ground running. So Pakai Care Badalona have been watching everyone play in the last few weeks, and this will be their first run out. It's never easy to get the body back into match fit.
Yeah, we know that because Cameron, very rarely his first ball isn't spot on target.
Oh, very rarely.
And Shafat Ali Said having a similar issue there. Can lose it down the leg side.
I mean, you can bowl a million balls in the nets, Vinny, but once you're out in the middle, it's a cauldron and the game completely changes. So Shafat just spraying his first 2 balls, and you can imagine Pakai Care, they'll be nervous, just like any other team.
They sure will be. Man, it's a big story, isn't it? Pakai Care, Badalona from the Barcelona region. For them to win the ECL last year, it's quite an incredible effort.
Oh, cramps him for room, gets that one right.
You just wonder how quickly VJ will be able to kind of adjust to the tempo of this.
Yeah, well, I think he will. We've heard a bit about him. I know Hankins at the non-strikers end will be excited as well. There's Cockney corner. Tell you what, you don't want to run into them in the fan zone after too much sun, Vinny.
Yeah, they're interesting shade of scarlet at the moment. Enjoying their Spanish adventure. Tucks this one away for one. Interesting, they've thrown VJ up into the 3 spot straight away. So obviously they want to get him out there with a fair chunk of innings left.
Well, here's a guy, Hankins. How good was he in the group stages? Played for Gloucestershire for a few years, and I think he will still be in the system. But he smoked everything. First ball for him in Championship week.
He's been watching so far. Nice looking drive. Don't think let's go all the way. Just take the one in the end. It's a good chase from the fielders.
Yeah, Shafat just getting his line a little bit better here as well, but nice start for Hankins.
I want to say hello to all the viewers and to everyone in the comment section right now as well, including, I saw Cosmic Nana is back. Cosmic Nana watching from the USA. How wonderful to see you. And hopefully you're enjoying the coverage.
Goes big. Does he get it? Well, it's caught. Yeah, it's caught. What a catch in the end, and he'll have to go. That's a brilliant catch. He took his time, and it's going to be VJ that's dismissed.
Yeah, what a catch. I mean, there was something slightly casual about it, but I think there's no issue with the rope in the end. You never see it move. So he takes it there, and then he probably didn't realize how close he was.
That's a brilliant catch.
Just kind of, yeah, treads, and there's a few more steps. Maybe this next one's close-ish as well.
Yeah,
very little hops. Incredible fielding, incredible awareness. What a catch by Mohammed Mokshim.
What a catch that is. Nice, cool, calm and collected. He takes the wicket. We're just waiting for the on-field call, but I'm pretty certain that's out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep, and that's going to be gone. Oh. Yeah, he's been given out on field, and hey, that's a big wicket because that could easily have gone for 6, and it's the first wicket for Shafat Saeed, and that's good fielding.
Yeah, so Shafat Ali Saeed, this guy we have seen playing for the Hero Sabadell Club in Barcelona, but he's brought in as a wild card. And so, you see VJ just going for a little bit of a flick. Shot was probably on, but he just showed too much of it to the fielder.
And Cockney corner goes a little bit quiet there, Vin, but, well, this partnership, these two men are now out there, are the reason they came from 4th in the group to win the group, because Adil Malik and Hankins clattered everything.
Yeah, yeah. And a bit surprised to see Malik down in the 4th spot.
I think maybe just wants to get a bit of a side.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy, I'd consider him either right up the top or at 3, but he does have over 8 overs to work with here. They bring Cameron back.
Oh, yeah.
3rd over?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to try to take the spearheads out. You don't keep them in the closet.
Yes.
It's taken a long time to bowl 10 balls.
I was going to say. Anyway, let's get back to the action. This isn't helping either. A couple of in-swinging issues for Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, Shafi's getting it to swing, but his line's wrong, isn't it? Just going down the leg side.
And Darcy did have that question. Who's the greatest player to play in European cricket competition?
If you go over all of it, ECS included, I think the keeper for Pakai Care, Mohammed Ihsan. If you cover everything.
Yeah, you look at all of his ECN stats, yeah.
Oh, that's close. That's real close.
Yeah, he is gone. And he just tried to work this away. I think it's out. No, I think it pitches in line. It straightens. I don't think it's missing. So that's a big blow, isn't it? And Hornchurch lose a third wicket within 2 overs. 18 for 3.
That's a massive wicket. He planted that foot across, and yes, it hits him on the outside of the pad, but that looked like it was going to be hitting leg stump. We'll have a closer look. He was getting this shape in.
I had this out. I don't see that missing.
It's tight.
It's tight. I just
Cockney corner might be erupting, Vinny.
Yeah, look, it's one of those ones that's not hitting middle, but doesn't have to hit middle.
Oh, yeah. Is it hitting leg?
I think so. I think it's more likely to hit than not.
Yeah, I think so. Pitch is on, and because his legs across.
I don't see that missing. I don't see the whole ball missing this stuff.
Umpire's call.
Yeah, umpire's call on.
Oh, it's tight though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just gets his foot across. His foot's actually on off and middle. But huge wicket. Adil Malik goes for a golden globe, and this game is spicy.
Sure is. Yeah, I think I agree with the call. I think a bowler hard done by if that's not given. It's not plumb, but
Hey, you take it.
pitches in line, hits in line.
I'm loving the aqua blue hits, by the way.
Yeah,
That is
on the dark numbers this year compared to last year. Anyway, here's Billy Gordon. Good to see him back.
Good player.
Had an injury. He missed the final last time around in Group A. And remember, Hornchurch, they only qualified as the 4 seed. And they had a few nervous moments about whether they'd even be involved on finals day in Group A. In the end, they did qualify and won 3 straight to be here. Now, Billy, he's got his hands full with Shafat Ali Saeed. He's got 2 wickets.
Oh, no.
This one's just missing.
Yeah, that is just missing. Doesn't get his line right again, but hey, 2 wickets for him on his debut game at the ECL as well. He moved to Pack-I Care. And you see this one doing too much. You see off and middle. And at the end of a pretty eventful first 2 overs, the score is 19 for 3.
Billy Gordon will retain the strike. There's a little...
There's a lemur.
It's actually a white panther. Anyway, loving the work.
Hey,
Spring production.
what a table that is.
This is going to be great. And look, 2 Spanish teams involved. Pack-I Care, the defending champions, and Sporting Alfas, who qualified through the group stage. But yeah, some teams we haven't seen yet, such as Sporting Alfas, the YMS of Ireland.
Here we go.
Farmers.
Hitman again.
This is on.
Shot.
Oh, really good shot. Doesn't move Billy Gordon after stroking this. Cameron went down in the follow-through. The result, 4 runs.
Yeah, he's looking rusty, the old boy, and that's a lovely shot. Full toss, and he crunches it. What a nice start that is for Gordon.
This one doesn't swing at all. He's looking for that in movement. Hopefully he's all right there. Putting everything into it. It was an attempted Yorker.
He's just trying to loosen up just out of the corner of my eye. He's just, let's be honest, he's not the youngest of fast bowlers going around.
Gets him with the bouncer.
Yeah, they call that one for the over as well. Must have been above shoulder height, so he uses his bouncer early.
Pretty good. Good surprise delivery, Mohammed Kamran.
You will not sit down today, Vinny. This is championship week. What a contest right now. 23 for 3. 2 very good players at the crease, though.
Let's go Yorker here. Bouncer Yorker.
I reckon just a good length.
Oh, he tries Yorker, gets it wrong. This will be 4-leg buys. And I think it's been called as well. So it's not a great result for Cameron. He tries the Yorker, gets it wrong.
Yeah, he's rusty, and it's going to cost them. Let's have a look.
Well, I suppose he hits him on the thigh pad.
Yeah, well.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's waist high, I think. And yeah, cost them 4. Free hit to come.
Yeah, well, this is what we sort of expected. You're going to see some rustiness from Pack-I Care, and for Hornchurch, they won't mind. I mean, it's 5 free runs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And that's also a ball where Cameron can't take a wicket, and he's a wicket taker. That's why he's there.
I mean, the rate's okay. It's not the worst.
No, it's fine. Need to flex this away. Third man's in place. Hey, Hornchurch made some big runs. They were in that high-scoring Group A. Pack-I Care. You know,
Look at the size of the clipboard, Vinny.
yeah, well, that's it. You know they're serious. They've come back with a much bigger clipboard.
When you pull out the A3 size clipboard, you know you're doing something right.
Cameron, it's a bit of an enigma, isn't he?
Yeah. He'll get better as the week goes on.
I think in some of these one-on-one contests we'll see this week, Cameron versus Nabi.
Well played. What a shot. Oh, what a class shot from Hankins. That's some serious batting. Full straight, but he puts it away gloriously.
Yeah, I suppose in the end it's half volley. Can't quite nail that Yorker. But yeah, very good shot. He just leans on it, doesn't he? That one raced to the boundary.
Yeah, beautiful batting. Beautiful batting. That might be one of the shots of the ECL, Vinny.
Yes, the best. Make it look easy, and that looked so easy from Hankins. He's going to get something a bit quicker now.
Yeah, you can see Hankins has played a good level of cricket. Looks very organised, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks in control out there.
Despite the 3 wickets, they'll be very happy with the run rate. You've still got Hankins there. Gordon's a good player.
Yeah, for sure.
They've got more batting to come as well.
I'm happy to see Gordon out there with a bit longer to go in the innings compared to the time we saw him in the group stage. Didn't have to do too much. Last ball of the over. Knocked back, and so Cameron ends up going for 24 of his 2 overs. That's the end of the power play. Very interesting power play. Something for each team. It's 34 for 3.
I reckon both teams will be happy. It's a funny one. 3 wickets down, yes, but when you take out probably their spearhead and they're only on 34, that's not too bad. A 13, 6 and 15. It's going to get interesting this middle period. The field spreads, and I think Pakike, by missing Mohamed Baba, are probably a bowler short this week. So we'll have to see.
Yeah,
but the man coming on now, Vinny, is a very, very talented youngster.
Yeah, and so...
Haven't seen him in a while.
Discovered, kind of, I suppose, on ECN. And that led to him promoted to the Spanish national team.
Good kid.
You coach, of course. Yeah, he's got a good attitude. That's something that's always struck me about him. And so, yeah, take Mohamed to bowl over number 4. And that is a giant clipboard.
I mean, it's for a giant man, but that is good. That is a good-sized clipboard.
Actually might be our bar bill from last night that he's gone through. Anyway, time for over number 4.
Okay, Atif Mohamed, left arm seam, loves to bowl an off cutter.
He's hard to drive. He doesn't give you too much. Yeah, gives him something to drive there, but can't beat the infielder.
I think he's really effective against batsmen that only think one thing, leg side. He just takes it across, smart with his lengths, but he's got such a lovely wrist snap with his slower ball.
Yeah.
So good to see him back. Haven't seen him for a while. I know he's spent some time away for his brother's wedding in Pakistan. Good to see him back here in Spain.
How much of a disadvantage is it that they haven't played any cricket?
Massive.
We'll come back to that in a second. And
oh, wow.
Oh, he had so much time there. Yeah, Isan just kind of lost his composure. His feet were still moving. Couldn't work out if he was diving or not.
Well, what question did you just ask me?
Yeah.
How much time to get them going again? That looks like a player that hasn't played cricket. That's a big moment. It is. You saw the ECC when England came. It took them 4 games to remember how to play.
Yeah.
It really took them 4 full games, and then they found their mojo again. We might see something similar here.
So, Hankins gets a life. Remember that. He's dropped on 6.
Yeah, you don't drop Hankins. That is someone you do not want to drop.
So there's something that happens when there's an edge, especially if you've played in a while. And because he's so far back, he's got time to kind of recognise that it's a chance and just kind of freaks out a bit. He wasn't really composed. The feet were still on the move. Had to work out. You can dive if you want or not dive, but it was just a reach. It was an awkward position that he got his hands in the end.
Well bowled, young fella. Well bowled, and this is what I mean. Takes it across, he's quicker than you think. He's just talented. The question mark for me, Vinny, we've seen 4 overs of left arm seam so far, so those 3 will bowl 6. Now, without Mohamed Baba, who's going to bowl the other 4 overs? You'll get Shiraz Ahmed might bowl some innies, but I think they're lacking a 5th bowler.
Mohamed won't shim bowl sometimes. Digs it in.
Well bowled.
It's been a good over. Hasn't been rattled, has he? Atif Mohamed.
No, he's never rattled, always with a big smile on his face as well. I know they'll be super excited to be back. They're the final team we get to see this year after seeing all 30 teams in the group stage. We've now seen all 31 teams. This game's a bit of a pressure cooker. It's nicely balanced. There's a lot of tension.
I'm liking it. I think that it's easy to get into it with the ball and in the field if you haven't played in a while, but batting, only get one chance. Another good delivery.
What an over.
Yeah, very good over. Just a single off it. And Hankins got a life in the 4th over as well. 35 for 3.
Well, Atif Mohamed picks it up where he left off at the EC. The over goes for 1 and should have had a wicket. Interesting start. That over probably gives it back the points to Pack I Care just. But this is where it's going to get interesting. No left arm seam. I'm really curious about the remaining 4 overs they'll use in this tournament.
There we go for Sikandar Ali with his spin.
Oh, brave against Hankins. I think Hankins feasted on spin in the group stage.
He's a good player. Yeah.
Well, that is an impressive size clipboard.
Yeah.
That is magnificent.
Strategically placed as well. Anyway, here is Sikandar in over number 5.
Oh, I think you'll see these batsmen here back themselves against this style of bowling. And this is going to be big moments in the game. Gordon might take it on. There's DDC, wild card for Pack I Care.
Yeah, great to see him out there as well. He has had a bit of cricket recently, of course, with the Spanish national team. Oh, that's a late decision to go, but they'll get away with it. I suppose, yeah, there are quite a few national representatives in here. I suppose you had that 6-match Man series.
Shafa and Cammy and Daniel played a month ago. Yeah. They played a month ago versus Isle of Man.
Well?
And Isan, sorry.
Okay. Loving the Hornchurch logo there.
This could be big. Oh, how's the bounce?
Off, didn't it?
Well, Isan can't throw the ball back at the moment. How's the bounce on that?
That's really taken off.
Yeah, okay. That was the overspinner, was it?
Yeah. I just hit the seam or something.
A little bit of mystery spin almost. They haven't read him just yet.
Yeah, he's kind of a wrist spinner, but drift in more than anything. Not really ripping them right to left.
Oh, I love that little, it's sort of like an aqua turquoise greeny bluey, that.
Yeah, good kits. Well, they take it on. It wasn't really there.
Oh, that's a good pickup from Isan this time. And, well, they might have a look at it, but I have a feeling he's safe.
Yeah, I think he's in. Yeah, it was an instant call from Gordon. Just went straight away. Didn't wait for Hankins to say yes or no.
Yeah, he's in. Oh, jinx.
Stereo.
You're looking a little bit more alive now, Vinny.
Yeah,
good to have you back.
Coming good, don't worry. Pretty grueling schedule, but we enjoy what we do. Hopefully got a few new viewers tuned in for Championship Week as well.
Well bowled that.
What a good over. Yes, they just get a handful off it. Sikandar goes for 5, and at the end of 5, it's 40 for 3. I want to say very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is in your part of the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruck is with me. Championship Week, Rico Full just around the corner as well. And yeah, very interesting clash at the moment. Maybe honours even probably now leading towards Pack I Care.
Atif Mohammed goes for 1. That over goes for 4. I think Pack I Care ahead because now Hornchurch have to make the running. But this is a good standard right now. This game's spicy. The fans are out. The sun's out. Victoria Cervases. It's Championship Week.
Please don't say that in front of me.
Oh, sorry.
Well, what I will say is that you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, check it out, and you've got all the information about how you can continue to follow ECN even outside these Cardamom Oval tournaments. And this one is at Cardamom Oval. That is proper batting. Maximo over the trees. And I think he just wrote down, good shot.
That's big. And they dropped him. You don't drop Hankins. Hankins is a serious player, Vinny. And this boundary is not big enough for this man. That is moosed.
That's over the trees. Did not touch them. That is proper horned.
Yeah, goodbye, Grizzly Ball. Adios, Pelota.
That's Shiraz Ahmed coming in bowling his first ball in the series.
I still think their 5th bowler, it's going to be tough for them. They're missing.
Got a very good change of pace, Shiraz Ahmed. Go to it here. Pace on again. Single.
Yeah, just the single. Hankins is building himself. While he's there, Hornchurch will be feeling okay, I think. 47 for 3 off 5.2. Let's have a look at the field. Mid-wicket in the ring, actually. They've got the 3rd man. They're opting for. Surprised with that because Shiraz usually brings it in.
Yeah, it was a powerful strike. Gordon hasn't hit his straps yet. He's 7 off 11. Hits his hard to the gap. DDC comes around and does the fielding.
Well, DDC might be one of the quickest for covering turf. Now, he's a rabbit dog sometimes, and he covered some good ground there. The ball does go straight often.
What he does really well, apart from the fact that he almost took out the umpire's kneecaps, is he anticipated that was going to be to his left in his fielding position, just because he saw the way the batter was hitting it, or what he was trying to do with it. So he got the jump on it. There's a slower ball, but he gets it wrong. It's adios pelota, Maximo. Hankins cashes in on that error from Shiraz Ahmed.
Well, he's bowled 2 Gundy balls and both of them have cleared the pickets quite simply. Hankins, he's setting himself for a big score here. That's a big full toss, and yeah, you know Shiraz there, the skipper, saying sorry boys because that's a Gundy ball.
Yeah, that's one of his biggest weapons, that slower ball, but he doesn't locate it.
Rusty, Vin, rusty. It's going to cost them. They dropped him. You can't forget that. They really dropped the big man.
Hankins dropped on 6 earlier on. Ahmed won't be enjoying watching him. Still out there in the middle. Shiraz with a comeback ball. Pretty good one.
Yeah, good
I
length.
like the decision making out there. You know, Hankins, he doesn't go at everything. I think he is a bit selective, and so yeah, follows up with a single after knocking that 6 out of the park.
Well, this is the thing. Out of the 4 remaining overs, they're definitely going to get another one from Shiraz, maybe another one from the spinner. So I think they'll attack those overs more than maybe the left arm quicks. But at the moment, with this platform, they're still looking at 110, I think.
Wow, that's banged down to the ground. That one straight over Cockney corner. Maximo, and Billy is alive. That one gets smashed out of here.
Yeah, Cockney corner is alive at the end of 6 overs. It's 61 for 3.
Just in the slot, wasn't it, from Shiraz Ahmed?
That's a poor over, Vinny. Got it all wrong with his lengths, full toss, short balls, half volleys. And that over swings the tide again.
3 sixes, 3 singles makes 21. A magical 6th for Hornchurch. This game toing and froing at the moment. Hankins still there on 24. You got big hitting still to come. Sains, Edwards, Griffiths listed next. As we go back to Sakanda.
Well bowled. It's actually bowled a pretty tidy little spell, the off spinner.
Yeah, he's been good. Just the way the ball comes out is slightly unusual, I suppose. Sakanda.
A little bit mystery spin to him.
Seen him last year with ECL.
Oh boy.
On the hip.
Oh, got away with that, it feels. There's young kid Dynamite, Hashim Mir Ali. Deep backward square. Hey, watch him in the field. He's a live wire.
He's another gun. They've got a really good fielding side, don't they? Something we often say can be the difference. Tossed up, lured him into the shot, and he gets it. Maximo! Good batting from Hankins, who's still there inflicting damage. And Sakanda, for the first time, goes out of the ground.
That's up there with the straight drive he hit for 4. That's not an easy shot with the ball coming in. And he just gloriously inside out over extra cover. For cricket purists, you're probably watching that back a few times. You might have a cold whiskey and enjoy it.
You know, what made that so good is he wasn't near the pitch of the ball. He kind of had to judge the bounce right and went through with it anyway.
Brave bowling that.
Yeah. Certainly been clever. The safety partnership has come up during this over as well.
So the next over, they need to be going to Atif Muhammad here. You don't hold him back now. You want the wicket. Don't let it drift because this partnership's gone up to 50. So 10 and over.
Yeah.
But you need to bring back a spearhead and try break the partnership.
Goes for this, gets in the gap, he'll get 4. So that was all about the placement from Gordon. He just tapped it on the head late. The Hornchurch fans love it.
Yeah, I can understand why. His partnership's just growing and growing. They're looking at a very good score here. This is T10 bash right now.
Got those 4 signs out. There's the chairman of the board.
Yeah, he's probably having a good time.
I'd love to see what happens if we get some crowd catch opportunities in there.
Oh, I hope so.
Goes after this, can't do too much with it.
It's not the worst spell, you know, from him. It's not too bad.
Oh, well, goes for 19 in the end. Second over, not quite as cheap as his first. 7 overs down, 75-3.
There we have a look at the reigning kings and the group winners. Hornchurch from England, Farmers from Jersey, Beverin from Belgium, Dreux from France. Sporting Alphaz got there from Spain, and CIYMS got there from Group F. Championship week, 7 very good teams, and anyone could win this week. It really feels like that. What team will lift at the right time and lift the coveted trophy, Vinny?
It's all timing, isn't it? Last year's championship week, unfortunately, was kind of had issues with rain. So we lost 3 full days, ended up having a bunch of 5
Yeah, and I guess
over matches.
for people that didn't see, it was the Spanish Champions Paco played Tunbridge Wells from England.
So this is a rematch, essentially, country-wise. Well, this is up and it's down to the ground. Atifa rocks in, puts it in the slot, and that disappears. This has been a match-swinging partnership that continues into the 8th over.
I tell you what, Hornchurch, this is good signs. I mean, they lost 3 early wickets, and they're comfortably still going to make a good score. I think that they've got a longer batting lineup than we saw in the group stage. They're a dangerous team to look out for.
Yeah, they sure are. And I like Gordon batting, essentially, what feels like higher. Just got a nice approach. Yeah, I mean, it's a good problem to have when you've got so much batting. Obviously, they tried to slot VJ in straight away. That didn't really work out today.
Well, Malik got a golden duck,
yeah,
and he was probably their best batsman in the group stage. So they got a seriously good lineup. Look out for them by the end of the week.
Even Murray, who was the player of the final, I mean, he did something with that first over, even though he didn't survive to the end of it. Up and out of here again. Maximo. Oh, and I think there was a catching attempt there. I mean, Mark, that spills it. They're not easy, but that lifts Hornchurch up into the 90s and climbing.
Yeah, just getting a bit too straight this over a tiff. And it's not, oh, actually, you know what? That's just good batting.
Good shot.
He's changed the angle by coming down the ground.
Yeah, you're right. I think it is where Atif wanted it, but it was Hankins that moved the goalposts. Now goes deep in his crease.
Yeah, it should be just the one.
Based on what we've seen today, look at this for height.
Yeah, you reckon it's close?
I reckon it's close.
Let's have a look. He came forward. It hits the underneath part of the bat. Oh, that might be called, you know.
Yeah.
That's tight.
Based on what we saw earlier, that was getting called. But let's see.
Because it's the...
I think it's no ball. I think it's based on how they've been calling it. It's waist high. It's hitting him in the belt. So
I think so as well, and it's been called.
Yeah, they like it.
Well, they're going to cash in here, and it's bonus runs here for Hornchurch, who are loving this start now.
Probably hitting with belt buckle. All right, free hit. Everyone hold on to something. Oh, he goes massive top edge. Well, it doesn't matter about the catch. And pretty good catch anyway. That's pretty good fielding.
Yeah, that's Kid Dynamite out there.
This time of the day, that was straight into the sun.
Yeah, so what, you got one over from Shafat, and will they go back to Shiraz? That's the question. But, I mean, they could look at 130 here. They've got such a nice platform now.
Teef trying to fight back.
Shot.
Oh, this is a really good shot. Shooting from the hip. Maximo. Oh, those trees getting a workout so far in this 8 overs.
Tell you what, G. Hankins is a bit of a gun, isn't he? That's an incredible cricket shot. And really impressive batting. He's just hitting balls off a good length here. Swivel pull. A player of high class, and that's gone the journey.
Marnus in the comment section saying, still feels Hornchurch haven't hit top gear in this ECL today. They have potential to go big.
Well, if this isn't top gear, then I don't know what is. They are batting beautifully. So the score after 8 overs is 98 for 3.
This is one thing that I think we recognise, that if you want to do well in this version of the game, you still need to have a fair bit of cricketing skill. Now you see some of the shots being played in this innings. They're genuine cricket shots, just extending them. And that run rate has been climbing through this second half of the innings.
Yeah, the question mark will be, do they have the batting to chase it? It's a little bit more lean this year. They're missing Mohammad Yassin and Mohammad Baba. I don't know. It's going to be tight.
Daniel Dolkaya is a big in.
That's almost like a like for like with Baba.
Yeah.
Lose Yassin, you pick up Shafat, Kamran to bat. They'll still want 130. If you can get 130, that's a tough chase no matter who you are.
Remember the form that Mohammad Ihsan and Mohammad Kamran were in the Barcelona bash.
Everyone was in form in the Barcelona bash. It was good to watch.
Anyway, Shafat Ali Saeed comes on to bowl the 9th. This one threatens to shape. Be a single out to take mid-wicket.
Yeah, he's a genuine swing bowler, this boy.
I'll say hello to Hamish Oxley as well. He's watching from Australia, former Hornchurch player. Hello,
really?
Hamish.
Good morning.
Hopefully you're well.
Good evening.
Good evening, I suppose. It's at 9 o'clock on the west coast of Australia and midnight on the east. So I guess it's good morning. So Shafat Ali Saeed trying to peg things back. Big couple of overs coming up. It goes with this, leads it, doesn't get it. Daniel Dock, no, it's going to be Kamran that's going to go for it, and he takes it. Wow. And we could have raffled that one in the end. Cameron, I think he had further to go, but he got there, he called it, he takes it. The end of a very good innings from Billy Gordon. Key partnership turning this game around. They fall with the score on 99.
Yeah, good innings, really good innings. He came out, had great intent, and a nice safe catch in there. It was probably DDC's catch, but Cameron called it early. And if you call it early, you got to take it, and he does exactly that.
You got to respect the call.
This game is brewing. What a game. Man coming out now also bats it. Chris Sains, they bat deep. They bat a lot deeper compared to the group stage.
So good to see Billy Gordon back, though. Worried he wouldn't be able to feature because of that injury he sustained in the group stage, but he looked pretty good out there, didn't he? 20 out of 20 as he falls. It's 99 for 4.
99 for 4. An important 10 balls coming up. Hey, Shafat, Ali Saeed Shafat, 3 for 6.
Yeah.
What a little spell this is from him.
Yeah. Great pickup. Sains then, one half of the Chuckle brothers out there.
Oh.
His son. Again, can't deal with the second bounce because it was a slower ball. Yeah, so Chris Sains, one half of the talk about the Chuckle brothers. And it's amazing. So Chris and Mark Whitlock, who's also in the team, spin bowler, they started playing for Hornchurch as 8-year-olds.
Okay.
8-year-old boys.
Oh, that's nice, isn't
And
it?
here they are now.
On the biggest stage for club cricket.
Yeah, 35 years later or something, playing in the finals of European cricket.
Well bowled. Hankins came down the crease there wanting and moving outside off stump to try get it in the wheelhouse, and Ali Side just went across him. So big over this for Pack Eye Care. They've just been able to rein it back a little bit.
Super clever bowler, isn't he?
Yeah,
so you talk about Bubba
cunning.
being out. Shafat Ali Saeed probably replaced him with the ball. DDC replaced him with the bat.
Yep.
So well bowled. And so I think when you've got this format, you don't really lose. You're not really having to sacrifice anything, because if you've got all-rounders, like you've got your keeper that can bat at the top. And you've got Cameron that's a genuine bat as well as being a genuine bowler.
Well, when I batted him at 3, opened him in the ECC, you told me I was picking it off a scrapbook, and now you're telling me he's a genuine bat. Vinny, do you care to clarify?
That was pre-Barcelona Bash. You had 9 openers and you didn't open with any of them.
Don't think if that's mathematically possible, as that's hit out to the offside. Wow, what a spell considering the chaos. 3 for 9 for Shafat, and the score is 103 for 4 after 9.
Last over coming up then. Hankins moved to 49. Yeah, have a look at those figures, and 3 for 9, outstanding spell.
Well, Shiraz Ahmed's got to bowl the last, and he has to bowl a good last here. He has to get it right. I mean, Pack I Care, if they can keep it to 115, they'll feel like they pulled it back, and I think Hornchurch will be happy as well.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hankins is on strike, though. Do you even run a 1 here? Do you just let him face 6 balls and go to
Hankins
town?
is a hitter.
Well, Hankins is Hankins, as you can tell.
I don't think he wants to run a 1 here, because it's going to sail up and away. Maximal. Hankins reaches 50. His half century coming up off 25 deliveries, and he brings it up with a huge 6.
What a shot from Hankins. What an innings. He's played beautifully. He only gave the 1 life, but some of the ball striking from this man on your screen has been exceptional. It's in the slot. It's a half volley, and it goes.
5 Maximos and a 4, striking at 220. Teammates stand up and applaud. Cockney Corner's loving it as well.
I'm sure they are. A few victorious aces in that corner of the field.
Yeah. Shiraz has to sort it out, and quick. Does he go to the slower ball here?
Oh, that's
Really good shot. So one-handed swat in the end. He gets down and dirty, and that one's in the jungle too. Back-to-back for Hankins.
Has to be said, it's terrible bowling. It's just in the slot, in the wheelhouse, and Hankins ain't going to miss out on that. Back-to-back 6s. This over could easily go for 25 plus.
A moment ago, Chris was saying in the comment section, if they keep them to under 110, it's on. Well, that was very 2 minutes ago. Right now, scratching his head.
I said to you before, I think that they're backing a 5th bowler, and the 5th bowler this time is getting taken to pieces, and this swings games. So right now, these 4 balls, this could blow out. They got to be careful here.
Yeah, I think also. Yeah, Shiraz, I don't
look
know
where
how
he's batting.
He's played.
Well, look where he's batting now. As a bowler, you're panicking.
Very open. Wants the jungle.
Oh.
Doesn't get it. They will get the 1. Hashim Morali, very good fielder. Lucky that.
See, you know what? I don't take a 1 there. I think when Hankins is that hot, I know Sainsy's a good batsman.
Yeah.
No, just Sainsy's a class batsman. But when you got a guy that hot, I think he could hit 4 out of 6
I
sixes.
actually am agreeing with you
Wow.
in this case.
You agree?
I just look at the one-on-one matchup.
Watch him bang a 6 here.
Yeah.
No, see, I just reckon if you have Hankins face 6 balls, I back him in to hit 4 sixes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just because Hankins had already been so dominant in the over. So that was the slow ball from Shiraz. Gets that one a bit more right.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not running a one.
No, don't run a run.
anymore.
I mean, if they get 1 more 6 at least, 125, pretty good score.
I think with the way Hankins is batting, you don't really have that quandary very often because they're leaving the field. This time he won't get a run at all.
Yeah, and in a usual circumstance, you probably just run a 1 there. So smart cricket. Well, good comeback from Ahmed.
Yeah.
123, Vinny, you reckon?
Yeah, let's see if they can hold on.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
there's going to be a couple of sunburnt bodies out at Cockney Corner soon.
Have to get the old free sunscreen lotion over there.
I like what he's doing here. Look where he's just moving around the crease, basically saying to Shiraz Ahmed, you got to get it right, buddy, or it's going to go the journey.
All right. Here's the curtain call for Hankins, 62. Oh, he reaches this, gets it up, and gets it out of the ground. Maximal. 1, 2, 3. Easy as that for Hankins, and Hornchurch finished with that score. And that wasn't an easy shot. Low full toss, he reached. He still had enough power to muscle out of the ground. What a masterclass that is from Hankins, who finishes 68 off 29 balls.
Brilliant innings, and you can see the round of applause from the supporters because he's played a gem. He's got his team up to, I think, about maybe 8 or 10 over par. 110 and 113's been around the par this series. But he's done a good job, and warm round of applause. He deserves it.
Look, it's chaseable. They're going to have to bat very well, though. That's the thing. I think you look at Shafat Ali Saeed, how well he bowled. If it wasn't for that, they're probably chasing 140s or something like that. So Hankins certainly dazzled the crowd with his array of strokes. And Sain's there to help finish things off. Let's roll back, and it's always nice to see the kids from cricket school welcoming the players onto the ground. It's a spicy matchup, wasn't it? And well, Murray was always knocked over by that. Then he knocked Cameron for a couple. Then Cameron, he knocked him back.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty interesting first over, wasn't it? Crowd were out. I think a very good game in progress.
Yeah, it was fiery at the start, wasn't it? This was an amazingly good catch, and Jalpesh Vijay had to go. It was caught right on the boundary. And at the start, with this ball being LBW to Malik, it was all Pakai Care Badalona. They had 3 early wickets, but then the partnership grew. It was Gordon, it was Hankins. They batted pretty well. They played some lovely cavalier drives in there as well, mixed with some brute power. And these two took it away. That was a no-ball 4-leg buys. Don't often see that. Free hit. And a little bit of rustiness, you think, was creeping into that Pakai Care Badalona side. But overall, Hornchurch, they capitalised, and that's all you can do when you've got the bat in hand. Big moment, snapped at. Ishan drops Hankins. Don't forget that. That could be a big game changer because the man did cash in. Young Mohammed Atif bowled pretty tidily, and the fielding effort was there. I think they just ran into a red-hot player in red-hot form. And he took down Shiraz Ahmed, the 5th bowler, and the Bulls from Hornchurch. And they batted beautifully. DDC was doing some good work out there on the boundary, but they couldn't stop it when it was going over the boundary for 6. Some class hitting, and you can see the fans why they'll be enjoying it. The sun is shining here in Cardamom Oval. As there was some good batting throughout the whole innings. A couple of wickets late, but overall, definitely a more than competitive total. Anything that was in the slot got treated with disdain. And even though our ball boys out there tried to take a catch, unfortunately they couldn't. It was the Hankins show, wasn't it? Just class hitting, class batting, and a man of that calibre, you sort of expect it. It's not easy to do. That was a nice catch from Mohammed Kamran, a smile on his face, and that was the end of Gordon, and took us right to the back end where this last over we said, 5th bowler, will it go the journey? It did go the journey, and there was the last little boost that you feel like they needed. 3 sixes in the final over. Shiraz Ahmed did not get it right today, and he got punished. And in the end, Hornchurch will be very happy with their first 10 overs, 123 for 4, and a very good score indeed. And you can see the boys there, they are pumped up, and so are the fans. Good on them. Why not? Game 1 of Championship Week. A warm round of applause from everyone around the ground, but hey, you can't win a game in the first half. A long way to go. 68 of 29 for Hankins, 14 extras hurts. Hey, that's quite a lot. 28 of 20 for Gordon, who played a little bit second fiddle, but did his job. And overall, 123 for 4. And from what we've seen the last few weeks, that's a very good score here at the ECL, the 3rd edition. And will they be able to handle that dangerous bowling lineup? That's the question. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? Well, we touched on the 5th bowler. We're worried about what they might do, and Shiraz Ahmed was that 5th bowler. It went for 40, game-changing 40. Everyone else did okay, especially Shafat Ali Saeed, 3 for 9. But one bowler getting taken to the pieces can change a game very quickly indeed. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Interesting contest, 123 for Packard Care Badalona, 124 to win. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture between Hornchurch of England and Pack-I-Care Badalona of Spain. 123 for 4 on the board. Pretty impressive start, has to be said. Hankins was the man of the hour, a sensational 50. And looking forward to seeing how the second half goes. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via fan code and the subcontinent regions, everyone on the chat and all our network partners out there. Hope you're ready for some sun, sea and some sexy cricket, is what Rico Full would say. Why not? Why not? Should be a good game. 124 required. Pack-I-Care Badalona, how will they come out here and chase these runs? They only know one way, don't they? The question is, can they get going against a pretty decent bowling attack? We're almost set to go. Looks like a deep square leg, deep cover of the two boundary riders. Mohamed Ihsan and Daniel Doig-Kaya at the crease. Two very talented players. Mohamed Ihsan, he's one. If he gets in, my word, he's up there. But he sometimes can offer a life early. Will it be his day? We're about to find out. Ball one in the run chase. And he edges it, and it's going to go for 4. So that's the intent, and Pack-I-Care Badalona, they live and die by the sword team. Also, they love to get on with it. They got a little bit big on him, and he gets a bit of luck as it balloons over short third man. And it does go for 4. So 4 to start. That's a good start for the team from Badalona. They'll be a little bit nervous. The reigning kings got to come out here and try and show what they're made of. And he's hit it straight up in the air, and this should be the first wicket. Gone. And that's the thing, when you get it up there, that can happen. Mohamed Ihsan, I said, sometimes can offer an opportunity early, and he does exactly that. So the score is 4 for 1. And there's the supporters. They are pumped up out there. There's a kiss for the misso. Why not? They're very happy indeed. That's a good catch. It went miles in the air. And Mohamed Ihsan looking to pull it. It gets big on him. And he has to go for 4 off 2. Some days it comes out the middle. Some days it goes straight up in the air. That's the format. And what a great start this is for Hornchurch. You can see how pumped up they are. They've brought some reinforcements, and they're definitely a team that I think by the end of this week could have a red-hot chance of winning this competition. So number 3 coming out to the middle. Who's this? It doesn't look like it's Mohammed Kamran, who we had listed at 3. Oh no, it is Cammy. He's in a helmet. Well, that's new. It is Mohamed Kamran. I haven't seen him bat in a helmet ever. Usually comes out with his hat, but obviously showing a bit of respect to the Hornchurch bowlers. Kamran, when he's on as well with the bat, can look $1 million. He'll take a couple of balls to get himself in. As I'll bring back good friend co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey.
You ever seen him bat in a helmet?
Never. Surprised he could get over his dome. Anyway, here's Gordon. Oh, kicked away for 4. So we had one of these in the first innings off camera, I think. It'll be 4 runs.
It doesn't matter how you get them, just get them. Just angled in, flicks the thigh pad, and it'll go away for 4. But yeah, I've never seen Cammy wear a helmet. I was confused then to who it was. Interesting for the start. 4 wicket 4.
Yeah, you just got to try and stay up that rate. It's hard to catch up.
They need one of these two to go big.
Talk me through the dismissal of Ihsan.
I'll tell you in a moment. It's a nice looking cut, just for the one. What do you think? Tried to whack one on the leg side for 6. Yep. Got a bit big on him, spliced it up.
Right.
That's how he plays.
I heard how long it was in the air as I was making my way back, so it seemed like it was pretty elevated.
Here comes Daniel Doig-Kaya, who hasn't batted since last year's ECC on the network.
This will be a good battle.
You like him, don't you? He's one of your favourites.
Well, everyone's my favourites. It's like trying to pick your favourite child. Well, gets lucky straight away. It's the old backwards pull shot for 6. It's a backside.
That's exactly what Ihsan did his first ball as well. What a funny old over this is. They've got 15, but not one shot really out the middle.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how you get him.
Hey.
Kicked 4.
Nothing better than a Baximo to start it up.
Baximo There's a little bit of concern, but then he realised there's nobody back there in the outfield. And just a few words between Daniel Dorkaya and Cameron. They look like they get on really well, actually.
Actually, they're very good friends, those two. Last ball of the first. Oh, they actually came back a little bit.
Bites back at him. And we'll get a single. And so at the end of one, the score is 16 for 1.
Yeah, see, for me, Vinny, well, 97 games without a golden ball. How would you do that on a darts board? Easy. Triple 19, double 20. You got to stick with it. The thing for me is their balance looks a little bit more thin now without Bubba that goes out and does his thing. So you've got Shafat listed as next. Hashimir Ali's at 6. Who's at 5?
Still pretty good.
Sikander Ali. It's a bit thinner than usual, so I'm not too sure. I think these two are going to need to put on a big partnership.
Yes, we'll find out. Yeah, those two out there, kind of like the odd couple. Daniel Dorkaya and Mohammed Cameron.
I'll tell you what,
Cameron's very fiery. Daniel's very reserved.
If you wanted to watch a TV series, putting these two in a house would be pretty good. I think we're going to see Harry Hankins. Didn't see him in the group stage.
He's come in.
You know much about him?
Yeah, he's the younger brother of George Hankins.
Good call.
And he bowls wheels. First one sneaks into the pad for a leg bite.
So right arm sharp apparently.
Yeah, as you see Mark Whitlock doing the fielding. Wonder if we'll see him with the ball at some point.
Well, look, teams went away. Some teams lost players and had to replace. Some teams reinforced. Now, for me, what I'm seeing from Hornchurch, I think they've reinforced. They've picked up more bowlers, more batters, and they look good.
And you've got someone like Hankins, who did perform well through the group stage, still performing well. So, I'm sure Harry Hankins would love to grab his first ECL wicket right here and now.
That's good pace. That's really good pace. So one bouncer for the overused early, but nice wheels.
Now, a bit concerned for Harry Hankins. I hope he's got enough sunscreen on the top of that head.
Might be unlucky that was called the bouncer, actually. Wasn't that short, but looks like a good bowler. And you're right, Vinny. I think there's a few people like that.
He's a young man as well. Anyway, great to see him getting an opportunity.
Well, that might be a no ball. That's got to be a no ball because it's the second one over shoulder. Yeah, and they're going to look at it, but I'm pretty sure this will be called a no ball.
Yeah, they're going to ask for assistance because it's such a big call, and because it's a wicket, I think they can do that. So let's have a look. It won't be out because the ball's definitely dead now, but let's have a look.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be called a no ball because it's the second one over shoulder.
Like it, didn't it?
Well,
I mean, live, I thought it was.
I know I'm at deep mid on, but that's a no ball. He's on his toes as well.
It's going to be a no ball for sure.
And they'll get the run as well, meaning DDC gets the free hit. Look at that, he's on his toes.
He's actually jumping.
That's a massive no ball.
Yeah.
2 bounces in the over.
But I can understand that. Okay, look at where the umpire is. He's got the body in the way. And because it's a wicket, I think he just wanted to be sure rather than caught on the field. So I don't mind that. I think it's all sorted out pretty quickly. There'll be a free hit coming up. So unfortunately, Harry Hankins doesn't get his first wicket yet, and he won't get to this ball either because free hit incoming.
So 2 over shoulder. Good use of technology by the officials as well.
Such a marginal call. Yeah, it makes sense to do that.
Let's see how DDC tries and plays this.
We'll just stand still and try and whack it.
Yeah. Decent wheels.
Yeah, this one that's not insignificantly high as well. Let's have a look. Is his chest high?
I think that's okay. He's quite crouched down.
Yeah.
Tell you what, old Harry Hankins is getting some wheels going.
Yeah. What their discussion is about, but yeah, certainly getting him through.
Oh yeah, they've picked up some players, old Hornchurch. They're looking good.
See if he keeps with the short ball assault. Big swing and a miss from Daniel Dorkaya.
Yeah, that one's a good length and big swing and a miss. This is good pressure building here.
Yeah, they were able to just sneak the runs on the board in the first over. But things pretty much ground to a halt here in the second.
Oh, it's a sensational over. You can see his thought process. Let's bang it in and test them out. Will he have a slower ball in the locker? Will he go Yorker? He looks like a good bowler, Vinny.
Goes full, cracked, but cracked at the fielder. Slow to go.
He cracked that.
Cameron was quite slow to go. Yeah, he hit that well, but picked out the infield and just a single.
Well, one thing about DDC, if he gets himself in and he gets a little bit of width, he's extremely strong on the offside. He has this lovely, lovely crunch at the right time and can loft it over the offside easily. So look out for him. But Cameron also has some talent. It's going to test him out though. Top over.
Yeah, really good over. He probably could have picked up and thrown, but he forgot to pick it up. So that'll be the end of 2. Really good start for Harry Hankins. And it's 21 for 1 after 2. Here's the thing with the table and the fact there's 7 sides, only the top 4 making it. Now, Beverin are up next against the Jersey side Farmers. If you got 0-2...
You still got time.
You do, but I mean, it's a 30 matches gone. I'm just saying that, that's certainly something I want to avoid.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You don't want to go on to it any time, to be fair. Let's see, Farmers as well. They'll be coming excited, and I'm sure the young squad will be raring and ready to go.
Yeah, and the other thing is there are 2 days in the 4-day kind of round-robin stage. 2 days you'll play 2 matches. 2 days you just play 1. So...
Well, here comes a third seam bowler, and this time Gavin Griffiths.
Yeah.
Good attack.
Very good attack. So time for over number 3. Good looking drive. But again, can't get it around.
He would have been run out then. You know that was run out if it hit.
Yeah, I think Cameron saw the throw was missing, so he decided against accelerating.
Yeah, Griffiths is a cunning bowler. He bowled a lot of slower balls and cutters into the deck during group stage. He's a smart bowler, contracted, playing in the county system as well. Hornchurch look like they've got a very good pace brigade as well, with Malik's leg spin a little bit later. And it's good to see.
Shot. Up and over, and 6. Maximal. That one, well fielded in Cockney corner, but that was a proper shot from DDC.
Well, I think I just mentioned, Vin, on the offside, when this boy gets going, he's extremely good. You offer a little bit of width, not the worst ball. He just has lovely snap, and he gets elevation. That's gone for 6. That's an amazingly good shot.
That's a shot. And that's the area I think he should target.
This might be slower, I think.
That comes in and gets flicked away dismissively for more. Cuatro cadenas más as Pakai Care tried to regain some momentum.
Yeah, and this is those wrists. I don't think I've seen so many South African players that have nice wrists. The Spanish international, that's a nice shot. Just a little bit of VVS Laxman about that.
Just perfectly timed with that little wrist snap.
What are you doing? You going slow ball here? You're thinking changing it up a bit?
Maybe I'd consider like digging into the pitch.
Yeah.
Slightly slower bouncer. Quite time this one, but he'll get a single.
Well, here comes the throw, and they will just get the 1. So good over so far for Pakai Care. This game in an entry spot. Ishan's in the sheds though. I mean, when you're talking about Shafar and Sikandar Ali to come, this partnership's pretty big, Vinny.
And yeah, Pakai Care, Badalona, they play a good standard of club cricket as well in that region, but you're taking another step up when you come to the European Cricket League.
First game as well.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's going down, I think.
Yeah, definitely going down. Cameron hasn't got his mojo going just yet. That's one of his favourite shots off your legs. That should have been put away. He'll be disappointed he missed out on that.
Yeah, they're the kind of balls, get something on them at the pace of Griffith. It's probably running away to the boundary. Just got to get it around Whitlock.
Yeah, he's got deep cover and deep square legs, so covering the square boundaries. Nothing straight or behind. It's well bowled, really well bowled. They're getting their bounces. It looks like to be the right height. It's only the 1 used for the over, but he gets it right. Let's have a look at the height.
Yeah. The only question is over the head. No, I think it's okay
if he's standing up, that's good. But that's well bowled. So takes us to the end of the first 3. A very eventful first 3. The score's 33 for 1. And you can have a look at the tower as well. That finished 21, 23, and 20 for Hornchurch. Just got him up to that big score.
3 magic calls.
Yep.
And now looks like we've got Adil Malik coming in, so he's a very useful bowler to be able to bring in.
Well, they look like they've got 3 proper seamers. They can get it up there. They got a leg spinner. They look a good Hornchurch.
Billy Gordon to bowl as well.
Exactly.
Assuming he doesn't have issues with his leg.
He might actually rest a bit if his leg's a little bit tight after that hamstring injury. And
Cameron wants to dispense with the helmet.
now I don't like helmet cami. It's not my favourite version of cami. I like hat cami.
Yeah. I mean, it's a head that has seen a bit of sun over the years. Now, I want to know, where's the hair? You promised me.
Just give it time, Vinny.
You promised me.
Give it time.
You cami.
Give it time.
All right.
This will be interesting. Malik's a very good leg spinner. Bowled so well in the group stages.
All right, here we go, over number 4.
Oh, he's so lucky to get away with that, though. Put the kibosh on him.
Yeah, Gundy ball first up.
Yep.
But that's the thing, as a bowler, get more than one opportunity. Daniel Dorkaya couldn't put that one away. Goes for it, and he gets enough.
Shot.
Maximo! Oh, what an effort!
Oh, he's almost taken a hanger.
Oh,
On the second attempt,
I
Vinny.
actually think that Mark's dropped 3 catches
No,
today.
don't shush.
But that
Watch
was-
the second attempt.
I know. I mean, that was an amazing effort.
He must have done his neck. Watch him off the...
Did he chip over one of the ropes here
watch
as
this,
well?
watch
Yeah,
this.
no, I was watching.
Goes up, but watch this second effort.
There goes the walkie-talkie.
Oh, love it.
Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, so 6 and then a dot. Oh, I love it when the crowd try to take some speckies. That would have been unreal. Good comeback from Malik, that ball.
Kind of happy it didn't fly directly into Cockney corner. Otherwise, I think it might be some Cockney carnage over there. Yeah, it's a good shot, though. Inside out.
He's better. You know, Cami's funny. He's better going inside out over spin than going leg side versus spin. He's actually quite strong through the covers.
Yeah, I agree with that. Away, Malik.
Like that.
Does it,
That's
does
unreal.
It beautifully again. Going, gone. No attempts this time. This one was hit even better. Maximal as Cameron goes deep twice in the over.
I can't tell you how hard it is to play shots like this. This is just a beautiful bit of skill. Inside out over cover, as I said. That's beautiful. That's textbook. Look at the bat swing, the bat flow, and that's timing. He's not trying to hit it 100 metres.
That's a really good cricket shot. Back to the live action. This time, dances at it. Just gets one down to Hankins.
Yeah, so they've done well to take Malik for as many as they have. This has been a high-level T10. The standard's been very good.
We love it.
Very good standard of T10
I
cricket.
think Daniel can afford to be pretty careful with this ball.
Yeah.
He does.
30% more careful, as you say.
That's what I'm thinking as we get to the end of the 4th over. And the score is 48 for 1.
Yeah, well, they're on the target. 12 and over at the moment. 9 wickets in hand. There's a good game brewing up here, got to admit. Enjoying it from the comm box. You can see they're right on that worm.
How good looking is that graph now?
Honestly, Vinny, you've outdone it. It's only taken you 3.5 years to get us the correct graphs, but you've actually done it. Mr. Maximo's delivered.
I can't take all the credit. I'm going to say thanks to Joe Arden and all our team at Sports Interactive. The red line is actually the golden ball line. So if you were to sit on that line at the end, we've got ourselves a golden ball.
It looks like Jalpesh Vijay is going to be brought into the attack. And he didn't make runs with the bat. He's come into this team as well. You know much about his bowling?
Don't know too much about his bowling, but we're about to find out.
Okay, let's have a look at him. I think it might be seam up. I don't think this is spin.
Yeah.
The keeper's standing up, though. Little outies. Look like little outswinger there.
I mean, do you go at VJ then?
Absolutely.
If you think.
I don't think there's any bowler you can show too much respect, but you've also got to not just throw it away. It's a funny balance, this T10. But little outswingers can always work.
He does go after it, gets into the gap, and he gets 6. Maximal! Cameron hitting his straps. And this was probably catchable if the fielder was on this line, but he wasn't, and it goes all the way.
Yeah, it's a flat Maximo, isn't it? And he just read the length really well. Look at this. From
Flaximo?
A Flaximo. If you're right, if someone was standing there, he would have caught it. But another boundary.
Wants more, gets more. This time he drifts too far into the body of Cameron, who makes it disappear. Abracadabra, this score building quickly now.
Yeah, well, the talented all-rounder, has to be said, who opens the bowling, bats at 3, is starting to click. Without Bubba, Cammy has to have a big week with the bat, and it becomes important because he's batting at 3, probably a little bit higher than we're used to. As this is still game on. And he's 20% more better without a helmet.
Wear a helmet, kids.
Except for the kids out there.
Anyway, some issues getting the ball back, but they've sorted it out now. Yeah, just feel Hornchurch a bit flat in the last 5 minutes or so.
Now, this is just a great T10 match.
Wants it again. That one has gone miles and miles. Maximal. VJ makes the same mistake twice and gets burnt.
Well, I can tell you something, Vinny. We won't see VJ bowl another over in this week. I really don't think they will. If the fifth bowler's going to bowl this, you've got to get rid of him. They've got other options, and that's Gundy bowling down the leg side.
They've also got Hankins that bowled a bit.
Yeah,
George
see,
Hankins.
I'd give Hankins a bowl. But anyway, 57 off 32. Big 2 balls here. Can pick up a wicket if he gets it wrong, though, Cammy.
Oh, he does it again. This time
What a
it's
shot.
chipped away, and it's Chippington's for 6. Maximal. Oh, again, this is catchable if the fielder was there, but they can't be everywhere. This one's gone magical.
Oh, Cammy. Mohammed Kamran, we said his favourite shot's off his legs. You yelled at me when I opened him in the ECC because I know the boy can bat, and now look at him. What a shot. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I still hold you in low regard.
Stick to my guns. Last ball over. Wants to go one more time. It does.
Shot.
Picks the gap. 29 come off the 5th. Carnage at Kartama. It's 77 for 1 after 5. Well, what can you say? Certainly smart batting, but also a couple of gifts there that were dished up. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximum here with Corey Rutgers. Welcome to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. If you're just joining us, these are the top 7 clubs in Europe. And by the end of the week, we'll have a winner.
We'll have a winner. And from what I'm seeing, that the action's good. It's spicy and there's some very big talent on show. This could go anywhere.
Yeah, and these games can change so quickly.
Well, they just changed. 6 balls, all of a sudden, Pakai Care in control. It's crazy. It's
Yeah.
really crazy.
You have a good over, maybe get these guys out, you can change the game back. But yeah, stay with us because it only comes around once a year, the ECL. We always love it. We love bringing you the action here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Billy Gordon getting a bowl at over 6. Oh, this is cracked away, a little bit of a loose snap. That one's in the trees. Maximal. DDC takes charge.
Well, you said these two are like the original odd couple, but they're doing it in droves at the moment. What's the last 7 balls gone, Vinny? Read it out to me.
So last 7 balls have gone 1, 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, 6.
Okay, what are the last 6 balls then? So we've...
The last 6 balls have gone for 34.
Wow. Wow, what a swing. What a crazy swing.
There you go, there's the last 6 balls.
Oh, thanks, Vinny.
Great work, Sports Interactive. Thank you. Now he walks at one that's not really there. Cammy thinks of running and then runs away.
Naughty, Daniel. We don't teach that. Don't go play cavalier shots. Sit in the box and mow it. Naughty batting.
Pretty funny that these two are batting and their national team coach is commentating. That's got to be a rough spot.
I'm not happy with that stroke. There's the old Spanish flag. Good on the
It's
boys.
easy to get carried away, though. I mean, you never know where the line is between aggression and insanity until you've crossed it.
Well,
sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you don't.
I wonder what Gordon's thinking here. Does he go pace off?
Oh, he goes straight and he goes long, he goes strong. Maximal, raining 6s on the Costa del Sol.
And that is why you stay still, DDC, because that's a glorious stroke. And these two are going crazy at the moment. What batting.
This is a rough middle over period. And where are we at this game? I mean, they've got it down to 41 required off 28. So they've got it down below 9 and over required.
Wow, what a last 10 balls of this game.
That's the DDC we know and love, though. A couple of times he's lost his shape. He's gotten away with it. But, yeah, that's more of what we expect. Goes again, over cover, nobody home. Maximal, 6 more. Really, if it continues like this, we might have an early finish, Corey.
This is just bonkers. All of a sudden, this game, bang. DDC, Mohammed Kamran have both clicked. They've both come hot. What's going on? How many 6s in the last?
Yes, well, we've had 8 boundaries in the last 9 balls, and all of them except one was a 6.
Wow. Oh, look at that last 10 balls.
Slow ball, good adjustment from Gordon.
I have to, Oh, it warms my heart. These are my two Spanish national players, and they're just clicking. I'm impressed with Cammy. Sometimes his batting can go up and down, but when he's in, he does look good.
Good old-fashioned biased commentary from
No,
Corey.
I didn't stop biased.
I don't mind people being biased because you...
No, it's not biased.
It's like you disclose it.
I just said it warms my heart. It can warm my heart. It warmed my heart when Hankins was hitting sixes as well.
You do have a very warm heart. Last ball, the over. Beats him outside the
Good ball.
outside edge, but 4 overs to go. Is there any window for Hornchurch to come back into this contest? 96 for 1 after 6.
And we have a quick look at the scorecard, and these two, 41 off 17, 45 off 18, have just flipped this game. Sixes galore, and if they carry on like this, they'll make short work of this total.
Here's the over by over totals. 16, 5, 12, 15, 29, 19. So it's a very destructive last 3 overs.
I like this. Harry Hankins has been given the ball back. Now, he proved the most effective. He looks like he's got genuine pace. Good decision from the captain to bring him back on now. 28 off 24 required, but this man looks a very talented bowler.
So first 3 overs, 33 runs. Second 3 overs, 63.
Really?
Now this is cracked, and it's in that gap again. Griffiths, good effort, but it's gone all the way. Maximo! That's the race to 50 at the moment. Both these two could be booked for speeding as Pakai Care hit the 100.
Well, DDC's been coaching the kids around the ground for the last 3 weeks, watching a lot of action, and he was sweating on a short ball there, just hanging deep. He gets it just to his right again. I reckon you've got to move him a bit squarer. They have now. But, wow, what a partnership. This has just completely changed.
Yeah, I can see where they've got to get to, Hornchurch. They're not quite there yet. Now he gets a bit lucky with the time edge. He'll probably go for 6 as well. It does. There's a little Maximo. He tries out the short stuff. DDC hits 53 in 19 balls. This partnership has taken the game away really quickly.
Well, it's T10 chaos. You can't tell me this isn't the best format in the world. It's just crazy. 53 off 19, 7 sixes, 4 fours. The last, how many balls? The last maybe 14 balls in this game, I think there's been 10 or 11 boundaries. Remarkable.
10 of the last 13 balls have been boundaries, and most of them sixes. Now just works it away. It'll be a rare single. I want to say a big hello to Chris, who has become a subscriber. Big thank you to you.
Thanks, Chris. Look at that partnership, Vin.
Very kind. Anyone that wants to support European Cricket Network, we are very thankful. With well over 1,000 matches this year. We don't know how many it'll be. It might be around about 1,400 mark, 1,400, 1,500, something like that. You're watching a good one right now. 15 to win now for Pakai Care.
I like it as well. You've seen brute force for 13 balls, which has probably won them the game, and then you just see a bit of cricket education come into it. Smart batting.
For me, look, I know Griffiths went for a 6 and a 4 in the third, but for me, the fact that Adil Malik got banged a couple of times, and he normally would kind of be really tough to get hold of, and they took, what was it, 15 off his over. That's when it really kicked off. VJ went for plenty. Gundy ball, and this will be 4 as well. Helps it round the corner. Pakai Care battle owner moving quickly now.
Amazing, amazing from these two. It felt like it came out of nowhere as well, but they're on 114 off 6.5 all of a sudden.
Barcelona bashes back, baby.
Crazy, crazy. And it happens, that's T10 cricket, and yeah, Hankins at Deep Midon's having a smile because you can't do much about this, just good batting.
Hankins need to hit about 200, I think.
Anyway, last ball of the 7th. No, Daniel.
Bad Daniel.
Bad Daniel, stop moving.
End of the 7th over, end of Harry Hankins as well. Goes for 22. It's 114 for 1. Coming up next, we talked about the importance of getting a good start in the group. I know that Beveren from Belgium, they didn't have a good start to the morning going down to France, but they'll be back up in around about 35 minutes. Beveren taking on Farmers of Jersey. First chance to get a look at Farmers, and
yeah, look, they're missing some players, but there's someone who's come in. Nikolai Lugsgaard, the Danish opening batsman, bangs it.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see him. Patrick Googe and Oliver Holt. Hey, good players. Let's see how they go. Toby Britton, left arm off spinner, good bowler as well.
He was very impressive. His Malik is back. And this is up in
Shot.
high, and it's flying over our heads. Maximal halfway up the hill. And, well, that means there's just 4 required. It's been absolute carnage in this partnership.
Yeah, what a partnership from these two. It's just gone crazy. Mohammed Cameron and Daniel Doyle KA have smoked everything. And it must be one of the better partnerships we've seen on the ECL, well, at the ECL for 2023.
It's 4 to win. This is out, this one. Cockney corner, not really swinging the way that they were hoping it would. There they are. And, well, again, it's just the beginning, but Hornchurch got to come up empty-handed here.
That's
That
it.
could be it.
Wow.
It's it. I mean, they've done it with a quarter innings remaining. 15 balls to spare. Mohammed Cameron, by the way, brought up his 50 with that previous shot. He'll finish on 56. And Daniel Dorkaya, 58. So Paco Care Badalona, what a performance. I mean, they hadn't played any cricket going in. We know several issues have caused them to come in a bit underdone, but yeah, you've got to hand it to the defending champions. They played like champions today.
Well battered, boys. Impressive, has to be said. The bowling from Hornchurch was exceptional the first few overs, but when you run into some men that are red hot, you can't do much about it. And, well, we thought they might be a bit underdone, maybe with the ball a bit, but not with the bat. That was brutal.
And those teams, that's their only matches. That's their only match today. So they only play the one. Paco Care will be feeling pretty happy about how that went. Hornchurch, back to the drawing board for them. Maybe they need a bigger clipboard. But yeah, just a few little things, I think, to fix. They got a good score on the board, but it was an interesting start, wasn't it? Ishii went early. Second ball was the highlight for the English. In fact, they wouldn't have another highlight, as it was a very different story at Cockney Corner back then. But yeah, ultimately, this partnership between Daniel Doyle Kayet and Mohammed Cameron, the two Spanish internationals, took the game away, and they did it in pretty quick time.
Yeah, they did it in quick time after the first 3 or 4 overs. Let me check. Give me the over by over, Vinny. What were they on after 3 or 4 overs?
So after 3, they were 33 for 1. So
and then after
they were
that,
21 after 2. But then it went absolutely crazy. Like I said, that 3-over period where there were 63 off it, and if you want to take another 3-over period, 66 came off the 5th, 6th, and 7th. So before you knew it, blink and you'll miss it. It was gone. Have to say though, what really swung things, VJ coming on, going for 29 in his over, just didn't get it right, found the going a bit tough out there. And those two, we called them the odd couple, but I tell you what, they ended up with remarkably similar scores. A real classic teamwork partnership.
yeah, it's funny, 2 batsmen clicking at the exact same time, but that was impressive hitting from the two Pack-Eye Care players. Mohammed Cameron, extremely strong over mid-on and over inside-out, over extra cover. Some big 6 in there. It ended with a 4 through the offside, and that's going to be a good net run rate boost. They've won it quicker than what Drew won this morning.
Well, they hit 14 sixes in 7.5 overs. So, I mean, that's going to help. Yeah, so winning by that much, it's roughly like winning by about 30 runs. That's the kind of net run rate booster it is. So this is what's coming up. Yeah, Beverin against Farmers. So this will come in about half an hour's time. And you see the news from the toss. Beverin won the toss and elected to bowl. And yeah, we'll look forward to that one. It feels like a must win for Beverin, because they don't want to go away empty-handed, having played 2 on day 1. Daniel Doyle Kaya and Mohammed Cameron, what a show that was. 58 off 22 for DDC. The Hitman with 56 off 22 as well. So, look, I don't really know what to say, except it was destructive, and they got hold of some really, really good bowlers. I think Billy Gordon opened up, took the only wicket. I think that Harry Hankins looked impressive from what I saw. Griffiths, I mean, he's a very clever bowler. Malik was a bit expensive. I suppose, yeah, the option to go with VJ didn't really work out as expected, as he was plundered for 29 runs. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in around about 25 minutes, take you into the 3rd game of the day. It should be a good one. And they're all good here in Championship Week. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. And Rico Full, he'll be back after the break as well. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you for the European Cricket Network. And whether you're watching on Fancode in India or ECN or one of our international broadcast partners, great to have you here for the Champions League of Cricket. Now it's time to see Beveren again. The Belgians went down in their earlier game. They are taking on Farmers of Jersey that make their first appearance in Championship Week right here in Match 3. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Your call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is heads.
Give the ball first.
So it is Beveren of Belgium that win the toss, and their captain Hakeem Kaksar has elected to bowl first. Bit of a change of tactics. We saw them winning the toss and batting first up this morning, but it didn't go very well at all. They just kind of scraped to an 80s kind of score, and Dreux, the French, blew them away in the second innings. So look, it means they will chase. They know exactly what they have to do. I think that Farmers, they have a few issues with players that we saw in the group stage being picked for national duty, so it might be a slightly different looking squad, but they also have a couple of pickups. So looking forward to seeing how they go. Two teams, I think, desperate to get some points. And look, for Beveren, having already lost this morning, if they lose again, that's 2 of their 6 matches gone, and it's an uncomfortable place to be, because remember, only the top 4 of 7 teams make it through to finals on Friday. I'm going to take a back seat for this one. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full will take you through the action. News from the toss in match 3 is that Beveren, they've won the toss. They're going to field first. Over to you guys. Have a great call.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Loving the Spanish colours that he's got on today for the start of Championship Week. What a week it's going to be. And it's great to be here. Great to be back in the sunshine of the Costa del Sol. Just having a look at the two teams and the fantasy dashboard. And as you heard Mr. Maximo say, Beveren, a huge match for them, this one. They need to get back into the groove and to see if their batting can click. Farmers, first time we've seen them now. No, there's been a lot of changes in the Farmers side. We'll more on that in a moment. But the bat versus ball wall, 100 to 91 in favour of the side from the champions from Belgium, Beveren. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to say a very, very warm welcome to everybody on International Happiness Day. Yeah, it's a good day to be happy. And I know some teams have been happy. Dreux, well, they were happy. And well, the reigning champions, Bakakea Badalona, they were extremely happy the way they dismantled Hornchurch in that last match. But something tells me that Hornchurch will certainly be coming back strong. Well, this is a man who's hoping to come back strong. I really did like the bowling of this man. I think he was just outstanding, really getting the ball in the right areas all the time. And I think in the group, he certainly was the pick of the bowlers. And, hoping to be on the money once again. It's a big campaigner. And with Farmers, the two batters, Dudley probably was the one man that did shine for them. I mean, in the Championship Week, he scored some good runs. Going to be a pretty key member of their squad. And he scored 110 runs. And, well, you've got a new batter there as well. I think you'd say that of Laisgard, who comes in. And I know one man who might know a little bit about him is Corey Ruckus.
Well,
Corey, welcome.
Thank you very much, Rico. Laisgard, or however you say it, he is the opening batsman for the Danish. So I'm not too sure how they know each other, but he's come in as a wild card for Finals Week. He's about 6'6" and he hits it a mile. This should be good.
Well, there we go. Laisgard. He's going to take on Saheed. Start of this match number 3 in Championship Week. In comes Saheed to the left-hander. Sort of turns him inside out there. So, good start from Saheed.
Oh, no way! He's thrown it for 4. Oh, he went to throw it to the keeper and he just threw it for 4. Well, what a shot.
What has happened there? Well, that's taking me off guard. Where's he thrown this?
He's just, the keeper's running in. He went to lob the ball to him real casually, and he missed him. Watch. Here you go. Warm the shoulder up, and he missed him by a long way, and 4 runs. What a start.
Look at that expression. It's like something went wrong there. Well, I tell you what, Saeed ain't going to be happy about that, because that's going to be 4 runs. Well, what a start for, well, Layersguard.
Well, if I'm a bowler, I'm pulling my hair out.
First ball on T10 cricket, gets a boundary. And an unusual one is that. And this one is going to be a wide.
Rico, we've seen a lot of players around and a lot of different style of players. Is he the tallest batsman you've seen? He's a giant.
I want to see somebody stand next to him, because obviously he looks tall up here.
Trust me.
Have a look at this again.
Oh, no.
The expression here says, here's the throw. Wait.
That's a terrible throw. I mean, he's missed him by a long way.
The expression that says, oh no, I didn't just do that live around the world, did I? Oh yeah, you did. Saeed to Layersguard. No run.
He's a big pickup. I know Farmers have lost some good players. He's a big pickup, this man. I think this T10 format is going to suit him. Look, there you go. Is that a good side on? Look at him.
Oh, wow.
The top of his pad is the stump height.
So how tall is he?
I think he's... I'll look it up, actually.
Yeah,
I think he's 6'5", 6'6". He's a giant.
He's a tall man. I mean, Saeed is pretty tall himself, the bowler, but compared to Layersguard. Well bowled, but pitching outside the leg, can't be out. It's the basic rules of cricket. In comes the throw. And, well, it's an appeal from the fielder as well. And first of all, let's deal with the LBW. Pitching outside the line of the stump.
Yeah, let's have a closer look. It was a very confident appeal, but pitching outside leg. Good call, Rico.
Yeah, pitching outside leg, and then he saw the throw coming. And the batter comfortably in.
How do I find his height? Leave it with me. I'm going to find this. Or maybe someone in the chat can find out how tall he is for me.
I'll leave it with you. And you'll come up with the goods, I'm sure you will.
I always do. But Dudley on strike now. How have you enjoyed the morning, Rico? You watched some of the games from the side?
Yeah, it's been wonderful. Mingling with some of the players coming back, of course. The reigning champions as well. Pakake Balanona was good to chat with him. And, of course, plenty of people in the fan zone. It's buzzing up there at the moment. Oh, it's a good ball. Saeed to Dudley. Dudley, as I was saying, he's one man that did perform well for Farmers. But, of course, they are going to trouble. There's no Asa Tribe in their side. And he was really one of the key batters to help them. He scored 153 in their group in those 7 matches. So they're going to be missing him big time.
Yeah, they'll miss him. They'll definitely miss a few players. Same with Beveridge, missing a few players also. So a big game early in this group stage of finals week.
That's a full toss. This may get called, you know. I think it's supposed to be the slow delivery. First of all,
wow!
Looks like it was an amazing. I'm saying looks like because I want to check where his feet were, but that looks like it's a fantastic save. But we have to check the height here as well. But I tell you what, that looks absolutely unbelievable. That's Mohammed Noman. Is that Superman out there? Let's have a look.
That's a no ball. That will be called.
No ball has to be called. Let's focus on the fielder. I think he does brilliantly. Yeah, where's that foot? Does that foot touch the rope? That's what you're going to have to look at the rope. One thing at a time, no ball or not.
Yeah, I think that'll be called, and then they'll have to check the fielding as well.
Now we're going to have a look at this. So where's this foot here? Where does the foot
I think he
touch?
does amazingly well. I'm going to say it's a no ball too for me, but the umpire's taking their time.
I think it's... Yeah, no ball is called, Paul. What a great stop that is on the field. That is a sensational save.
Well, he saves the 7-up.
Yeah, he does. That's a brilliant save.
We've seen a lot of no balls in this competition, my word. Anyway, it's a free hit. Another no ball, Rico. Well, not no ball, another full toss, sorry. And it's been swashbuckled for 6. What a start to this game.
Well, what's going on out there, Saeed? He was so impressive in the group stages, but he gets this one completely wrong, doesn't he? It's an attempted slow ball, gets it wrong. So the winners of Group C, Beveridge, having a few issues at the moment as the ball being carted around all over the ground.
So 15 or 5, Rico. What a start this is for Farmers. They'll be wrapped with this.
Yeah, wonderful start. Saeed. Well, he finishes with a dot, but plenty of action there, including the craziest start I think we could possibly have seen to a match.
Yeah, at the end of the very first over, the score's 15 for none. And yeah, nice start this. We look at the teams that have made it through. Hornchurch, England. Farmers from Jersey, the first time we're seeing them in finals week. Beverin from Belgium, their second game. Dreux from France, who had a win this morning. Sporting Alphaz, we're yet to see. CIYMS, we're yet to see. And Pakai Badalona, well, how was that run chase?
It was destructive, to say the least. I mean, when they lost the first wicket with the score on 4, and it was a very good batter that went as well, Ishan, and we thought, okay. And then, you know, I've got to hand it to you. You're one man who said this at the ECC when Cameron came in, I think, early on. Did he come in at 3 then? And
yeah.
I know
I got slated by
particularly Vinny and myself. We were a little bit surprised. Oh, that's stumped. Great pickup. And he's hit so well, they can't even think about the single. But he batted brilliantly. I mean, it could have been any one of those two players got player of the match performance. In the end, though, Daniel Dorkaya, I mean, we know he's a class act. And, well, you know now why Pakai Badalona were key to have him in their side.
Absolutely. Yeah, these two are timing the ball at the moment beautifully here in the middle.
Short, and this one will be more runs. Watch out in the cube. Oh, that's Andrews. Andrews, show us a close-up of that. You okay? Oh, well, this is in the house, and it normally takes Andrews, nearly takes Andrews out to say, I think Andrews has got a good shot at this. I want to see this with Andrews' camera. Andrews.
We almost lost him, Rico. That could have been the end of him. That wasn't far away. What a shot.
There we go. This is Andrews' vision. He's shaking there. His hands are shaking and his knees are weak. He can't seem to stand up on his own 2 feet, but he's okay. Oh, wow, it's all happening out there in the middle. That's well bowled. And the umpire, little shake their head. Now, what's the signal here going to be?
Yeah, runs.
No, runs, yeah.
Well, if he didn't get an inside edge, that looked like it was going to be Salmon Trout. Let's have a closer look at that one.
Yeah, there was a noise, but I weren't sure if it was a bat pad or pad bat. But in the end, the umpire decides there's a bit of bat onto it.
Oh, I don't know. If he didn't hit it, it looked out to me. Anyway, maybe guess what? Hey, these two, Dudley and Lasgard, they might be two of the more destructive openers we see. They are both strong boys. Oh, well bowled.
That's a beauty. Takes all the pace off of that, does Tarakel. And he's quite unlucky not to have picked up the wicket of Dudley.
You know what I'm noticing already from Championship Week is that every team's opening pair is crazy destructive. And if you don't get them both, they're going to hit a big score. Every team has a destructive pair at the top.
Yeah, I think they learned a lesson. Don't go big in the power play. You'll struggle. Tarakel. It's well bowled. This one maybe get signalled as one for the over. Haven't seen anything yet from the umpires. But good variations. You know what I say, it's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. But, yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, it's the last ball of the second. Dudley on strike. Pretty good over from Tarakel so far.
Oh, he does the double whammy with the slow stuff. And this is another one that Dudley misses out on. So that's a good over. It was 14 or 15, I think, of the first. That one is nicely handled by Tarakel, just 7 from it. 22 without loss after 2.
Have a quick look at the table, because now we can. Things are falling into place, and the 2 wins for Pakai Badalona and Dreux. Congratulations them. And what I've seen from, well, let's not talk about Bevan, Hornchurch, they look like they've improved. I was pretty impressed with their bowling. They've got some good batting.
Yeah.
I'd be watching out for them. They're going to come hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're seeing here. And I know this, all the teams, some have lost some and brought other players in. So I reckon the first couple of games is about finding out who you got and how they're going to perform. Bevan didn't go so well for them in their first match against Dreux. They only posted 84. So their troubles with the bat continued. Dreux winning that with 13 balls to go. Stops his shot. Not sure why. It looked like he was there. And the fielders are in.
He only has to take 4 steps and he's at the other end. He's a giant. I don't think I've ever seen a batsman that tall open the batting. There he is. Look at that weight. That is huge.
He's a tall man. I just saw him standing next to Stephen Gooch there, and he's dwarfing him. Dudley, after a couple of dot balls, they want to crunch this away. Well, up in the air. Where will it land? Looks like it's been in the fielder. It does. He does well. Catches up with it, but not before the batters complete the double. 2 runs.
Yeah, good running. Good intent as well from Dudley. Look, for Farmers in this game, they would know that Beverin have had some batting woes throughout the comp, even though they're in finals week. The batting's not really clicked. If they can make even 90, with their bowling attack, they'll be pretty confident, I think.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Shot.
Yeah, lovely pull shot this. It's into the body. He has to swivel on it pretty quickly. That's Dudley, and he does. A little bit of the MJ. Oh, as he gets around it and plays it away neatly for 4 runs.
Well, left arm around the wicket only means one thing. You're bowling it into the wheelhouse more often than not. And really nice shot from Dudley, who's maybe been a bit guilty of trying to overhit a couple of balls. This one, he just times it. And this is a great start for Farmers. A good platform. They'll be happy with this.
Yeah, they will be. Remember, Farmers had a difficult group, didn't they? Group B. You had VOC Rotterdam in that group. Svanholm were there as well. So it was always going to be tough going. On his third man coming across and completes a very good catch. So the first wicket goes, and is Israel that gets the wicket. Dudley will go. A little bit hit and miss, but I think he had the right idea. I think, Ori, you hit the nail on the head. Get out there and play your shots early and try to get off to a good start. He plays it pretty well, but doesn't quite get the amount of power this time. And our man Andreas was safe in his house.
Is that the most relaxed catch you've seen? Manzil Mahbub just run 20 yards to his left and looked like he was just having a little bit of a siesta, but he holds on to it. Brilliant catch, and the first one goes. Dudley, he'll be disappointed. He actually looked good for the few shots he played. 14 off 10, off 1 4, 1 6. It's not a bad little T10 innings. Gives this middle order a bit of a go to come out and show what they've got.
Yeah, absolutely. I was touching base on how Farmers got there. Remember, they made their way through to the qualifier. They're finishing in the top 2. They beat Svanholm in that and booked their place in the final. And it was Svanholm who they met again. And in that night match, Svanholm batted, made 85. Farmers knocked him off with a ball to go. And it was James Smith that was their hero, hitting back-to-back boundaries to send them into wild celebrations. What a night that was in the final of Group B.
Absolutely. Patrick Gouge comes out at number 3, under-19 player for the Jersey national team. Made a 55 against Ireland back in the day, under-19. So obviously a player of good pedigree. Gets himself off the mark.
Oh, this is crunch. That's 4 runs. You're not stopping that. Well, I noticed that a couple of balls ago, he had the opportunity to play a similar shot and ended up stopping it for whatever reason. This time, he gives it everything, bang, into the deck. And once that gets past the umpire, that's going all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of the power play as well. And I reckon that Farmers will be pretty happy with the work after 3 overs. It's 34 for 1.
Yeah, they'd be pretty happy with this start. I mean, they've lost that 1 wicket, but that's one of the things that you have to maybe make a sacrifice or 2 in the power play to try and get you to a good start. And, okay, they're plus 10 and over at the moment and looking to keep that going, but they have got Legsgaard there now, and he's starting to look good. He's the tall left-hander. A little bit of talk and getting the field right here. There's Talakel comes back to bowl his second. It's an optimistic appeal and a very unusual bit of fielding.
I think that's Sabah Zakil, who had the shoulder surgery, so for him bending down and picking it up with the right hand isn't easy. Brings back the, has to be said, a bit of a man mounted in Legsgaard. We'll have to find out how the Danish pronunciation is. Obviously coming in as the wild card. He's got himself a good start, 16 off 8. Showing signs of potentially going on for a big one.
Yeah, he's just starting to settle down, steady in. He's played some nice shots, but I think there's a few biggies left in him yet. Tadakel will be looking to remove him before he really gets going. No run, sends the Gold's back, there's nothing there.
I like that they've given Tarakel his second now as well. He bowled a good first over. There he is, nicknamed Hercules. Bit of an Adonis also. 2 very big men going up against each other.
Down the leg side, and it's a good effort from the bowler. Does really well to get there and gets a throw in, though you mentioned it before. Legsgaard, he's like a giraffe, isn't he? A couple of big strides, he's home.
Yeah, aggressive running, and he gets through pretty comfortably in the end. A good comeback this from Bevan since the wicket, just being able to clog it up a little bit. They've got a lot of seam bowlers, Bevan, not too many spin options.
Bowl just veering that pace again. Tarakel's done that very well. That's why I was impressed with his first over. Really did take the pace off well, and he disguises it well as well. Big shout out to everybody on the chat that's been tuning in, enjoying the action coming from day one of this championship week. And what a week, Corey, we are going to have.
The standard this morning's been fantastic as well, and we sort of expect that 7 teams all in finals week, could be anyone's.
Oh, this is hit firmly. Well done by the fielder. Does really well. Hakeem Kassar, the captain.
After this, let's go get his bat, because it must be a gigantic. They can't be using like a normal man's bat. It must be huge. A nice shot, but only for one.
I think you go, because I think you're probably slightly shorter than me. I like to see you standing next to it.
You can go, Rico. You can go.
He's on tiptoes now, Corey. Tarakel to Golge. He flicks it away, but straight to the fielder. He doesn't want to go for the power here, does the batter Patrick Golge, and he ends up just flicking it, and because it's aerial, you know there's always danger there, and he finds the fielder, and it's Mohamed Numan who makes no mistake at all, and he picks up the catch and rewards Tarakel with a wicket. I think he's deserved that, Tarakel.
Yeah, he has. He just tried to whip it behind square. Finally was in the ring, but if anything, he got it a little bit too straight than he was hoping for. And he'll have to go at the second wicket for Bevan, who are starting to claw it back.
Yeah, they certainly are. And, yeah, he's going to be disappointed there, the young man. Just wanted to go for needed to go really for the power shot, but went for a bit of time and a placement. But once it's aerial, you're always given a chance, and that's a good field set by the captain of Bevan, Hakeem Kassar. A new bat makes his way out into the middle, and it's Oliver Huld that comes out.
I believe this might be the other wild card. Let me have a look. Yeah, Danish player as well, 17 T20Is and 14 list A games, 17 T20s that aren't T20I recognition. So he's played a lot of cricket, and he looks like he might be the other wild card for them. So let's see how it goes. Another tall left-handed batsman.
Yeah, 2 left-handers. It was the end of the over as well. Oh, this has been absolutely cream. And that will go all the way from legs guard. So it looks like he's got himself in. He's starting to see the ball pretty well. He probably thinks, okay, I get it. This T10 format, you've got to hit the ball hard and high and clear the fielders. That's exactly what he does.
Tell you, it's hard work to bounce someone of that height. So he tries to bowl a bouncer there, but it actually goes to about belly height, and it sits up perfectly.
Israel coming up for his second, and well, he's getting a bit of punishment here. This will go into the board. Corey, stay back, Corey. Corey was almost off here.
Well, I like it.
He's the little ears peeped up, the eyes went big, and you thought maybe. No, it just smashes into our box, just a little bit below us here, about a metre below, but another thunderous shot. So Israel is under attack.
I'll tell you what, this big boy, I don't think he even got that near the middle of the bat. And that still sailed. A little bit of advice from Ashik Kulase to Israel here is under the pump. You see him holding their cross seam, maybe slow ball into the pitch, take the pace off.
Well, you don't put it there, because if you put it there, we'll go all the way. Bolle, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, es una grande.
What a shot again. He just shuffles across, he picks it up, and once again, I don't reckon he's got one out that meets me to the bat, and that's sailed. He's got so much power. Is that 666 to start the over? It is.
First 3 balls are 6s.
Oh, could we get it? I don't think I've seen 6-6s live, but I would love it.
Israel would not. Can he make a change?
Oh.
Gets it through. Well, you can't blame the batter. But Les Guard thought, yeah, it's on. And you can see Stefan Goots there just having a chat with the bowler saying, hey, I don't mind, but you shouldn't be coming in my way there. That's a little friendly chat from the umpire. I'm liking to see that. The man in black doing a great job here. Stefan Gooch out there with Joe Foster. Asad Ali is the third umpire for this one. Oh, adios pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va para Marbella. That is going all the way to Marbella. That is a crunching hit. That's the fourth Maximo in the over.
Yeah, so when I heard that Farmers couldn't bring some of their players back, I was worried for them. And then when I saw they brought this guy in as their wild card, because he came up against Spain last year and destroyed us.
Really?
He put Cammy away, he put some good balls away. He's extremely talented, this batsman, and he's looking good.
Oh, oh, for a moment there.
We almost lost Gucci.
Well, I think we almost lost the bowler and Gucci with the same shot. This was absolutely blasted. Oh,
Almost got him. We almost had to bring in the fourth official.
Oh, well, I tell you what. Good work there from the man in black. And, well, hello to everybody. Welcome to Championship Week.
Welcome, Rico. We've done all the hard graft. Group stage is done. Now 7 teams Championship Week, and it started very good.
Started very good, and it is International Day of Happiness, and I think there's a lot of happiness out there, though. By the end of tonight, there'll be a little sorrow for teams that haven't picked up any points.
Yeah, and you want to pick up points early in the group because it's only going to get tougher and tougher. But we do see some teams start a little bit slower and get better throughout the week.
Yeah.
4 places, 7 teams. You want to be in finals Friday.
Yeah, you got to, and I think if Bevan here can't pick up any points, they certainly, well, they could be one of the teams that we say goodbye to early.
Yeah, for Beveren, this game seems to have more weight than a lot going on already. Obviously, they lost this morning, and they lost pretty poorly. They didn't bat well at all, and then they got smashed with the ball. If they go home 0-2 in a group that is so unforgiving, it's not going to be easy. I don't know what they put in the water in Denmark, by the way, Rico. Huld here, who hasn't faced ball, looks like a giant as well. Some big boys.
They are big boys in the Danes. Okay, Opmanzai, he was the man who threw the first ball away for 4, remember? Now is his opportunity to show what he can really do with the ball, and that his accuracy isn't that bad. Opmanzai, well, if you don't know what we're talking about, just go back in between the break and watch the very first ball of the innings. Opmanzai feels it and then lugs it over the wicketkeeper, and it was the perfect start for Leisgaard. Not that he needs any help getting any runs on the board.
No, absolutely. Opmanzai had some pressure on here. Oh.
Well, what a casual little chip shot that is. Well, that was cheeky. That was naughty, but that was nice. 4 runs. What a way to get off the mark. 6 runs.
There's a few people in the fan zone not facing the action and turned the wrong way. I tell you what, you're in the firing line if you're not paying attention. That was a gorgeous shot.
Look at this. It's just beautiful timing and placement. Holds the pose. Says, Diana Oroz, take me picture. Hey, look, on a serious note, everybody in the fan zone, be alert. 2 left-handers is coming your way. Just like that. Don't tell me I didn't warn you.
Catch it.
Kinna sona shaka logia. Que grande, que guay, que dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Well, they're loving it over there. There's the old farmer's flag. What a shot, and I like the way he's honing the pose here as well. Well, the mixture of Danes is making all the difference here.
Well, look, hey, every team's permitted to have 2 wild cards. We just saw DDC was the wild card for Pakokare, and he played the difference.
Yeah.
It's part of the rules this year, and if you can get a good wild card player in, this is what you get. Partnerships 38 of 10, and 2 giants are at the crease.
Better.
Comeback.
Yeah, better he is, wasn't it? Listen, it's quite ironic, isn't it? I mean, Jersey, obviously we know that this club started with 2 farmers coming together. They must make a fair bit of cheese out there as well. Well, which is better, their own or the Danish?
Hey, look, that's some big calls you got to make on the cheese front.
Goes upwards again, but this time he doesn't clear the fielder. Wicket gets taken. And Shazad makes no mistakes. And Opmanzai, he was under attack, but he finishes the over well. They get the breakthrough, and that's going to be the end of Oliver Huld. He will go after playing a few nice shots, but you can see Bevan there just trying to G each other up.
Yeah, they're trying because they're under the pump. They really are. That's a huge wicket. You don't want that partnership to be there for the remaining 4 overs. Nice safe catch in the end. And, well, it's the 2nd wicket down. It breaks the 2 lefties. Man, I think we're going to see a little bit more of Oliver Huld. 12 or 5 with 2 big Maximos.
Yeah, well done to him. And the end of the over. The score after 6, 76 for 3.
Yeah, so new man coming to the crease. At number 5 is Stan Norman. I think he might have a bit of a role here to play of just getting the big unit on strike. You can see he's 43 off 18. 76, 4 overs, 130. Rico, you'd be happy with that?
Yeah, big time. You certainly would do. Mind you, having said that, you'd think Hornchurch would have been pretty happy with the score that they put on in the last match against Pakai Care. Malalona, the reigning champions, 123, thanks to a superb 68 of 29 from George Hankins. But it wasn't enough. Well, this one, it's been hit anyway. Can somebody please take out some helmets for our umpires? Please, take out some helmets for our umpires. Our men are under a threat here. This is another one. And is it Gucci again?
Yeah, I don't know if there's bad blood, but Gucci's getting moved a bit here. It's good to see. The new man coming out is gigantic as well. Stanley Norman looks like a tall fellow. As he got the power, that's the game. Hakeem Castro with some spin. Shot.
Will they come back for 2? They're thinking about it and decide, no, yeah, that's a good shout.
That's okay. That's okay. I mean, Farmers, look, we know they've lost a couple. Yeah. But, hey, when you got this to these 2 guys, a few others, I mean, I think their bowling's going to love this as well. They've got a good score brewing.
These guys, 44 of 19. And called wide. It's the right areas, though, isn't it, to try and go for. There's the captain who's into the attack here now, Hakeem Kassar.
Yeah, good call. It's over the tram line. Strict but good. 79 off 6.2. What a dream start for Farmers.
To the fielder. I think either side of him, anywhere else, would have got away with it.
Well, Cascar, the captain's brought himself on. They didn't bowl any spin in the first game this morning, and he is their spin option. So I think he's thought, look, they're enjoying the pace on the ball, time to slow it down.
Yeah, good thinking. I think one thing we've seen a lot of is spinners can make a big difference in the match. So once again, you see him just keeping the pace of it. You've seen some of these false shots. So maybe he can get the breakthrough. But you're right, I think Norman, for the moment, his job has got to be, if he gets on strike, unless it's the 5th delivery, take the single and get Leedsguard back on.
Gucci's already starting to move as the ball's released because this man whacks it straight.
Yeah, you can see Gucci, he's on the move pretty early.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Just does well, doesn't he, to reach that. It's good delivery from Kaksar because he sees the batter coming out, he fires it a bit wider. But I suppose when you're tall, you've got a pretty good reach as well. But a very good over from the captain. End of the over, and it's 83 for 3.
And if you want to interact with us, you can always message us on Instagram at @CRutgers_28 or at RicoFull with 2 L's. And I know we're going worldwide. It's finals week, championship week. If you want to get any questions in or just say hello, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, say hello to us. We'd like to say hello back to you. And it is, after all, International Day of Happiness. So we're pretty happy here today. We're loving being happy. It's also National Proposal Day in the United States. So if you're getting ready for it, we wish you luck. We wish you luck. Hope it all goes well. Let us know in the chat how it goes tomorrow. This one could be close, you know. Just wondering if it catches any of the bat. Yeah, it does.
Another inside edge might have saved him there. It signalled runs by the umpire. Once again, if there's no inside edge, that's pretty tight.
It's pretty close, isn't it? Because it's quite low down, but signal from the umpire, Joe Foster, that it does catch a bit of the bat.
Feels like a big moment in the game for Beverin. If they don't remove this man at the crease, they could be staring down the barrel of 130. If they can get him out, it could be 115. It's a big moment.
Yeah, this is, I think, why they brought Ashifullah Saeed in this over. They probably would have liked to have kept him back a bit longer. Oh, this is absolutely smart. There's an injury here. There is definitely an injury here.
If you know Ashifullah Saeed might be one of the toughest humans I've ever met. He walked across Europe to get to Belgium. This boy's tough, but he keeps bombing it straight. Oh,
I tell you what, I don't think Joe Foster moves as quick as Stephen Gooch. Foster was in the firing line there. Oh, well, that was... I don't think you can hit a ball harder.
He is whacking it so straight at the moment. I've seen umpires in the Big Bash umpire in helmets before, and I wouldn't blame them at the moment.
With the ball being hit like this height, yeah, I wouldn't. Slower delivery. Aims to get it in the gap, and he does. As well plays. Good bit of cricket there all round, I think. I'm liking that Ashifullah Saeed is trying something different, goes for the slow ball, but you can see the batter keeps his shape, plays the shot, gets the 4, gets the 50 to his name, well batted, and what a start to the European Cricket League it is for Leesgaard. He gets a half century on his first appearance.
And he's got there with cricket strokes. It's not slogging, it's a mix of technique and brute power.
Oh,
he's got it.
A long way up in the air, but he's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Shaka time at the Karama Oval.
Oh, they've found themselves a player, have Farmers. This is mighty impressive batting. That time, that was a slow ball into the pitch, and he picked it, he waited, and he clocks it straight. What a shot.
Yeah, his foot movement is so good. He's so quick to get himself into the right positions. Just keep an eye on his feet here. Oh, gone. Gone. That is gone. That has been dispatched. This is sensational batting. And fireworks have started around the ground here. Well, we're in the Costa del Sol, and we often say it's not just the sun, sea, and the sand. It's a sexy cricket as well. And the Big Dane is certainly turning on the style.
The Big Dane, who's playing for the Jersey Farmers team as the wildcard, has clicked. This is unreal batting. Oh,
misses out on this one. Does everything right but make contact. And Ashifullah Saeed, well, we know he's probably one of the most dangerous bowlers. He's been taken with 31 off his spell. And at the end of 8 overs, the score is 100 for 3.
Yeah, what a brilliant platform for the last 2 overs to try and get to that 130 mark. I mean, this is the thing we were just saying in finals week. You've got Nabi from France with Niaz you've got to look out for. With Pakai Care, you've got Isan and Daniel Doikale. Dudley and this man on your screen now. Every team have 2 openers that can take the game away from you. Wait till we see Jason van der Merwe later. I mean, the Irish, he whacked it. Awais Ahmed for the Alphas. There is so many destructive openers.
It's nicely played. So, yeah, I think Norman knows his job. He probably is, within his right, a very good player. But right now, he's probably thinking, I've only got one job to do, and that's to get this hard hitter, Nicolaj Leesgaard, on strike.
Wouldn't be surprised if Gucci takes a step back here.
There's work to be done by the fielders.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, I think I made a boo-boo.
What is going on with Beveren? That is sloppy. He's the one that threw it for 4 as well, Otamanze, and they are letting them off the hook. That should have been a 1. He shouldn't be on strike, and that's unforgivable.
That's shocking, we've got to say, at this level. I mean, you've mentioned some of the top-class cricketers we've got here, and well, you can't be doing that, because this is what's going to happen next. The same batter now drills this one into the extra cover area for 4 runs. What a shot.
This guy's a bit of a gun. I've seen it firsthand, and I'm seeing it firsthand again. He is just smoking everything. And he's doing it with gorgeous cricket strokes. Good to watch.
That's not out. It's well outside the off. And one which I think Kaskar takes a little bit more pace off this one, so he misses out on that, really.
Look at the size of those pads next. The top of his pad is stump height. There's a talented young bowler as well.
Yes, Toby Britton.
Oh, missed stumping this time. Well, he's still there. Maybe a bit charmed life of late, but that should have been out.
Yeah, we'll see if we can see this again. So, goes for it. Yeah, the keeper should have had it. We're probably not going to chance to see it side on as we go back to the live action.
Batting. Just wants to keep the strike. Sometimes you got to think about the bigger picture, and he does that. At the end of a very eventful first 9 overs, the score is 110 for 3.
Kaksar, probably the pick of the bowlers, you've got to say so far, and that's all because of the paces of it. He goes for 17 off his 2 overs. That tells you a story. Manzai has probably got 1 to come now. And, probably think you'd have to go with him, really. It'd be very risky to go with a new bowler. Let's see what they do here. And no, they're going with Shazad, so it will go with a new bowler to bowl out here. Shazad to bowl. Oh, and it starts with a Gundy full toss. It's in the air. It looks like it will. No, it won't be stopped. So not only is it a Gundy ball, but it's going to be 5 because 1 for the no ball. And then it goes to 4. I think the fielder also needs to do better here. Still runs all around it.
That's a massive no ball because that was big on a big man. Poor fielding as well. Shazad bowled this morning. I have a feeling he's one over, went for 30 as well. He bowled a lot of no balls. The pressure's on him right now. He's got to get it right because it's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't go back to Ottman's eye because he's one over, went for 13. But
what's he on now? 79 with 6 balls? He could do it.
Here comes Shazad. Struck firmly. You've got to try and keep it to 1. And they will do. Ottman's eye this time makes no mistakes.
Well, what a special innings. It's not often we get scores above 75. It's a special innings, 76 off 33. Norman's played his role, actually. He's a run a ball. Some people might say, why isn't he going for it? But he's got the big man back on strike.
Yeah, he doesn't want to try and go for it and get a dot in, does he?
No.
Because that would be criminal. So unless he pumps it to the boundary.
Shot.
Like this. Will he? No, actually, well fielded. Well done. But he gets the single. So either way, it's a win-win situation
Rico,
for Farmers.
When I was younger, I did a bit of maths. Got a B. 76, 4 balls left. 4 sixes, 2,400.
Yeah.
There's my B minus.
Remember, we've seen him hit 3 on the spin. 4 in and over.
Imagine if he went bang, 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 bang and brought a ton up. That'd be fun.
That'll be crazy. And it will, well, if it hasn't already, put us definitely on the map. Well, he tries to work this away. That's cleverly bowled. I'm liking that from the bowler, Shazad.
Yeah, good comeback.
He sees the movement early and he sticks to his gun. He's not tempted to go shorter, which some bowlers would have been, or attack the stumps. He follows the batter outside the crease. He does well. It's a dot ball, which has been pretty rare in this innings.
Yeah, it has been rare. Very rare indeed. Still 3 important balls. You don't want to chase 130. It's a tough score, though. Anything above 120 is pretty tough.
That's a very, very good shot. And once again, Andres, he's under attack. Andres, I want to see it again. I want to see it from your camera because I reckon this one is not one now. He's trying to find the ball. Where did it go? It went through the back on the other side. Yeah, just round the corner. But clever shot. Gets into position, works it away. And Andres, well, if he's not been shaken enough already, here we go. Andres, take it one-handed, one-handed. There you go. Adios, pelota, 4 runs.
You're watching a class player. I mean, he's hit it everywhere. And to pull out a ramp when you're on 76 just shows that he's in such a good frame of mind. 2 balls remaining in this innings. Oh, get through. Oh, that was... the big man's got it all. The reverse Malachi, Rico.
Yeah, but this was an interesting reverse as well. It was a reverse paddle. It was a reverse. Watch this. Look at this.
It means he's got an astounding hand-eye. I think I'd rather see him try pound that straight, but still, I like it.
Okay, so now it is an opportunity to see if Stan Norman can also play a big shot, because it's their last ball of the innings, 122. Can I just say that the last match, Hornchurch batting first, made 123 and lost. Well, there's the swing. They won't get to the 123. Norman, well, he does give him a dot. So Beveron, they finish on, I suppose, a little bit of a high. You can see the big man, he doesn't want to go. He says, where's everybody going? Where's everybody going? Well, where are you all going?
That's 10 overs bowled.
Yeah, where's everybody? I don't know what the conversation is here about. There's something. What's happened here? Oh, is it done?
I've got 10 overs bowled. I think you have to leave the field. It's not a 50-over game. It's not a T20. It's a 10-over game.
Well, the big man didn't want to go. He stood there and says, I ain't going anywhere. I'm not out yet. I'm not done. He's used to playing T20. That's what happens. Anyway, that will be the end of the innings. And, well, that man there batted absolutely beautifully. We hope we're saying his name correct. We could be saying it
Someone
wrong.
will tell us.
But Nikolaj Damsgaard, well, what an innings that was indeed. It was absolutely brilliant. Nikolaj Damsgaard, beg your pardon. I think he batted beautifully, played all the shots, and he's going to get a warm round of applause indeed. Really, really well batted.
Yeah, and look, a really big round of applause for him because that was a special innings. You can hear it and look at everyone. The fan zone's full and everyone can appreciate some talented batting.
Yeah, indeed we can. And it's 122 for 3. That's how they finished. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, Asifullah Saeed, he was a highlight reel on his own when they were playing in the group stages in Group C. But not everything went his way. Well, this was the craziest start that we've seen to a match where, well, Leisgard, if he needed a good start, that was it, because what should have been nothing, it became 4 because the fielder threw it away for 4 runs. And then after that, there was this one up in the air. It was hovering, and it was a brilliant save, sensational from Mohamed Noman. But the ball pretty soon started to find its way to the boundary. There were some early highlights, I guess. I mean, they needed to get Dudley pretty quickly, as Andres, not for the first time, was under attack. Well, what is it about our cameramen and the umpires? They were being attacked big time today. That was a very, very casual catch, you have to say, by Numan. But then after that, Leisgard just started to get going, and he thumped one ball to the boundary after another. But, we just saw that Oliver Hulls, he came out and he played some pretty big shots as well, 2 huge sixes. So he's only there for 5 deliveries, but he did what he had to for his team, and that's to accelerate. And, well, Toby Britton, he was excited. Well, we're looking forward to seeing him in the field. He's a great spin bowler. I'll tell you who wasn't really excited, and maybe there wasn't too much happiness there as well on International Day of Happiness. There's our umpires. They were under attack a lot of times, but happy. Farmers were happy. They'd be very happy with the way things are going this time. That was a wicket of Oliver Hulls, and that did bring some cheer to the faces of Bevan, because he looked like he could be pretty dangerous there at one point. But they had to find a way to remove Nicolaj because he just batted beautifully, did the very tall Danish man. And Leisgard, well, some of the shots he played was absolutely incredible. And this one was a no ball, which should have been stopped. It wasn't stopped. That was 5. And then there was a little bit of showtime, a little bit of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket as well from Leisgard. That's a very happy captain there, James Purchart. And he's also their wicketkeeper, and he'll be hoping to lead his team to victory in match number 3 of this championship week. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and you can see dominated by Nicolaj Leisgard's 81 of 36 deliveries. What a knock that was. It was absolutely beautiful to see bats all the way through the innings. Got some support there from Joel Dudley, and those two put a good partnership on together, as well as did he and Oliver Hald, and also Stan Norman. Even though Stan Mazzoli scored 6 runs, healthy, because when you got somebody hitting the ball as well as Leisgard did at the other end, you're always going to end up with a good score. 122, but I will remind you, it doesn't mean that it's game done. Hornchurch, they put 123 on the board, losing 4 wickets, and Pakake Badalona knocked them off, winning by 9 wickets with 15 balls to go. So it's not a done deal yet, Farmers. They're only halfway there. Tadakil, for me, by far the pick of the bowlers. That's outstanding. When you look at the carnage from the other bowlers, bowled 2 overs just for 9 runs. That was because he was prepared to mix it about. The quick ball, the short ball, varying his pace as well. He bowled really well, but all the others had a bit of a hard time, even though Utmanzai and Israel did pick up the wickets. But Hadisullah Tarakel well bowled indeed. So mid-match summary, match number 3, Farmers, they've done the business at the moment with about 122 put on the board thanks to a superb knock from Leisgard. But will it be enough, or will Bevan be able to go out there and knock off the winning runs? They need 123 in their 10 overs. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 3. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine of the Costa del Sol here in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. Well, we're in Malaga, and this is the Carma Oval, and we get ready for the second innings of this match number 3 in Championship Week. Farmers, the team, the champions from Jersey, they've been out there, they've had a knock, and they put a healthy score on the board, and thanks to Nicolaj, the giant on his guard, 81 not out from him. He batted all the way through the innings, got the runs on the board. And now, well, let's see what Beveren they can do. Beveren have been the team, though, even through the group stages, they always struggled a little bit with the bat. And it was they made hard work getting to the 86 they required to beat Svanholm, the champions from Denmark, in the final. But they did it with a ball to go. So let's see how this goes as the batters come out to face the fire of the bowling from Farmers. And there's the captain behind the stumps, James Pritchard, leading his men, getting the field set. A difficult task, isn't it, for a captain when you're losing so many players, and that's of course because there's a lot of players that are on international duty from Farmers. And as a result of that, had to get some players in. Mind you, his guard, it's a good one to get in. First delivery, and it's an absolute beauty. Oh, what a corker this is from Hald, and what a start. Well, he looked to play when he was with the bat and he was hitting big sixes, and now he comes in here and he bowls an absolute peach. What a delivery, what a jaffa, what a result, what a start. Just watch this one. Oh my God, that is an absolute class ball. What a delivery. Well, this is just beauty, an absolute beauty. And sometimes, you know, as a batter, when you see something like this, you just have to go back and say, you know what, I was done by a good one. When you get a first ball like that, that was great. Oh, well, what a ball. And I know Corey Ruckers is coming back in to join me in a moment, but Abdul Rashid has been done by an absolute peach. They don't come any better than this. And Rashid is probably thinking that he's a very unlucky man. Next up. And this one is hit down the ground in true European Cricket Network style. One ball's an absolute cracker. The next batter comes in and smashes it down the ground for a boundary. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome back.
Well, I reckon that whoever's done the recruitment drive for Farmers be pretty happy, because they've picked up 2 Danes that are all-rounders, and that's a great ball first up. So Oliver Holt is opening bowler for the Danish national team and also opening bowling for Farmers. What a pickup.
Oh, this has been crunched by the captain of Beveren, Hakeem Kassar, being fielded pretty well as well.
You know, Beveren haven't had the batting boots this tournament so far. In the group stage, they were defending scores more than making scores. When you have to chase a huge score, what do you always say?
You gotta just go big.
And that might suit them. There's less thinking. It's just trying to bang it.
Yeah, you're right.
Well bowled.
Yeah. Good bowling, good length. The variation of the pace again. Well, that's a man that always likes to show if he's hit. There's no way that a cap stays on that. No matter what he tries, they always pop off.
All right, he reminds me of what's the brother of Simpson? Sideshow Bob's little brother, Cecil. Yeah, I like the hair. It's good. And he's a very talented bowler, young Toby Britton. We'll see him with some left arm off spin soon enough.
Hold.
There's Karina in the background, enjoying herself.
She is in the sunshine, giving us all a wave. Oh, it looked like it was going to uproot the off peg. And asking the question from the umpire if it took anything on the way through. It doesn't. It just beats the batter, Kassar, and almost knocks his stumps over. Just didn't come back this one.
Yeah, it's a funny noise, but I think it might have even touched underneath the bat and then bounced through to the keeper. So good bowling. Kaskar backing away. Has to keep his shape here.
The last one of the over. 4 from it. Plus the wicket. And, well, this is a cracking shot. And this one, I think, will go all the way. Yes, it does. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una 6. Una grande. Top shot.
Yeah, top shot. Short, wide, and he gets it. 6 runs. And, well, pretty good over from Hund anyway. And Howard, sorry. And it does go for 10. He pick up a wicket. But I'm going to go off the mic to ask someone a question I want.
He's asking a question. He's having a chat. He wants information. We couldn't get it from the internet, so we go straight to the source's mouth. Please God. He's having a chat. And, well, this is where we are on the golden ball front. So the 100 looks like it may be coming up, or can we do something about it? Come on.
I had to ask him because he's down at Deep Long on the mountain. He's 6'6", just below 2 metres.
6'6". Did you ask him about how you pronounce his name properly?
That's the next question. I'll leave that to you.
They've moved him now. It's all right. He'll come back. End of the over. And 10 came off the first, but it did bring about the wicket of Rashid as well, who was bowled by an absolute beauty from Holt. First ball.
Here comes young Thomas Shenton with left arm off spin, and he gets hit out there by Hercules for just a 1.
Yeah, Shenton into the attack early.
He's another new player that we didn't get to see in the group stage, so a good opportunity for him. So with the other young spinner, Toby Britton, looks like they'll have a lot of spin farmers this week.
Shenton. This is being well hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. The one thing that a lot of people were surprised about when we saw Beveridge, even in the group stage, as I mentioned, they had Fossum in their group, the Norwegian champions, and also Lapri Lightning. They were the team that battled it out on finals day. But they didn't really bring the batting, did they? Everybody expects to see fireworks when you talk about Belgium and their batting. It didn't happen. Maybe they're saving it here for championship week, but you're right. Big score on the board, you've got to go for it, and that's what they seem to be doing.
Yeah, they're going to have to bat brave, and they do not want to go home 0-2. Nice start from Shenton, though, the young off-spinner, left-arm off-spinner. I mean, they've also got Toby Britton's got a bowl left-arm off-spin, and our Danish man bowls left-arm off-spin. As that is crunched. Oh, that's a biggie, Rico.
That's a biggie. That has come sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's in the wheelhouse, and Kaskar gets it. He really gets it. Nice shot. A nice little start here for the Beveridge captain. He's got going straight away. Huge game for Beveridge. You can't go home 0-2 on day 1.
Yeah, and the captain, he knows the importance of it, doesn't he? Hakeem Kaksar, he smashes that one out the ground. Thumped hard, and that's great fielding. Really well done. That's brilliant. That's one thing that the Farmers did all the way through. And it was drilled into them all the time. Their captain, James Purchard, fielding, fielding, fielding. They did drills, they did practice, and they performed in the middle. And that is such a good stop. That was travelling. Does well. Played out now. Tarakel will take the single off the last over. So 13 come off this one. And it's a healthy start. 2 overs down, 23 for 1.
So 2 overs down the hatch. We have a look at the table. And look, why don't we touch on the 2 teams we haven't seen just yet? We've got CIYMS that we'll see next. And Sporting Alphas will be here later tonight.
Yeah, I mean, CIYMS, of course, the champions from Ireland, the team from Belfast. They certainly did come good when it mattered. They showed us how to bat when they put a fantastic opening partnership of 169. And Jason van der Merwe was sensational in that, and Doherty. And then, well, in the final, they showed us how to bowl. And the spin was just absolutely fantastic from Mulder.
Yeah, and then Alphas as well. For me, Sporting Alphas, hey, they got here from a wing and a prayer. They then disrupt Roma, who are a very good team. They're the team that have nothing to lose. When you come into a competition that you probably weren't expecting to be at, it's like a free roll. And I tell you, they've got a good top 5, some good bowling. Sporting Alphas is a real smoky in the final 7.
Very much be a dark horse. And
they're my dark horse for finals week. I think Sporting Alphas might shock a few people. Start of the 3rd over, though. Back to the action.
Hard. Charge again. Up in the air. Catch that, he says. It should be taken. And it will be taken. No mistake. And Hard, well, he likes to take wickets. off the first ball of his over, because the very first ball produced an absolute beaut. And here's another one. In fact, I don't think this is hard. I think they have changed the bowling.
No, that was held.
Is it hard?
Yeah,
It's
that
still
was
hard?
held. The left arm seamer.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, and Tarakel has to go. And, well, hey, you get 2 wild cards. They have picked up 2 gems, Rico, because they're having an amazing game at the moment. And look out for this Farmers team.
Yeah, look out for them as well. And Jack de Groot, I think that's how you pronounce it, Groot, takes the catch. And, well, it's sort of, I think that's starting to move away from it, but he followed it, got his hands to it, takes it. Tarakel will fall for 2 or 3. You can see, you can imagine, a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, he would be. Hasn't had a great tournament with the bat, had a better tournament with the ball. Here comes Sabazakil now, and this man we know can be extremely destructive. He had shoulder surgery about 6 weeks ago, which makes it a little bit difficult for him to get the power, but he's a very good batsman on his day. Can he click here?
Hello to everybody on the chat. We've got Miss Newman is there, Kitty Handley as well.
Shot.
Beautiful.
Oh, well, if he clicks, they're in this game. And it's a half volley on leg stump, but he just times it beautifully. What a way to start your innings.
Yeah, it's just there. It needs to be put away, and he does put it away. Beautifully timed. And just using the pace there. But he gets into position so early. That's the key to that one.
Yeah, really good batting. Beverin are hitting the boundaries. Just need someone to go big. You need someone to play a Nikolai-style innings, 50 plus.
Yorker length deliveries, a good comeback from Harles, just jamming this in that awkward area between bat and pad. But Zakil deals with it well. Now it's going to be interesting to see how Kaksar bats here, because he's been very aggressive. His approach has been just to attack and attack, especially inside this power play.
Oh, geez, there's some talented players here this week. I'm loving this. This is good level of cricket. Looks like mid-on coming into the ring, and third man going back. Is that going to be a bluff? Will it be a bouncer? Will it be short and wide? Yep.
Bouncer in the air. Fielder's got work to do if they can get to it. Oh, well, that is amazing, really.
Oh,
but there could be a run out. Direct hit! It's a direct hit! Is this the best bit of fielding you've ever seen? I think it is. Sensational. Patrick Golge does something sensational here. Have a look at this, the whole thing.
What?
Absolutely amazing. On International Day of Happiness, well, I tell you what, there's a lot of happy bunnies out there at the moment. How about this? First look at this.
Well, the ball's coming over the top, and I think 6'6" Nikolai gets his hands to it, or does it hit the young fella in the head? I don't know. It's almost, does he, where's the ball? And then he's just pinged it in, Patrick Gouge, and he's hit the stumps from 55 metres away. What's going on? What a run out.
Oh, my word.
That's unreal.
That's unreal. I want to see the bat. I want to see how they stop this and who stops it. Is it a shoulder? Is it the head? Let's have a look. No, it is the hands of the youngster, I think. Yeah. Oh, I don't know who gets this, but somehow...
How did the ball go backwards?
I thought the ball ended up in the cap for a moment. I thought, where's the ball?
One of the best run-outs. Look here, the ball's... Where's the ball? Okay, it's in the young fella's... hits his foot and goes the other way.
Oh.
And then he has the awareness to get it up and ping it at the keeper stumps. That's an unbelievable run-out. Well done, Farmers.
Oh, that's sensational. Patrick Golge.
Watch this run-out. Look, they're thinking, oh, it's dropped, okay, and then he just pings it. Oh, thanks for coming. Oh, everything's going in the Farmers' way. Kaskar has to go for 22 off 10. What a crazy run-out.
Yeah, and he was a man on form as well. That came from nowhere. I still don't know 100% who that hit. I think it might have even hit Patrick on the side of the face.
That's going down leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first reaction was he copped it in the head, and then he just got up and threw it and hit the stumps. Hey, how good's this man been held? They might be the 2 best wild cards chosen. Farmers have done well because he looks a tricky bowler.
Well, it's International Tell a Story Day today, and I tell you what, Patrick Golge will be telling a few stories tonight about that run-out. That was quite sensational.
Is that an actual day, International Tell a Story?
It is.
I can tell you a story about Mr. Maximo last night, but I'm not too sure people want to hear it.
Go on, tell it. Anyway, back to the action. Slow delivery. I think that's going outside the line on impact. Otherwise, it's a very clever ball take the pace right off it. And what a spell of bowling it's been. Well, it's been an electrifying start to this match, or to this innings. Everything's happened. We've seen shots played, wickets being blown over, and some sensational fielding in the field as well.
And with all that, at the end of 3, 29-4-3. Things aren't going to get much easier, because here comes the young sensation, Toby Britton. 29 for 3, not looking good for Beverin. So I want to talk a little bit about the young fella coming into bowl. Toby Britton is a class act. For I think he's 16, I believe. I hope I've got that correct. Sorry if I'm not. But he has an unbelievably good left arm spin action. He gets it to turn. And he was the difference in the group stages. He was so good. I mean, don't let the hair fool you. This kid has a lot of talent.
Yeah, and it's his maturity as well. He's so mature. And that's what we liked about him. Just keeps a cool head. Even if he goes for a few runs, doesn't bother him at all. Bowled very well all the way through. And remember that player of the match performance in qualifier 1 to put their place in the final. 3 for 13 he took. Here we go. Well,
he's just, for a young 16-year-old, his action's impeccable. He reminds me a lot of Charlie Rumi, who's a young spinner I've seen a lot as well. Left arm, young, hungry, gives it a rev, not afraid to bowl with flight and the arm ball. Very talented. That's a seed. That is a seed. Like, the amount of revs he's giving that. He gets that to dip and he gets it to spin. It's great bowling.
Yeah, and you can see Sabir Zakir wants to get him away, but he just can't. A couple of dots. Pressure keeps building. The rate keeps going up.
Well bowled again. How good is it to see such young talent as well come through? He's going to have a long career for Jersey. He'll play national team for a long, long time. He's extremely talented.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's also been good here. Of course, we see some great, good senior players, but the young players we've seen as well. Don't forget the talent we saw on the show from the Lasbury Lightning as well. So, yeah, the future of European cricket certainly looking really good, especially with players like this young man, Toby Britton. Well, tries to tempt the batter to come out, pushes it wider.
Yeah, it's not the worst ball. I mean, he's missed his line, but if he sneaks that in the tram line, it's very hard to hit that for 6. Yeah, again. There's something about him, batsmen, the whole tournament have struggled to get under him. He just bowls a tricky length. Right now, Beverin, they know they're on the ropes. They need to produce something.
I think he's quicker through the air than what you think. I think the ball, when you think from when he releases, the ball gets down to the other end a lot quicker than you think. False hit, catchable. Taken, and the young man does strike, Toby Britton. And it gets the wicket. It was always coming, wasn't it? It was pressing the right buttons. And it will be Nur Mamand who will go without scoring. He's going to go for a duck. A well bowled young man.
Yeah, the young man's probably the young player of the tournament for me, if there is such an award. He is so good. And you can't hit him across the line too much. You got to go with the straight bat. And you can just see the bat swing there. It's thinking leg side, but left arm off spin. You got to go inside out, over cover if you can. He has to go, and right now, Beverin looking like they could get a shellacking.
Yeah, looks like, and it was Patrick Golge after taking a fantastic run at. He had some more fantasy points to his name by taking the catch.
Yeah, taking the catch. Good catch for him. So Britton continues his good tournament. Who can come out here from Beverin and produce something? Right now, they are under the pump.
Mansoor Mahboob is the new batter. He joins Sabir Zakir, who himself has had a few issues trying to get hold of the spin of Toby. Let's see how Mahboob deals with the last ball of this over. Only 2 have come from it. 31 for 4. Balls to go in the 4th. Toby, well, doesn't. He's been made to wait, and he said, "Come on, get on with it." He wants to let this one go. Here we go. Bowls the first, and completely misses it. And he says, "Arja, okay." I think Zakir does go, but he'd much rather stay there. But what a fantastic over that is. 1 wicket, only 2 runs conceded, and that by the score 32 for 4 at the end of 4.
Yep, 32 for 4. All farmers at the moment. And if you thought things were going to get easier, they're not, because another left arm off spinner is going to come into the attack. And you can see the Worms going the wrong way at the moment. And yet, well, Rico, if you didn't know about big old Nikolai Dumjard, I hope we're saying correct, he doesn't just bat, he bowls left arm off spin from about 6'6". Good luck.
Yeah, well, good luck indeed. I'll tell you what, you talk about good luck. The luck has been on the side of the Farmers at the moment because they've done well to pick up these boys. Because it certainly has. I mean, okay, I know they had all the luck's not going their way because they lost some good players as well down to national team duty. But I tell you what, they haven't done bad with these lads, have they?
No, they've done very well indeed. So here comes the big man. He's bowling to Mahboob. And, well, left arm off spin's hard to play at the best of times. Try playing it from this height.
Well,
yeah, it's going to be tricky. So look, I'm liking Farmer's setup. A left arm seam bowler, 3 left arm offies. You know I talk about left arm bowlers a lot. I just think they're super effective in T10.
Well, this has been hit pretty well and it goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué golpe.
Well, that's a way to play it. Over the offside. And he gets all of that. Not many players can have the power to go over extra cover like that, but this man can. And what a shot that is.
Yeah, it's a really good, thunderous hit. So, well, Nikolaj, Lesgard, gets one right on the money, and this one gets put away.
We've got to have a Danish viewer out there that's got to send us in the voice clip of how to pronounce it. Someone out there, someone from Denmark be watching.
Get the single, so Mahboob gets one out of the ground, hands the strike back to Severe Zakil. Now Zakil's got to get going here now as well. That rate, incidentally, is around about the 15 mark. You can't really get any higher than that.
No, you don't want to get any more than that, really. 15's already a bit too much with 5 overs to go. Good keeping.
Asking a question here, so
James Perchard's got the gloves on, and that was extremely fast. I don't think Zakil lifted his foot, but we're going to go up and have a quick look.
Yeah, well, he's saying, no, I'm safe. Let's have a look. And
he lifted it for a brief moment, but not long enough, so that's definitely not out. He's got a good Yorker, the tall man, and you can see Hansi Dulatarakal knows. Right now they're behind in the 8-ball. And these players want to win this bad. There's a lot on the line.
There is, and you said it, you don't want to go back to Sunset Beach Club Hotel, a partner, without a win on the board. Oh, wow. Well, this guy, well, that's a superb shot. That is motoring. That is motoring at the speed of Knox, and Joel Dudley pulls off a superb stop.
Yeah, Dudley just goes flying to his left, and that's exceptional. Top work. Eats the turf for his trouble, but saves his team 3 runs. Really good bowling. Really good bowling. That takes us to the end of the 5th, and Farmers are looking in control of this one. The score is 40 for 4.
Yeah, doing brilliantly well, and well, you got to say the Farmers, they've well, whatever it is, they're growing some good ones, and they're growing pretty big as well, these boys.
Yeah, I'm liking what they're producing as well. It's funny to see how a team's set up for this. I think Hornchurch had a lot of seam.
Yeah.
Farmers have a lot of spin. Pack Care have some destructive batting. We're still yet to see the Irish and Sporting Alphas. It's wide open. It's wide, but it's exciting because the level of cricket today has been exceptional.
Yeah, and you know me, I mean, yeah, of course, I love the big batters. I love the quick bowlers coming in. But I've always said that here on the Cardamom Oval, I think the winning team, the winning combination's got to have some good spinners. I think CI showed us that, the Irish champions, earlier on in the last group F. And I think we're seeing that from Farmers here as well. Once again, no pace on the ball, catch taken. Thank you very much. And I think that underlines the point I'm trying to make. If you've got good slow bowlers in your side, not necessarily spin bowlers, but slow bowlers, then you're going to pick up some big wickets. And that's another one right there.
Yeah, I think having a spinner compared to anyone bowling medium paced is gold dust. And another wicket goes. The Farmers flag is flying high, and you can see why. The sun is shining. That one could have gone, but he doesn't get it. And for Beverin, oh, poor old Beverin right now, Rico. I know it's early to talk about this, but if they have a big loss here after a pretty easy loss to me, all of a sudden you're 0-2, your net run rate's well behind. You have to pull out 4 good wins.
Yeah, it doesn't look good as we see. So there's Zakil walks back. He's disappointed as well. And Reece Palmer picking up a wicket of his very first delivery. And, well, they're setting good standards here, Farmers as well, in the field. And not just with the catching, but some of the fielding. The ground stops that we've seen have been fantastic as well. And it's once again Patrick Gorge in the action as well, taking the catch.
I've just got a lovely little message come through from I think it's Oliver's girlfriend, Ricky from Denmark. Hello out there. And she just said that they're cousins, the 2 Danish boys. That's why they're both so tall. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Who was that, Ricky? Did you
Ricky
say?
Dahl.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ricky, hello to you. Thank you for watching. Of course, spread the word. And getting a thumbs up as well.
It's good to have all the viewers interacting.
Oh, well, he had to go in the end, otherwise he would have been stranded, or one of the batters. And he's just saying to his partner, "Chali yaar, natna, bajna, run chahiye, game assi inni de deni." Yeah, you've got to go for these.
So far, these Farmers boys are nailing their Yorker. Really impressive bowling. Again. Oh, and he's got a feather edge as well. Well, he'll have to go. Palmer picks up his second for the over. The wheels are falling off, and Farmers are off and racing in this tournament.
Yeah, good sharp catch taken by the captain of Farmers, James Pritchard. He goes up straight away, as does the bowler. Palmer picks up his second, and it's another dismissal. And it's Norman. He will have to go for 1 of 3 deliveries. And Bevan, you're right, Corey. It's not going to be a happy ride back on the bus to base for them at the Sunset Beach Club. And they've certainly got a bit of thinking to do. This loss looks like, because of the gap between the 2 scores, it's going to hurt them hard on net run rate as well.
Yeah, it's looking like that at the moment. And let's not take away from the keeper there, Pritchard. That's an exceptional take. That's on the half volley, and he made it look easy. So good wicket keeping. And, well, for Beverin, yeah, you're right. It's a very, very tough day at the office. This game is cruel. The format can be tough. It does look like they're going to go home 0-2 on a Monday. Comes out last ball of the 6th.
Is it nicely along the deck? It would just be a single. End of another terrific over. And once again, spin certainly has them in all sorts of trouble. Reece Palmer, what an over. 2 wickets, 3 runs at the end of 6. 43, and also 6 wickets down.
Yes, a lot of messages are coming. I think a lot of people are tuning in for Championship Week. So if you want to get your thoughts in, or a little message out there, at Rico Full on Instagram with 2 L's.
Yep.
There's second L for love. And myself, C_Rutgers_28.
Liking it, yeah. And of course, you can go onto the website as well, EuropeanCricket.com, and all kinds of information on there. The schedule, players' profile. Check out the players' profiles and their stats as well. And this man's stats have been pretty good. Toby Britton back into the attack.
Probably
That's the sort of one you got to put away, right?
He doesn't bowl much of that, and they're the ones you got to put away. There's some of the, I think that's some of the French supporters out there sitting with the French team. They're up next against CI from Ireland.
Well, bowl just drifts that up. It'll only be just a single. Right now, well, we know already, we have a saying here on the European Cricket Network that once it gets past the 18, it's sort of kind of the point of no return, and it's, well, it's beyond that. We're looking at around 20 required per over. And, they're going to need boundaries, and they're not getting them. They're making good contact. Everything's going to hand, like in the field that's been set here as well. You've got everybody sort of straight, everybody on the boundary straight where the ball's being hit at the moment. Sliced out. Well, this one gets through the gap and probably will go to the boundary. Not quite where he's looking for it to go, but it's a boundary. Manzai.
Yeah, it's actually very good bowling. It hits the very toe of the bat and goes through the gap. It's unlucky for young Britton. He didn't mean it to go there. 4 runs nonetheless. For Beverin right now, it's just damage control. You're not going to win this game, but you've got to try and get as many as possible and not let that net run rate become too damaged.
Hit well.
Yeah, another single out there, and that man's been very good in the field indeed.
A lot of people have come to watch on Championship Week. The fan zone is pretty busy. The Victoria sales are going up, and I think Purple Pepper caterers, the catering partner's been pretty busy as well. So I hope everyone is enjoying the cricket. This one, he hits it high up in the air, and the catch has been taken. It's quite high, but I don't think there's any issues here because the batter comes out a long way, and I don't think, I mean, it looks high. I think when we see it side on, I think that ball is dipping. I don't think there's any problem with this at all. I'll be surprised if they call this.
Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. He does come down the crease. Where's the point of contact? Is it dipping below waist?
Yeah, you can't.
It's tough to tell, isn't it?
Yeah, you wouldn't call that. I mean, that ball's on the way down. I mean, it's a slower bowler. It's not going up from there. So, yeah, he's on his way.
Yeah, good decision in the end. Use the technology just to see if it does help, but it doesn't this time. He's got to go. Mansoor Mahboob will be out for 9 off 8, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, and again, it's those new names in the team that keep cropping up in the scorebook as well. It just goes to show that they've been very good additions, haven't they? Harder this time. We've seen him. I think we're going to see a lot more of him with the bat. He can certainly hit the ball hard. He was fantastic with the ball. And now taking a good catch there.
And looking into this one, Jason van der Merwe. I can't wait. If no one saw him last week, he is destructive with Matchett, Doherty. There's a lot of good players there for the Irish.
Yeah, there is. And the thing I will say about the Irish, I think I mentioned this to you before off air. I think being that they're the team that just played the 3 days last week, the last team to be out here, they're in good nick. And I think they're just going to take over from where they were in the air. This one will go all the way. So we do get a Maximo, but it's all coming a little bit too late. But a good hit nonetheless there from Otmanzai.
Yeah, nice shot from Otmanzai. A bit of a late charge from him. They're well behind, obviously, but can they get some personal highlights and protect that net run rate, which we touched on?
Shenton. Oh, this is a lovely shot. It's going to be 2 in 2. Well, Valentine, he's got a pretty good. I thought we had the best view of the house.
Well, that's
not a bad one.
There's a nice view of the European Cricket League ball, and that was mowed. That was really well hit, and then he's not been able to throw it over the barrier.
Well, the ball was okay when we saw it, but now that he's thrown it into the barrier, it probably isn't. Joe Foster, well, everybody's having difficulty picking that ball up. Well, apart from the batter. The batter's saying, no, leave that one. I like it.
Where's this been? This is Beveren. They just haven't had it with the bat.
This time, I don't think he's got the power in it, but it's not going to carry to a fielder who launches himself at it. It's sort of like, you know, the old James Bond movies. He used to press that button and all things used to happen. He just like pressed the button and he just like took off with some boosters, but doesn't carry.
No, he wasn't near that in the end. 2 runs. Good over this for Beveren.
Oh, this has been hit pretty well, and we'll pass that fielder once more. It's going to be 4 runs, so Oliver Harld is certainly making, covering a lot of ground over there. But that's 4 runs, so yeah, they're getting going here. Otmanzai, it's a quick fire, 25, he's still there, but it's all happening too late.
Yeah, the only batsman to click at this rate, and it is too little too late, but at least Beveren can have something to smile about this batting innings. Shenton, not his greatest debut, but I'm sure we'll see more of the young man.
Yeah, I think it's important though, Farmers here. They've assessed the situation and said, you know what, let's let him have another over, trying to get some confidence in him. This is too short, and it will, well, no, it doesn't. Oh, it will go for 4. That's really unlucky. The fielder that comes across, and well, who else but Patrick Gorge gets there. Didn't think he was, and he plays the forehand, but he slices his out. Did you see the chalk fly? Yes, we did. It's 4 runs, but a great effort. End of the over. It's 72 for 7 at the end of 8.
Yeah, end of 8 overs. A nice over there for Beveren. This game's been wrapped up for a while, but good for their net run rate protection plan. As you can see, they never, ever got above the red line, and it's going to be a little bit too late for that worm to catch up.
Yeah, magical over, but they need a few more. But I suppose it is going in the right direction now after a while. But this is going to be difficult now because Nicolaj will come back on to bowl.
Rico, message in chat saying, is this the last match of the day? You bet it isn't. We got 2 more games coming today, 5 games live today at the ECN. So if you want a bit of cricket, you've come to the right place.
Absolutely. Your doctor says you need 5 a day. We give you 5 a day. Nicolaj. Right on the money straight away. And I think this is the combination. He has everything going for him, doesn't he? He's got the height, the left hand. Well, they're taking on a cheeky one, and then we'll get there. But, the bowler saying, I didn't expect that bounce. So he's a little bit unlucky there.
Yeah, he threw it into his cousin and took it on the volley that nipped the stumps, and they get an overthrow.
Okay, so once again, Nicolaj has got. Can he angle this in? It does, and is this catchable? It certainly is, and it will be held. So maybe I think we're pretty sure that we're looking at a player of the match performance here now from the man with the ball in his hand, Nicolaj Leisgaard. He picks up his first wicket, and don't forget the fantastic 81 not out he scored when the Farmers were batting. And this one's been well held, and it's well held by Oliver Holt.
Yeah, his cousin, so a bit of a family affair, and good bowling. In the end, it's a man of the match performance from that man, and well, Ashik Kula Said has to go. He hasn't had much support with the bat. None of them have come through besides Opmanzai. And this is going to be a big win for Farmers and a really impressive start to their championship week.
Yeah, it's a very good start indeed, and I know a lot of people were concerned just to see just how many, or how they would fare really with so many players missing in action, being that they're on international duty. And at the moment, it doesn't look like they're missing them.
Well, I know Asa Tribe's a huge loss, but when you trade him in for a huge man, it's almost a like-for-like, and then that man bowls as well. So a really good turn of events, but Farmers have played well.
Got him right on the money. And he's going to be 2 in 2, and Leisgaard, the player of the match already, now has an opportunity to pick up a hat-trick. And I tell you something, if he bowls that delivery again, I reckon he's going to get it.
Well, you've got the number 10 coming out to bat, number 11, sorry, and you've got to get this full straight, and you might be able to get yourself on the honours board because he is having a day out at the moment.
Yeah, he certainly is. And good delivery, and that's what I was saying before. He's got the height, he goes wide, he angles it in, and he gets the accuracy right as well. He's right on the base of the stumps, and unfortunately, Shazad, he's going to go for a golden duck hat-trick opportunity.
Yeah, so will he get onto the Hall of Fame? Here's his shot. We've had 6 so far in 2023. We've had 3 in this tournament. William Peatfield started off.
2 in the last group, though,
yeah,
which was quite interesting. And that's at Baluch. Well, he was devastating with his pace. And then Chris Robinson in the rout in the final.
You got to get it full. You got to get it straight, and you got to hope you hit the stumps.
Yeah, well, Israel is the batters out. It's left-hander, so that's one thing. At least he's got to change the line slightly, does Leisgaard. Hat-trick ball, he's changing the field. Nobody in close catching, which surprises me a little. It is a number 11 as well. 74 for 9, a wicket will do it. A wicket would also see another player getting a hat-trick. In comes Leisgaard. And, well, forget hat-trick. It could be 6 runs. It will be 6 runs. Boom, boom. Shakalagia. Hat-trick, what? Pressure, what? I'm just going to smash it for 6. And he's number 11. What is going on here?
That's a serious shot from the number 11. A hat-trick ball. And he said, you know what? If you're going to bowl step hit, I'm going to launch it. And that's exactly what he does. Good
European cricket, baby. You got to love it. This is the way we play. Well, he says 1 is no good. I'm going to go 2 in 2. A boom, boom, boom. A shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you what. I think, Bevan, that's been the problem. They just never got the batting order right.
Yeah, get this man up the order. He's 12 off 2. I don't think I've seen a number 11 come out and hit 2 sixes off his first 2 balls. He's timed them nicely as well.
Well, he's hit them well, and he's hit them big. And Leisgaard is thinking, hang on a minute. Nobody told me this is what happens. Okay, here we go. 3 and 3. He plays a nice shot, just works his way. Liking that, keeps the strike. They've got a chance.
Well, hey, 36 off 6. Imagine the scenes if the number 11 hits 6 sixes, but at the end of 9 overs, the score is 87 for 9.
Liking that, and that's probably what's been missing really from the other Brethren batters. Apart from the captain, nobody else really to show. And that number 11 who comes in and smashing it all over the place as well. Nobody's really shown that that genuine hitting ability that we associate with Belgian cricket.
Yeah, definitely. And a bit of a laugh down here as Nicolas goes, well, where's my hat trick? I hit it for 2 sixes. Crazy, crazy. But 87 for 9, last 6 balls of this one. Hey, 6 sixes and they win it. You never know.
Okay, so, well, one tall man replaces another. Looks like it's Stan Norman. He'll be bowling the last over. And Beveren, well, no mistakes now, but they've got to try and get as close as they can. Net run rate could be crucial. That probably will help. That'll be wide. That takes him to 88.
35, 5 fours, no, 5 sixes and 1 4. Golden ball. You never know. 35 now, 6. It's just a matter of time now. Will they take the last wicket and bowl them out?
Yeah, look, want a big shout out to everybody in the chat. A lot of people sharing love. I love you all as well. And well, on this one, could be the end of it. It's an opportunity and no mistakes. They've been clinical in the field, haven't they? They've taken everything that's come their way, and that's Joel Dudley. We remember he made an amazing stop earlier, and now he takes the catch. And Israel, well, he got to 13. Unlucky for some, it was unlucky for him, but he gave us some excitement towards the end there. And he would depart for 13, number 11 batter. But Beveren, they've got a few issues, haven't they, as they get beaten here by 35 runs. Remember, they were beaten by 8 wickets with 13 balls to go in the first match as well by Drew. So they're a team that not only have failed to register any points on the board, but the net run rate for them is not going to be looking good.
No, it's a very tough first day for them, but a very good first day for Farmers. But we will see Farmers again tonight under lights versus Sporting Alphas. As they walk off the field, we'll have a quick look at the highlights. And overall, a very dominant display. The bowling was fantastic. Middle stump ripped out. Poor looking shot from Rashid. Can't be doing that to a left arm seamer. And the early wickets, Rico, it just killed the game.
Yeah, it certainly did, and they went out there with a job to do. They did it well. They kept the power play pretty quiet. I mean, despite the efforts from the captain. I mean, he was the only ray of hope and a ray of light. I think Hakeem, he batted really well, Kassar, and he kept them in the power play.
Yeah, and there was this freakish moment where he gets run out. We're going to see it any moment now where it looked like it was going to be a 2. This is Hatsidullah Tarakel who got caught nice and safely at backward point. And then a couple of balls later, there was a bit of a collision. The ball stayed in the field, and then an amazing throw.
Yeah, I mean, this is, as soon as he throws it, we're saying he's going to be out. That's hitting the stump. It certainly did. Hit the middle stump. And, well, you see some crazy things on the European Cricket Network. We always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama. And, well, it's the finest and the most explosive cricket you'll see anywhere on the planet. And this match certainly demonstrated it. But look at some of the standards there from Farmers. I think they were just absolutely superb in the field.
Yeah, it's superb. They threw their bodies around. Yeah, for Beveren, today hurts. They would have come back with high hopes of having a good day at the office, but Farmers came out, they bowled it in the right area, their spinners, and you can see the supporters absolutely stoked, and they deserve this win.
Yeah, look, absolutely. There's a lot of people that were wanting to see what the Farmers were going to deliver. What were they going to deliver, knowing that some of the key players, like I said, Tribe, weren't going to be here because they're on national team duty? Well, they gave the perfect answer, and that's to say, well, you know what? We're here, we're strong, we've got a couple of players, but more importantly, we're playing as a team. And we're not here just to make up the numbers. We're here to try and win it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it took us right down to the back end where, well, a couple more wickets and went down. An easy catch for Oliver out there. The next one was bowled. Besides some late, well, not heroic, some late sixes from Israel, who came out at the number 11 position. The match was already over. And for Beveren, they will have to go back to the drawing board. It's not going to be easy. But look, 4 games to go for them in the competition. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Anything can still happen. We've seen it already. We've seen some drama like this. that we've witnessed in the group stages. But Farmers, they'll be very, very happy with that start. Remember Farmers, when the first time we saw them in the European Cricket League, they were slow starters. They've learnt very quickly, and I think that was a very, very good performance. With the batting, as I keep saying, Hakeem Kassar, he was the shining light. They were 22 of 10. We saw Upman Zai, who came out there and blasted a few, and then number 11 as well. But other than that, all the others just never got going. 3 ducks in there as well. But the bowling, take nothing away from the bowling. And I just think, you know, and I think you mentioned this, with the left armers coming into that attack, they've got the pace, they've got the spin. It's going to be, teams are going to struggle again's that attack.
The attack's good. They've got a lot of effective style of bowlers. 2 wickets for 4 of them. You don't often see that.
Yeah.
You got to look out for them. And that batting, if you don't get the big man, you might be chasing a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So we know the next match coming up is going to be a good one. We're going to see Drew again, who won their first match. They actually beat Bevan first time round, and they are up against the Irish champions from Belfast, CRYMS. That is going to be an absolute cracker, because I think we're going to see 2 teams that at the moment are in good form. CRYMS, they just finished the Group F. We just saw them crowned champions on Saturday. They're still in, they're still flowing. They've got some great players. I know you love watching Jason bat, and I'm liking the spin of Mulder as well. But Drew, well, we know what they can do. They're turning on the style as well. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, they are. Drew's a very dangerous team as well. So look forward to that one in a little over 20 minutes. Do join us back for match 4 of Championship Week. We'll see you then. Goodbye for now.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back. We're here for match 4 of Championship Week. It's the Drew champions from France. They're up against the Irish champions CIYMS. Let's go to Sir Rob for the all-important coin toss.
Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. Okay, thank you.
So news from the toss, CIYMS have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat. Very exciting because there's one name I'm excited for, Jason van der Merwe. On the finals day in the group for the Irish champions, he had 199 runs and only was dismissed once. He's going to be up against a very good French team though. Niaz, Nissar, you've got Bati that took 4 for this morning. These two teams are very, very competitive. We've also got to talk about the leg spin of Mulder. He's got a flipper that he bowls and no one's been able to play it so far. It's the first game for the Irish champions in Championship Week. It's the second game for Drew. It could go either way. I'm not too sure how it will pan out. But one thing I do know, I won't be there. It's going to be Rico Full and Vinny Sandu to bring you in to match 4.
Thank you very much to Corey Rucker stepping in for Mr. Maximo. Maximo will be back in our dream box shortly, but certainly looking forward to this. I think when Corey was up here, I did say that I'm looking forward to this contest because I think we've got two teams that have been in very good form. CIYMS, as you heard Corey say, I mean, their opener, Jason van der Merwe, and also I think Chris Doxty have been in good form. I mean, they've been smashing the ball big. And what a finals day that he had. He scored 89 not out in the eliminator against O'Irish, and then, well, in the final, he turned it on big again. He's really been in good form, and don't forget that 169 partnership that he and Doherty put in qualifying number 2 against Istanbul. So he's in good form, hits the ball hard. I mean, you see him going out there, just look at those arms. You can tell he's a man who's built for action. He's a man built to hit the ball big. These are the two teams there. So Jason van der Merwe, yeah, look out for him. And I think Chris Doherty will be hoping to get a good partnership with him. And, well, Carson McCulloch, he's another guy. He's been fantastic all-rounder. He certainly did shine on the final. Scores a half century. Also picks up 3 wickets. So he was definitely player of the final in that in the last Group F. CIYMS 100 to 94 in favour of winning this one. I mean, this one could go either way, couldn't it? I mean, Drew, we've seen them already in action. They were just, well, there was no mercy, was there, when they chased down the 84 required. Ahmed Nabi, he's going to be the key player for them, and maybe they'll be chanting his names again like they did in the Group D final. Just remember, Drew, they posted themselves 154 for 2, and, well, Nabi scored 83 in that match, 83 of 32 deliveries. So I think this is the match where we've got 2 very good batters will come head-to-head. But for me, maybe it could be the spin that CIYMS that can work in their favour. We'll have to wait and see, just to see how that works. And a lot of people may be asking what it stands for. I will tell you, Church of Ireland Young Men's Society, as we get ready for the very first delivery. Big shout out to everybody watching. Hello to John Woodward from Madrid CC. And once again, John Woodward, what great work that Madrid CC are doing. Remember, helping out the Ukraine orphans in Poland, taking cricket equipment to them, and not just playing cricket with them, but leaving that equipment there for them. That's fantastic work. Loving the work that Madrid CC are doing. And also to Rana. Hello to Rana. Well, it is International World Frog Day today as well. And we know that Rana in Spain actually means frog. So Rana, you're a bit of a frog, but I love that you're loving me. And I'm loving you right back, and loving everybody right back that has been on the chat. And let's just hope that the next 2 matches we've got are going to be absolutely fantastic. This one promises to be a real blast. It promises to be a run feast. Will it be? Here's the first ball. Afridi Yassin bowling to Jason van der Merwe. And he just picks this up, plays it away. He knows there's nobody out there, and doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. Just helps it along the way, and looking to pick up from where we left off. 4 runs for the very first delivery. And, well, van der Merwe is up and running. Big welcome, and a warm welcome to everybody that's tuning in around the world as well, so wherever you're tuning in from. And this one is going to be 4 more, well, basically to both ends of the ground. That's what Jason van der Merwe is doing here. Beautifully played. 4 more runs. Well, these guys, Drew, they probably heard about him. They probably spent a lot of time watching him as well. No doubt the coaches would have been on hand and discussing plans with the bowlers. And there's one thing, watching and putting a plan together, is another executing it at the moment. It's Jason van der Merwe, who's continuing from where he left off last week in the Group F. See. Okay, get through this one, an aggressive shot. Walking down, trying to hit it on the up. You can see that basically trying to play and toy around with the field here. Notice that long on is inside the circle. Wants to go over him. Gets another dot in. A lot of noise. Crew are making, just about getting the field right, trying to support the bowler. Dot ball, it's a good delivery. Gold dust we call it on the European Cricket Network. This one, it's not going to be a dot ball. It's the area he's eyeing up. Very good batting in the power play. That's what you call this. It's all about the awareness of where the fielders are. Only 2 men allowed out in the power play the first 3 overs. And they're not sure where they want to put him at the moment. They keep changing it. So the man who was put on the offside now comes back in. Back to point. Mid-wicket. Well, not mid-wicket actually. He was mid-wicket, but he's been moved along on. Not sure that will help them. Tries to get this through back on the offside, doesn't, so gets a dot in, but 3 boundaries off the over already. I'll just tell you where those fielders are. So they've got a long on back on the boundary now, and quite a wide long off, so 2 men straight. I think we're still going to see Jason van der Merwe look to whip one over on the leg side. You can see it coming. Yassine wants to keep it outside the off, but he doesn't. He puts it in the slot and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. 18 off the first. Well, I think a lot of the spectators know where these ones are coming because they've abandoned that part of the ground. And, well, we call that, or I like to call that the bully zone. It's somebody who was key here at the Cardamova bully. We lost him sadly last year, and every time the ball goes in that area, it always reminds me of him. So that's the bully part of the ground. Nobody there at the moment because they know they're going to be in the firing line. Maybe Corey will set up camp there. He's desperate to take a crowd catch. You can stay in touch with us a number of ways. And speaking of one of those ways and one of those guys is Mr. Maximo, and here he is now. Welcome back.
I am back, and here's another guy who's back, the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, who's going to bowl over number 2. Gets cracked through the covers for 4. That's a class shot Doherty hadn't faced yet. And if that's him getting his eye in, it's going to be danger signs for the French.
What a beautiful shot this is, first up. These two are so dangerous if they get going. You've got to remove them. We've seen them both on 2 occasions put cracking partnerships together. The first time we saw them when they won their first match, these two were unbeaten. And we saw them unbeaten, 169 partnership as well.
Oh, it's hit really well as well. Goes with the hit, gets the single. Yeah, Jason van der Merwe, 199 runs on finals day. And yeah, a lot of people often making the point today as well that the fact they've played recently, they don't seem to have a lot of injury concerns or anything like that. I think they're kind of right in the swing of it. So perhaps a bit of an advantage for them coming straight out of Group F, winning their final on Saturday night. And Murphy goes back, cuts. And the headband warrior went a bit viral for his shoe phone celebration last year. And he picked up a wicket against Tunbridge Wells, and Tunbridge Wells answered with a couple of phone calls of their own, if you remember that. I wonder what he's got in store for us this year. short and cracked down to long on. Yeah, I suppose the issue, Rico, is if you can get the top 2 or 3 of COYMS, they have kind of struggled to keep the momentum going in the middle order. But the issue was on Saturday, no one could break this top order.
No, they couldn't. And when they did remove the 2 openers, then you got something like Carson McCulloch, who was superb in the final, player of the match performance. Not only did he get half a century, but also picked up 3 wickets. And, well, what a shiny young star he is.
Slow ball goes slightly wrong, called wide. Yeah, Doherty's really impressed me, not only with the bat, but his keeping, I think, has been excellent. He's been a real live wire behind the stumps, took a really good leg side stumping the other day as well. But, yeah, we've seen some quite good top order batting today, haven't we? I mean, how about that last game? Farmer's really turning it on.
He's got to hurry.
Yeah, should get there.
Oh, that's a great throw, but he does get there. This is the way it's done, you see. The understanding's got to be there. And because both batters are looking at each other, they understand, accept the call, go straight away, and despite the direct hit, you still get in.
Yeah. How interesting was it the Belgian number 11, Israel, came out to smack 2 sixes when he came in with a bowler and a hat trick. That was very ECN, wasn't it? That's ball the over from Abdul. It's an up and under, and that probably will go all the way. It does. Maximo uppercut blow from JVDM as he finishes with 6. And at the end of the second over, it's 32 without loss.
Ginnasona, Shakalagya, boom blastic style. Lovely shot. Just rocks back, gets right under it, hits it over that backward point area, 6 runs. This is how it's looking.
Well, we've had 3 matches, 3 different winners so far. Beverin, it's not a great day for them for sure. They've got a chance to turn it around, but I mean, you've got to do it quickly because only 6 matches per team. You play a single round robin format, then the cut's made. The bottom 3 won't even make it to Friday. So, yeah, it's an uncomfortable bus ride home, I think, for not only the Belgians, but also, you know, Hornchurch going down to their only game today. So they're in less immediate trouble. But yeah, speaking of top order batting, I mean, Daniel Dole-Kaya and Mohammed Kamran partnership, the match before. Some of the batting we saw from Hankins.
Yeah.
George Hankins was top class as well. Plenty more to come. Here's Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. And he gets cracked up, and I think that's got all the way. Maximo Doherty. Left-hand, right-hand combination working a treat for the Irish at the top as well.
Yeah, Doherty for me, I mean, we know that Jason started really well, but Doherty, he's got better with time, and he's starting to really impress me. He seems to have so much time when he's playing. I think early on he was getting out because he was rushing into shots. Now he seems to have got used to the surface, and that's why I think I was discussing this with Corey. I think CI will be good in this week because they've been out there and they're used to this. It's another beautifully timed shot. And that's the other thing here. If you don't get to the boundary, taking a single, one good hitter takes over from another. That's exactly what we saw Pakar Care do. I mean, what a 121 partnership that was against a good bowling attack.
Oh, 100%. And there's just not a weekend to bowl to. You can't open up an end unless you get these guys out and then deal with the McCulloch probably is your 3 here. And Merva takes strike. Bit of a loose one, but gets away with it.
Hey, listen, Farmers haven't done bad in their recruiting, have they? Lost some key players, but I tell you what, I mean, Nikolai
was amazing.
What a player he is.
Yeah, that was a proper knock, and I don't know how much cricket he's coming off either, but he absolutely whacked them. We always had to hand out the helmets in the fan zone at one point.
And the umpires.
That was the other thing that was pretty funny in that game. Stephen Gooch. I think Joe Foster was out there. They were ducking, they were diving. It was like Dodgeball, the movie at one point.
Speaking of umpires, Hazard Ali and Charles Croucher out in the middle for this one. And Stephen Gooch, well, he's taking a rest and maybe trying to overcome a few nightmares while he's doing the third
balls in his sleep tonight, I think, Steph.
I think he may be, mightn't he?
40 off 16. What a partnership to get things going. Oh, this is just escorted out of the ground. What a shot. Maximo. Well, what's up, Doc? He goes large over the leg side. Again, times the ball so well.
Delightful hit. It's just there, isn't it? To where left-handers like it, and he's not letting down the lefties. Says, thank you very much. That's another one. 6 more runs. Get that one, James Cantor. Get that one.
Yeah, just middle and leg, but opened himself up beautifully. Took on the field and won. Now he gets a Gundy ball, and I think this is probably just okay because of where he hits it from. It's kind of thigh high. They'll probably have a little peek at it, but I think this will be the end of the power play.
It doesn't go bad onto it, which surprises me.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one that left his put. I mean, that one should have been going into the beer hut. It wasn't. He misses out on it. He gets lucky. They will get a leg by. End of the over, 47 without loss after 3.
Pretty consistent building blocks there in the teens, 18, 14, 15. The thing that gets Drew, though, is with their opening combination, you feel like anything is chaseable with those guys. Having said that, Ireland, their side, CIYMS, have some pretty good bowling options to throw, like Conor McCulloch, like Jacob Mulder with his spin. And also, I think, someone like Alan Coulter has had a pretty good week. And Robinson took a hat-trick the other night, Adam Kennedy. So, yeah, it's not going to be easy, but the Drew have shown they can do it against good opposition. Barty having a good tournament. He comes on and Doherty chops it into his own foot there, I think.
Yeah, Barty's been so good. I mean, we know that in Group D, he was the leading wicket taker. And the start of today, he was right up there. And then, well, picking up 4 wickets today. He's on 16 wickets. So he's been a handful. He's caused a lot of trouble for a lot of teams. Can he cause trouble here for the Irish as well?
No one seems to ever really get hold of him too much. It's very wily. It's been a good contest. Goes a bit wide, but it's too wide. It's called, and it gets away from Ahmad Zahir behind the stump, so 2 bonus runs.
Yeah, they'll help. It just helps to rotate the strike to Barty now. Has to get this one right to the powerful right-hander, Jason van der Merwe. Both batters have made a very good start.
Yeah, just need to stop the bleeding, don't they? The French take a bit of time setting this field at the moment. Right-hand, left-hand combination. Sometimes we do see fielding teams running behind on time. That clock that you see on your screen, that is basically the clock. You have to finish 9 overs by the time before that clock runs out. Anyway, it's going to be an uppercut, and it's going to be another 4. He generates the pace here, doesn't he? Jason van der Merwe does it very well. No outfielder back there, and he gets 4 more.
Yeah, thumping shot. He's just so quick on these. Rocks back. And loves to play this this cut shot or the uppercut. And I think they'll be looking to get this field right, really. And it goes a little bit too wide again. He's trying to hide it, isn't he, Barty? Both batters have played good shots against him. Then he's trying to sneak one in, but gets it wrong as well.
Yeah, got 3 fielders there, 3 of the infielders.
They push one of those back. Just, when you know that's the strength that he has.
I think to a spinner, you don't often see that kind of deep backward point, though. Oh, well bowled. So it sneaks in, and van der Merwe is forced to just jam down on it.
Yeah, good delivery.
Those 3 fielders, I think they're knowing that it's rare that you get the cut up and over like he did earlier in the over. It's a difficult shot to play, so they're just trying to cover more of the line. Oh, he sneaks away with a little inside edge. This is going to be a French cut for 4. Well, trying the French cut against the French. It's a bold strategy. A bit of a lucky one. Goes the Irish way as they move to 58.
Yeah, what can What's that? Bit of a panda?
Is that a bandicoot? I want to say it might be a raccoon. Someone tell me what that is. That's very good National Geographic watch by the guys. Well, this is up, and it's a chance though. Fielder gets it. Only just. Kind of ran under it a bit, Mohamed Rafa, but he's able to get the big wicket, and so finally it is the breakthrough. And Butty gets it, doesn't he? Gets the big man, Jason van der Merwe. Rare miss hit from him. He'll go for 34, and it's 58 for 1.
Yeah, great catch. I mean, you had to go for it. Just takes all the pace off it. He knows he's going to be whacked, but the fielder does well. He's a little bit off the line here, but Rafa takes the catch. And I just want to say that it is a big day for French Day, International Francophonie Day, or if you like, it's French Language Day on this day. The 220 million Francophonies across 5 different continents celebrate their language and celebrate the diversity and the love for the French language. So, well, it's good for them to be on the big stage on such fantastic day for the French.
Bonjour to all of our French viewers. And I know that Mesnelman is watching right now. He does a lot of umpiring there in France. Hopefully at some point we get an ECS there. It's one place we really would love to go. Anyway, big moment. Van der Merwe falls for 34. Good opening partnership of 58. The table's set. McCulloch comes to the crease as expected at 3. Just seems to slide that one in a bit quicker than batters expect. So it's the end of the over. Not a bad one in the end from Barty. Gets what he wanted, gets the big man. And after 4, it's 58 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Barty getting the breakthrough. Well, I mentioned it today for the French. Well, one bit of France that I love is something to do with the food. French food is great, but today is also Macaron Day, a sweet-tasting confectionery that has its origins from France and absolutely delightful. And, well, it's one delight which also coincides with the summer equinox, because also it is officially the first day of summer.
I also heard it was, you told me, told the viewers in the broadcast, International Tell a Story Day.
It is International Tell a Story Day. But Corey wanted to tell us a lot of international days, also International Day of Happiness as well. So
yeah, well.
One of these two teams will be happy. Drew are happy at the moment.
I'm happy to keep my lips sealed. There will be no stories. Let's just say the Sporting Alphaz side that you'll see tonight, they got a bit of catching practice, because apparently when I went to greet them, I knocked all the cups over on the table. I was quite enthusiastic.
It was one of those nights, was it? You said you were going to be good on your day if I get some rest. What happened?
I'm so happy that all the champions get to come back.
I see.
All right, here we go with Usman Khan. He's got a good slow ball, over number 5. Oh, that's a booming cover drive. Oh, that's plundered through the extra cover region. Quattro Cadenas Mas. Doherty just can't get enough of him, to be honest. And no Van der Merwe, no worries. Doherty continues plundering the runs.
We've seen some good hitting today. This is as good as any shot of the day for me. Got the fielders there, but they got no say on that. What a shot, top draw.
Now just leans back on one, finds one of the 3 outfielders out back on the left leg side. I'll say hello to Simon Walsh, who's watching from Ireland. He's become a subscriber on our channel, ECN. Again, if you want to catch cricket even outside the Khartoum Oval, we've got so much of it coming up. We've got women's cricket Saturday and Sunday. Of course, we've got all the domestic series still to come, and the Euros of cricket back here in Khartoum in September and October. Great slow ball. I think he bowls mostly these. I think he's realised this now. Usman Khan. You bowl mostly these, and you bowl 1 or maybe 2 pace on and over. So you're actually bowling backwards. Tries it again. McCulloch gets turned around by Doherty. No run.
Yeah, interesting. Starts to go and decides, you know what, I don't want to risk it. Big shout of no. So Carson McCulloch, he balls not off the mark. It's not like him.
So you're a bowler. Do you go a 3rd slower ball here?
Yeah, why not?
If it's working?
Because the batter's guessing. Will he bowl another or not? So you do.
He says pace on, but doesn't get hurt too much. Works around the corner for a single. Yeah, such mind games with the batter's thinking this, so I'm going to give him something opposite. But then the batter knows the bowler's thinking that, so it's kind of a double bluff opportunity, I suppose. Let's ball the 5th coming up. Things have just been a bit more settled since Van der Merwe departed. Wow, this one almost takes out his batting partner. Well, lucky McCulloch's got that helmet on. This has been the fly zone. That was a laser beam that crashes into fence. 4 to finish the over, and it's 68 for 1.
What a shot this is. And yeah, Carson McCulloch, he has to dodge the bullet. That was travelling. And Doherty, dare I say, is starting to look good. What also is looking good is the upcoming event.
Yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. And all of these are broadcast on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, for everywhere except the subcontinent, where it is on fan code, of course. So we have the women's series this weekend in Spain. Then we've got cricket in Portugal for 2 weeks, 2 weeks in Cyprus, 2 weeks in Milan. And, well, plenty more locations after that. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, then why don't you jump on board the ECN train? We're here 46 weeks this year, bringing you something like 1,500 live matches. Anyway, time to go up and under, and that's exactly what McCulloch does. He gets his first Maximo, does it in style, goes straight And a rare 6 off Barty.
Well, Barty is the top wicket taker in the European Cricket League 2023. He's took 4 earlier today. He's taken 1 in this one. So not bad, 5 wickets in the day, but Carson McCulloch, well, he's a talented player, smashes this one big.
Oh, changes his mind, but gets away with it. Long chase, 4. Wow, that was quite the adjustment from McCulloch, who wanted to charge. Barty was a step ahead of him, but then McCulloch was a step ahead of him again as he changed his shot and still got a boundary.
Yeah, this is just good. I mean, it's been vigilant, it's been alert, and it's been prepared to say, yeah, I've got to make a change, I will. And, well, 6 and 4. And Carson, oh yeah, he's hungry for some more.
Really good adjustment, good contact as well. Now, looking for 2. Don't know if it's there though. Doherty had a good look at it and said, no, thank you. They're looking pretty relaxed, aren't they? No real changes, I think, to their squad that I picked up. But yeah, top 3 still yet to be penetrated. I mean, I suppose Ariana Keefe did in the final, held them to 103, but then completely fell apart with the bat, getting bowled out for 26.
Yeah, blew them away. I mean, I was watching that from back at base. Oh,
big swing miss.
But one thing that was also unusual about that victory is I don't quite remember ever seeing 3 bowlers that had picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen a handful of times, yeah, but not so often. Goes the reverse, a bit high. And so, interesting option from Doherty there.
Yeah, I think he's just looking at the big gap.
But actually, he hits it. It wasn't even off the pad. It hit the glove, so it'll be a run.
Leg by signalled.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. He doesn't get it.
Wow, that's a huge hit. And McCulloch does it again. This has been his zone. They're liking it. Maximo. COYMS still on the move here.
Well, McCulloch just seems to be picking up from where he was in the final. We made 51 of 25 deliveries. What a lovely shot that is to bring the end of the 6 over. And it will be 86 for 1 after 6.
Simon in the comment section saying we should come to do an ECS in Ireland. We would love to, actually.
Oh, yeah, we would.
Suppose, yeah, sometimes getting off the continent can be a bit of an issue logistically. I suppose, yeah, getting into the United Kingdom can be a bit of an issue now with Brexit and whatnot, but if we can work out those issues, we'd love to come to Ireland. Now we're kind of at a schedule where sometimes we're having to build the schedule 2-3 years in advance because there's actually so many places that want us to come and do ECN cricket, which is wonderful. Anyway, I go back to Wahid Abdul in over 7. Let's see if the headband warrior can produce. Knocked away, but no run. Doherty hasn't had a lot of the strike, has he? He's been there the whole time. He's only faced 13 balls in 6 overs, so it's about 2 balls and over.
He fancies this because I think normally you'd take a single there.
Yeah, that's why I kind of brought it up, because he's getting a bit of FOMO down the other end.
Oh, tight. I'd love to see this again.
Well,
I
bounces
thought
pretty
maybe
much on the
he
crease.
Squeezed it in.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a harsh call.
Very tight.
I mean, the whole ball needs to be inside that tram line at the point it passes the crease. So it's, can understand why in real time we might think that grabs a little bit of the line on the way through.
Doesn't help himself with his follow through though. Let's see if he can see where he is there. He sort of gets in the way a little bit and then moves away, which means that the umpire at some point probably just loses it. So just needs to be running off the pitch.
Nasa has a question. Which bowler has impressed us? Well, so many bowlers have impressed us. Got to say, Toby Britton continues to impress me for Farmers. He's a big talent. Loses this one again. Falls foul of the wide line. Look, I just think it's a fair few clash of the Titans. You know, we see some of the one-on-one battles. Yeah. Enjoyed watching Mohammed Kamran earlier with the bat and the ball. I think he's the kind of guy who loves bowling to the top batters from the opposition. And those contests will be good to watch. Loses it again and just can't pull it in. I mean, the thing is, what Wahid Abdul is thinking, saying, look, I would rather risk bowling a wide than get too close and get whacked away for a boundary on the leg side. So that's fine to a point, but at the moment, he's leaked a few.
Yeah, I'm liking that from the Italian stallion umpire, Asad Ali, just having a chat there with Abdul and saying, hey, you can't be running in front of me.
This is a shot on the up, and it's going to be out of here. Well, that's a significant amount of power from that position. Maximo McCulloch has just grown and grown and grown in stature with the bat as this tournament has progressed.
Yeah, hasn't he just? I mean, we didn't really expect too much from him when he was coming in earlier with the bat, because obviously we've seen him before, and we thought of him as only just a bowler. But, well, recently he's more of a batter than a bowler.
Yeah.
That's a cracking shot. That really is. There's a lot of power in that.
Bit of power in this too, but it's flat batted down to Cameron Ahmadzai. Just a single.
I would say he's probably very close to kind of the form of his career at the moment here. He's batting so well.
Well, he didn't really bat in the top 6 for the Ireland 11 at the international level when we saw him last time. Was used pretty much exclusively as a bowler, but yeah, I'm really impressed with his batting. Doherty, again, can't seem to get a lot of the strike. This time he chops one away for 1. Moves to 30.
Yeah, speaking of bowlers, I mean, I think for me, Jacob Mulder.
Oh yeah.
From CR, we'll see him today. I just think he just, so many variations, so classy, gets the ball to move around. He's got the wrong on, he's got everything. Yeah. And I think with him in your side, you know, even on a bad day, you can pull off a victory.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Batters haven't really come up with a strategy to counter him as yet. Last ball, the 7th coming up. Swing and a miss. So for all that, Wahid Abdul goes for 26 off his spell, and at the end of 7, it's 98 for 1.
Yeah, they're going away nicely. I think at the end of the next over, if they're on a 105 plus, they'll be very happy and be looking to post a good score. But, I mean, they'll know all about their opponents, Drew. Don't forget, Drew, remember in qualifier 1, they lost to Forfeiture.
Yeah.
And they put 111 on the board. Forfeiture got them. And then they had to do it the hard way. They got a good victory against Vienna. It was a tight game, 122 and they only just got there, didn't they? Winning that one with 9 wickets to go, because once again it was Hamza Niaz that turned on to start with Nabi. And then Nabi, well, he came good, didn't he, against Forfeiture in the final when they put 154 on the board. Nabi scoring 83. So I think at the back of their mind here, CR will know they've got to try and, if they can, push on to around about a 140 score.
Yeah, for sure. Anything's chaseable. This one not quite out of the middle. We'll just get a single. Yeah, maybe get another peek at those fixtures we just showed you. Tomorrow we'll be back with day 2 of Championship Week with some awesome clashes. I mean, Beveren, that's their only game tomorrow, and it's against Hornchurch. So, I mean, if they lose that, they're going to be in a bit of strife, I think. Sporting Alphaz play twice, CIYMS play twice. Druitt we'll see in match 4. Osman gets his slow ball slightly wrong, another wide. Yeah, so, yeah, join us. Same time as today, starting 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. On Wednesday, actually, we'll be back with 6 matches, so we'll start even earlier. Anyway, miss hit, this should be gone. Fairly simple catch and taken. So, well, something had to give eventually. McCulloch has been pretty good. Good impact innings from him, 25, but he falls. Once the 3 figures were achieved, it's 100 for 2.
Yeah, important wicket. I mean, does well. I mean, he gets it from the toe end of the bat, goes a long way up the air, and I think this is just starting to move while he's up there, but the fielder he adjusts well. He's never able to take it in a well-balanced position. He's always moving, but Afridi Yassin makes no mistakes, and you can't afford to. You've got to take the opportunities when they get them, and they do take Carson McCulloch, but not before he's made a very healthy contribution. 25 off the 12 deliveries that he faced.
Yeah, well batted Carson. See him probably bowling the first over with his left arm spin. It's a good T10 innings, as Corey would say. The question now is, can they continue on with it? So it's going to be the captain, John Matchett, to come out. It's pretty good 4. I mean, we just haven't quite seen the best of him in this series because he's had limited opportunities. He's kind of gone from number 3 now to kind of 4 or 5. But yeah, nice little period of time for him to get little innings away. Got bowled by Usman Khan. I wonder if he goes slow ball first or whether he goes pace on. I feel like he'll go slow ball.
Yeah, I mean, variations is everything. Only went for 10 in his first, and it's those variations that are working for him here now.
He does. Matchett's waiting for it. Does well, gets to the other end. Over to Doherty.
Yeah, I think that's going to be very much the plan here now from Machete or any other batter that comes in, unless it's a real gift. You're just looking to get the single and say to Doherty, okay, while you're here, let's see if you can get us to that close to that 130, 140 sort of score.
Bowling that slow ball's a bit riskier to Doherty because he's kind of hitting with the movement. Oh,
talking about hitting.
Good fielding, but wrong team. Matchett couldn't get out of the way of that one.
Yeah. How many times have we seen some near misses like this here today? Well, sooner or later, somebody was going to cop it.
Oh, it's great camera work.
It was the captain, Matchett.
So now gets the slow ball. Oh, doesn't attack it. Bit surprised there. And he shouldn't have been on strike because of the single that they couldn't take the ball before.
Yeah, what are the heights on this? What do you reckon? I mean, that was slow. Was it
dropping a lot because it's that over spinner. Yeah, that's not no ball. It's coming down a lot with that back of the hand action. He bowls it really well. Bowls no one to match it, who knocks it for 1, and that takes us to the end of the 8th over. It's 103 for 2.
Yeah, 103. I was saying that they want to be 1-5 plus here, then have a final assault in the last 12 deliveries of the over. We've still got the opportunity. Matchett will have to maybe get himself out of the way and leave Doherty to face most of these deliveries now. But I'm liking what Drew have done here. They've come back well. It was a very electrifying start, wasn't it? But
slowly coming down. Is it slowly coming down? It still looks like they're on for about 120s, you'd imagine. I want to say hello to Nasser Baluch, who is in the comment section right now, watching from Sweden. Hope you had a safe journey home, Nasser. Of course, his team, Ariana Keefe, made the final in Group F, and he also took a hat-trick with the first 3 balls of a game. I don't think we've ever seen that before.
Yeah, also, I mean, that interview was there on the social media, and he told everybody it's the first hat-trick he's ever taken as well. So that's not bad, is it? Taking the first hat-trick, and it's streamed worldwide. Well, that's why I say the European Cricket Network makes players' dreams come true.
Well, Regina Sudase, the teenage spin bowling sensation from Italy, took that hat-trick in the SIW. So then I had her on the commentary, and I said, so is that the first hat-trick you've ever taken? She goes, it's actually my 5th. Oh, this is up and away in the slot and disappearing. Abracadabra. Mind yourself with the fan zone. In fact, that one might be buying something from the Grizzly Bear stand.
You don't turn your back on the ball. Sam Williams there. Sam Williams should know better. I think he was just admiring some of the merchandising out there, and with this one, he almost cops it. Let's have a look at this.
Yep. Nice, healthy hop off the road. Now gets a low full toss, but this one should be handled. Yeah, so I quizzed her, and she couldn't even really remember, the hat-trick ball. You'd think you'd remember, especially the hat-trick ball.
Yeah.
But she said, I took my first one at 14, so yeah, I'm going at about just over 1 a year. She's only 17, almost 18.
Not bad going, is it?
But yeah, hat-tricks, they are memorable. Oh, this is a good cut, needs to be knocked down, it is. It's good fielding. Have you taken a hat-trick before?
Yeah, I have. You've asked me this before. I think the very first time we spoke, I think you asked me about it. Yeah, I've taken, I'm guessing, probably not as many, probably about 5. But
say again.
I've taken about 45 years to do it, but Regina well ahead of me. Yeah, I've taken about 5.
In fact, you say about.
In proper cricket.
What a life. We've seen about 555. Wow, that's a good shot. It's going to take some stopping. Can't get there. Couldn't get off his feet. Could the fielder. Doherty goes straight and he goes well. 4 more.
Beautiful shot. He's played some lovely shots, Doherty, particularly in the V, and this is another one. And what a lovely on drive this is. And the fielder, the only chance you got at this is as you're running, you take off, dive, and try to knock it back in. He's not able to do so. The ball will go before.
It's well struck. Oh, this is trouble again. In fact, he hasn't quite got it. Fielder comes around. What a catch!
Oh, he touches the rope. Oh, that was an absolute awesome catch. But just on landing, Cameron Admazai just touches the rope. And he knows it straight away.
That's very...
Oh, we almost saw one of the catches off the season.
That is so sporting, you know. It's this one here. There you go. Oh, what a catch. I still don't know. I think he was actually trying to slap it back in and just stuck to his hand.
He had
I actually
time
don't even think...
He had time to pass it on, but it just didn't occur
But
to
he
him.
thought that he could have not stepped on the rope. I mean, he only just did, didn't he? He only just did.
Only just.
122 for 2.
Oh, we almost saw something incredible there. If only he had the sort of the mindset just to flip it over to Mohamed Rafa, and it would have been a wicket. But he took about 3 steps before he touches the rope. Oh, what a catch, though. What a catch.
mean, as someone that has pretty wide feet, I feel his pain there, Cameron Ahmadzai. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely am not sure he meant to even catch it. It looked like he kind of swung his hand at the ball to slap it, but then it just, like the natural reflex, basically had his fingers wrap around the ball. All right, all happening tonight there. Time for over number 10. Starts with a cut, which has knocked down the infield, just a single.
Yeah, well, Matchup won't mind that. Look, he's playing a shot, which if you don't stop, is 4 runs. If you stop it, you're getting in the single, and Doxey will go and strike. Doxey, 49 of 23 deliveries, looking to notch up a very valuable and a very important half century. Field changes in preparation for the next delivery from Yassine. Sun will always be an issue if you're in the point area. I suppose it's not as bad if you're fielding to the left-hander on the leg side boundary, because you're okay, the sun's behind you.
Doherty on 49. Made a good innings. And he'll get to his 50 with a single. Well batted, Chris Doherty. 50 off 24 balls. And he brings it up with a single, but he's hit the ball well since he's been there. Hit 4 4s, 4 6s in that knock. Held things together well.
Yeah, I mean, look, one of the 2 openers is always so important, and that tells you the story. Look, I told you, hit so well in the V.
Yeah, put the reverse away, Chris. Stick to the basics. I honestly think sometimes these guys are so good they get bored, they start trying all these other shots. This guy can absolutely whack it. This is hit down to long on. It'll be a 1-hopper for Mohamed Rafa. I haven't seen Rafa bowling too much. I think he's a pretty good bowler.
I think has he bowled? Well, he's not bowled in this match.
He hasn't bowled this game. I just think he's under-bowled. I don't know if he's got an issue or something. He's kind of X-factor kind of player. Saw him pinch hitting in the final against Forfarshire, the Scottish champions.
Okay, so approaching the 130.
Oh, okay, so he does get funky. He obviously saw that the wagon wheel was missing a few spokes, and that's a really, really classy shot.
Sun, Sea, Sand, and 6 cricket on the Costa del Sol here. Oh, what a shot this is. It's time to get funky out in the middle.
See how look away paddle. I take it back. Play all the silly shots you got.
Well,
you go the reverse now.
At least he'll get a line drawn in there now.
Yeah.
It looks better.
He's got 2 kind of, not slips, 2 third men in the circle, so I don't know if the reverse is on. Might try it anyway. Everything he's doing is working. He just stands and delivers, and he gets it in the gap. It's 4 more. Cuatro carreras. Well, sometimes with the touch, sometimes with the power, but Doherty is racking up the score here in match 4.
Yeah, I mean, people would look at that, the wagon wheel that we just saw of him and say, oh yeah, we just set the field. Well, they have got that field, but he's hitting the ball so powerfully that even if you've got to move a couple of meters, by the time you move, the ball's going past you. He's hit it so hard.
One thing about this chase, it's going to be must-watch TV. When Drew hit the park. Last ball. Oh, it's well done. Knocked it away from their helmet, but it's going to be 4. I actually think it might have saved 1 run because I feel like it was heading for the helmet. Zahir did well to get a glove to it, but he couldn't stop it from reaching the rope. So Doherty's going to end up on 62 of 27 balls. What a good knock from him. And CIYMS, 137 runs. for just the 2 wickets. They are in prime position, but as we know with Drew, they're the kind of team, they'll feel that nothing is impossible and they'll have their sights set on that target.
Yeah, you know what? I think that when it's a funny thing to say, but bear with me. When you're batting first against Drew, sometimes you're better just maybe getting 98, 99, because if you get a big score, then Drew, they'll go mental. And this is where Drew could go mental.
They will, but, I mean, they'll be trying regardless, I think. Van der Merwe and Doherty, and one of the best opening combinations we've seen here in this ECL. They were off to the races again. This opening partnership of 58 really setting things up for CIYMS.
Yeah, I mean, those two openers, they've just batted so well together. A number of occasions we see them perform. And once again here, the two of them bringing the half century up, batting so well. And I think they're just so different to each other. The obvious, of course, them being a right and left combination, but also the way they play their strokes. I think Jason Van der Merwe, he rocks back, he likes to cut, he likes to hit over the backward point, he likes to play the uppercut, he's very strong on the short ball. And then we've seen here that the left-handed Doherty, he plays in that zone, and the on drive, the off drive, and very good at the pull shot as well. And they just, well, they combine very well together, but when you lose one and leave one out there, well, then you know that the job's only half done. I mean, that was a biggie, wasn't it? Big, straight down the ground. Nobody's able to touch it. And, well, feeling maybe a little bit of chill there. One of the CR boys, well, not as chilly as it is back in Ireland, I'm sure. When they get the wicket, it was a good catch taken by Yassine. And, well, then it's Matchett, the captain, who, well, he was being smashed as he stops that one. But Matchett played it perfect innings, really. He was just 6 from 6. But every time he was out there, he just kept giving the strike to Doherty, who kept smashing away. That was almost sensational. It really was. It was such a good catch, but unfortunately, just catching a little bit of the rope. So it was 6 more runs, and a very well-earned and well-deserved half-century for Doherty. Yeah, getting applause from all around the ground and on the dream box as well. But he wasn't done yet. He said, you know what? I've got to turn on the style a little bit. And he did. And that was the last boundary that he got. Maybe a little bit fortunate. Unlucky to the wicketkeeper there, Amar Zahir. Gets a bit of glove onto it, but is not able to stop it. So CIYMS put a big score on the board, 137 for 2. But remember, you got Drew there playing. This match is not done yet. Jason Van der Merwe and both the openers, really, Christopher Doherty, continue in good form. Doherty this time getting to a half century, 62 of 27. And Jason Van der Merwe, well, he played his part early on with 34 from just 15 deliveries with the ball. No real luck, really, for any of the bowlers. Tavish Bharti added another one to his tally. He's 17 now in this European Cricket League. And Usman Khan, I think he bowled really well. 2 overs for 15. I love the way that he gets the variations going. And once again, it just makes me believe even more so that I think the slower bowlers, good slower bowlers with those variations, we're going to be more key in this one. And certainly look out for the slow bowlers from CI in this contest. So match number 4 or 5 in the day. It's at the halfway stage. CI, the champions of Group F, they put the runs on the board once more, 137, and they've been pretty good with the ball. The only time they've had issues is when the batting hasn't performed. So I'm expecting this one to be a really tough contest with Drew. But Drew, they have power, and they also have Nabi in their side. And will they be chanting his name once more? Well, we'll have to wait and see. But not too long. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 4 in Championship Week. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we return. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenidos y welcome to the Campo de Cártama Oval here in the province of Andalusia. We're in Malaga. It's lovely to see the Sierra de Cártama there in the background. And long shadows now at this time of day. Match number 5 coming up soon. That one will be the one under floodlights. But before then, we still have this matter to be resolved. The match between Dreux, the champions from France, taking on the champions from Ireland, from Belfast, CRY MS. Dreux, they've got to go big here. They need 138 for victory after we saw a good knock from the openers of CRY MS. Jason van der Berg continued his good form with a quick fire 34 of just 15 deliveries. And then we saw a fine 62 from Christopher Doherty, 62 of 27. That's put his team in a good position. I get the feeling that the spin from CRY MS is going to be key here. And that's exactly what they turn to start off with. It's going to be Jacob Mulder to bowl the first. Not too many batters, as you heard me and Mr. Maximo talk about earlier, being able to negotiate him. These two have been very good for Dreux, Hamza, Niaz, and also Ahmed Niabi. They need to get a good start. Well, this is played firmly down to the man who's on the boundary. At long on, just a single. Carson McCulloch has been exceptional in every discipline of the game. Taking some great catches in that area as well. Difficult now, you can tell from the way the fielders are reacting when they're looking up, trying to shade themselves from the sun. Obviously, I think CI would have done their homework on the French team, and certainly they will know all about this man, Niabi. And well, we'll never forget the Niabi final. I think that's what they're calling it, when the Group D final, when Dreux beat Forfisher. And well, taking on a quick single here and just holding on to it. I don't want to throw anything away here. I think CI, they will know that if they control the power play, they control the match. Firmly struck. Carson's got work to do. And well, he lets himself down. He's got high standards. There's Carson. He does all the hard work. He sees it early. He's quick off his feet. He gets there. But he thinks he should be looking to parry this in front of him. But in the end, he sort of edges it over the boundary rope. It's a desperate lunge. And unfortunately for him also, the other fielder that possibly could have made a play on it gets wrong-footed. So Carson, yeah, see there, I think he just needed to push it forward. And they may have got 2, but they wouldn't have got the boundary. It's the first boundary in the innings. And this one will be well watched, and they'll take the single. So good over from Mulder. Be disappointed that Carson was unable to stop the boundary. Only 7 come off it. I say only because remember, they're requiring around about 14, and every time you don't get it, it will go up pretty quickly. So first over down, and Dreux in reply, and needing 138 for victory, are 7 without loss at the end of the first. Beautiful late afternoon sunshine now here on the Costa del Sol. What a beautiful part of Spain it is. And Cártama, of course, known because it's so close to the coast for his sardines and for his boquerones. And in fact, they do say that if you're a man that's born in Malaga, you're called a boqueron. And if you're a lady, boquerones. That's how important the anchovies are here. And of course, goes down very nicely with a glass or 2, or bottle these days, of Victoria Cerveza, which is certainly the beer for Malaga. Second over, Coulter offers shorter run-up than normal, that's for sure. Now we know that he did pick up an injury, and he missed the qualifier on finals day, but he did play the final. And certainly what I'm noticing here at the moment from him, he's not coming in anywhere near full pelt. He's sort of half his run. So whatever the niggle he has, he's still nursing it. To Niaz. Strays down the leg side, but Niaz not able to put it away. And that's the difference sometimes, you know. Good batters, for example, if you think about what we saw from Doherty and also from Jason van der Merwe, any bad delivery was put away. And you've got to put them away when you're chasing a high score. These two at the moment have just been able to find fielders. That one, he bangs hard into his foot, Nyabi. And a very strong, hard hitter of the ball. But at the moment, not able to get hold of Coulter. I wonder if this is also, could be a deliberate ploy from Coulter, just realising that maybe he doesn't need to be bowling at full pelt against batters that will use that pace against him. Good over so far. It's well bowled. Oh, well, this one, I'm not sure what's happened here. I think the fielder's either lost it or he's not expected to dive. He's certainly been attacked there by Mark Best, but this is not his best work. Goes into the deck. Yeah, oh, he gets done by the bounce. And that's a bit of a Tortuga bounce there. And he says, did you see that? Certainly hits the deck and shoots off, so he's a little unlucky. Another fortuitous boundary for Drew. This is uppish. And this is another one that's going to go to the boundary fence. The two boundaries. Coulter is not happy. In fact, he's furious with the fielder. He shouts, catch it. The thing is here, I wonder if the fielder's been drawn into the catch, which probably wasn't there, is dipping. He probably would have been better off standing his ground and stopping the boundary. Because once it goes past, it goes to the boundary. So it ends up being a productive over. Alan Coulter, his first over, will go for 12. And Drew, well, they're sort of up and running. 19 without loss. But the rate just staying under the 15 mark. And while it stays at that, under the 15, there's every opportunity. And this is where they normally turn to Carson McCulloch. He always bowls his first just inside the power play. That's exactly what McCulloch is going to do here now. Big shout out to everybody on the chat. Manus, I hope you are well. Nice to see you joining us. And everybody has so far been enjoying what has been a thrilling start to Championship Week on day one. Here comes Carson McCulloch. Oh, big swing. Nothing from it. So it just gets I think he gets a little inside edge on this. Does Niaz. Tension in the air. You can see that CI just know the importance of this over. It's the last in the power play. Try to keep it low, try to keep it down. And this one's been worked away, finds the gap, and he's going to get 4 runs. And oh, well, the fielder crashes into the boundary fence. Oliver Topping, well, you would have been better going over the topping of it, because banging into it is not going to help. Well, that's going to be a nasty bruise. Chases hard, can't stop it, and then pulls the handbrake, but it's too late. Smashes into the boundary fence. Well, stronger together doesn't quite mean that. So another boundary, starting to find the boundary fence here now. Short, and that's been worked away, and more boundaries. So all of a sudden, after a slow start, we're starting to see Drew get going, and that's a nice shot. And a fine time to welcome back into the Dream Box, where we have the perfect view. The man who's wearing the Spanish colours today, Mr. Maximo.
They played well earlier, didn't they? Well, this is absolutely banged, but straight to match it, and it's going to be gone. So Hamza Niaz has to go. Didn't get the elevation on that. McCulloch gets the breakthrough. 4 and out. But Drew do get out of the blocks pretty quick. It's 28 for 1.
Yeah, well, Niazi, he probably was thinking, well, okay, everything that I'm swinging at is ending up at the boundary one way or another. I'll have a swing at this one, but very clever delivery. Big conscious effort made just to take all the pace off that. And he doesn't use his feet. That's the difference. If you use your feet to get under it, you're able to hit it over the top. He's not able to. The catch is taken. First wicket goes down. One of the key batters back on the bench.
Yeah, unlucky for Hamza. It's a good player. But they've got another good player coming out to replace him, Mohamed Nisar. I think if you want to speak just technically, I think Nisar's probably the the best of the French batters coming out at 3. But then Niaz does his job, doesn't he? But just couldn't quite get under that one. And they haven't gone for Nisa. They've gone for Mohamed Rafa. Interesting. We saw them do this in the final where they sent Rafa in kind of situationally. So this is a very attacking move to move Rafa up the order.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a move that they make because they know they're expecting more spin, and maybe they're thinking he's better with the spin or more aggressive with
I just think he's more of a risk taker, is what he is. So he'll either get out or get your boundaries. He's not going to waste balls. That's the theory anyway. I always love it when we get a surprise episode of man versus fence as well. And Topping didn't really handle that one the best. Right, sometimes in man versus fence, people disappear when they go over as well.
Yeah.
That's always a good one. I remember that, Charlie Romistrovic had a bit of an incident last year. One of the Scottish players. Too high. But you see Rafa is out there to get on with it.
Yeah, good flippy though, wasn't it, from McCulloch? We saw that the slower one resulted in the wicket. And probably, I think Rafa was told, be careful with the slower one. And the first one he fires down is a quickie.
Last ball, the power play. He goes for it. Does he have enough? I think so. It's out of the ground. Maximo. Rafa goes large. End of the over. I think that might be situational because the end of the power play was coming up. So they said, look, go throw the bat at everything this over. He does. He gets 6, and it's 34 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, good hit. Gets it bang out the middle. That's what you got to be brave here. Like I said, this is what I was expecting from Drew. And just think, at the moment, they're doing all right. That rate is still staying below the 15, and Nabi hasn't even got going yet. So
yeah,
signs are positive so far for the French.
Yeah, well, it's about 10 minutes plus Nabi time that we've seen, but he's a man that does have 100, and we haven't quite gotten up to 100 matches since a golden ball. But tonight will be the night, because assuming this isn't a golden ball, then it'll be, this is the 100th match since a golden ball. It's coming.
Well,
I'll be happy if it's a golden ball this game. Long way from there, though. Now, here's a guy who's really impressed me this week, Adam Kennedy. Last week now, I suppose. But it's going to be Kennedy to take over in the 4th, end of the power play. So 5 outfielders are available from this point forward. This will be a good battle, actually. They're all good battles. Rock and roll time. Nabi goes bang, but doesn't quite get it. Very late on that, ends up as a single.
Yeah, Kennedy, I've seen 2 sides of Kennedy Vinny. I saw him bowl very well the very first time when I think he picked up 3 wickets. He's got the Yorkers going and he was deadly. Then the next time I've seen him bowl a little bit shorter and he get punished. He needs to go back to that Yorker length.
He's bowling middle overs now, whereas we have seen bowling the power play. Probably a slightly different strategy, searching for early wickets. Now it's more of a defensive role for him now. Wow, good swing in the bat from Rafa. That's what he's out there to do.
Well, that's the fastest swing that we've seen for the day. And a lot of action, a lot of swinging for nothing. Yeah, that's what he's there to do. That's why they've sent him out. At the moment, the strike rate, okay, it's not so bad, I suppose. Around about 200, but just one scoring shot.
Yeah, it's the zone though, isn't it? Make him fetch it if he wants to go leg side. I guess full toss this time, gets it slightly wrong, but batter can't do much with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's you know, when you're in a hurry to hit hard and you rush everything, I think if he just took a breath there, he would have turned that into a full toss and just pegged it over into the vacant. I mean, look at the gap there between the man at square and mid-wicket.
Yeah, he could have
nobody there.
He could have used the pace better there. But it's not the mindset he's in. Here is an uber attacking player, Nabi on strike. He hits this, but doesn't hit that well. It's a chance, and it's dropped well. You wouldn't think he could drop it. Now he's almost run out. I think his foot's in.
Oh, what an opportunity this is. If there's one man you don't drop, is Nabi, because Amin Nabi is the man that could make all the difference here. Let's have a look at the throw just to make sure the bat just goes down.
The bat in time. Wow, I thought he had that. For a long time. But yeah, got the bat down in time. We know that Nabi does like getting run out in bizarre circumstances. But yeah, just remember that moment. Nabi dropped. Wow, what a shot this is. Helicopter time, that's got all the way. Maximo. Rafa, where sound's coming, the helicopter's coming.
Helicopter marvel. Oh yeah, bring it on. Turn on the style. Oh, I love it. Oh, what a beauty. And that goes all the way. Mano to riba, just like the helicopter. 6 runs.
What a shot. Hey, why would you just sit and be sensible and time the ball when you could have moments like that?
Oh, yeah, of course the bowler is thinking, he shouldn't be on strike. I should have a new batter on bowling it.
That's true. Last ball the over. Tries again, but a bit late on this one. End of the over. Looks probably a win for the Irish side at this stage because he only concedes 10. And that's a bit less than what's required at the moment. After 4 overs, it's 44 for 1.
Yeah, huge issue and talking point will be the captain of all people, John Matchett, putting down Nabi. And, well, Nabi, if he does click and he gets going, that could really hurt you. But I think pretty good at the moment. They're bowling a good length. They haven't allowed Nabi to be hitting those big hits straight down the ground. They're keeping him contained. Let's see if they can keep it going, and it will be Mark Best who comes on.
Left arm up. And, here we go with over number 5. Oh, that's kind of in the slot. That's hit flat. Just a single. Yeah, Rafa has been brought out. I honestly think it was because it was the 3rd over, specifically the 3rd over. They had him ready to go. Said, look, let's make the most of these power play balls rather than have your number 3 come out, your regular number 3, and be a bit careful. There's nothing careful about this from Nabi. It's Nabi time, baby. Out of the ground. Maximo brings up the 50 for Drew.
Well, Nabi finally, after 7 deliveries, hits his first boundary. And don't forget, that was after being dropped as well. And now he's probably thinking, okay, I'm lucky to be here. And now I might as well start the onslaught. Big hit, 6 runs. It's Nabi time.
Dangerous length to bowl to him. He tries another angle, and he gets knocked over. Best does it, and he loves it. He puts the horns up. And Nabi has to walk 6 and out for him. Big moment in the game. Both openers back in the pavilion. It's 51 for 2.
Simply the best. Well, that's what they'll be saying now because they needed something special when he gets hit for 6 and he comes back with the best way possible, knocking over the stumps. What their style. Boom! The castle has been destroyed.
Yeah, a little inside edge. I suppose you'd say it's a loose shot, but I mean, that's how he makes his name. Well done to Best to try around the wicket straight away, just changing up that angle, and it works immediately. Nabi gone for 12. It's 51 for 2.
Yeah, big moment, and I think the captain, John Matchett, will breathe a sigh of relief. Now that Nabi sent back after dropping him on a routine catch on 4.
Costs them a 1 and a 6. That's all it costs. I think Matchett will be pretty happy to see the back of Nabi, no doubt about it. So here is Mohammad Nisa. And so, yeah, I mentioned the fact that Nisa didn't come out the 3rd over, because if he had, you'd think, okay, he's not going to play too many shots in his 1st, 2nd or 3rd ball with 3 to come in the power play.
Yeah.
But yeah, having Rafa play that role has worked out nicely. Now they find themselves together out there in the middle. So we see a ping at the stumps, well backed up. Nisa off the mark immediately.
Yeah, I've got to say, don't the Irish boys look absolutely dazzling in their colours, in that sunshine out there. They look in the part, they look in the business. And I always said when I saw them that pink looked like their colour. They're performing well in pink.
Wow, it's right off the end of the bat. This is going to be 4. So, yeah, Rafa rolling the dice, and he rolls a 4. I think that impressed Best. There's been a few angry fast bowlers around in this first 5 overs. It looked like Coulter was going to cause himself a hernia or something like that. Now, I don't think that impressed Best too much off the end of the bat for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risk that you're going to take if you're a quick bowler and you haven't got your 3rd man back on the boundary. That's always a chance, but I think they'd much rather have the field set as it is. Once again, it's a field that we're seeing a lot of.
Now, doesn't get this at all. Morris off the gloves. They'll scramble a single. Takes us to the end of the 5th over. The score is 57 for 2. Just a reminder of the teams that are in Championship Week. We had so much fun filling this in every 3 days. We'd have another group final, we'd fill in another name. And well, the only team we haven't seen so far today is Sporting Alphas. They'll be in match 5, which is coming up. They're going to take on Farmers. And Farmers, we thought, okay, they'll probably struggle because of the change. I think 8 players couldn't return because of national duty. But they certainly turned it on against Beverin earlier on today. So that'll be a very interesting clash tonight.
Yeah, they did really well. Farmers, just to remind you, no Asa Tribe. He was key. No William Purchard in this side as well. So it's sort of going to be hard work for them. But what they picked up certainly has opened the eyes of a lot of people around the Cardamom Oval, because they looked good.
They looked real good. And so, yeah, anything's possible. 1 or 2 players can make a huge difference. We know that. This is going to be a no ball. Must have been for the field. Must have been. Yeah, they had 6 out. So, yeah, this is going to be a free hit. So a bit of a, well, literally a gift. And so Rafa will try and cash it in. Free hit coming up. 6 outfielders in play for that delivery. Pins his ears back. This will be a chase. It might be in a good spot, you know. It is. 4 runs. So, yeah, that rate required has gone up to around about the 16 and over, approaching that point and over return. The only way back is boundaries, and Rafa gets one there.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to hurt you. It hurts you as a bowler, because, you know, that's criminal to bowl a free hit like that, especially a team of this standard. The captain will be disappointed, didn't pick up on that as well. So, doesn't get the full Monty, but gets a boundary with a free hit. Kennedy.
Rafa, 24 off 11. Oh, another little helicopter. That's a baby helicopter, the toy helicopter that time. Have a look at this shot.
I just love it. I mean, it's not a bad delivery at all. It's right on the stumps, and rather than play straight, let's watch this. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it.
Well, I hope he's got his helicopter pilot's license.
That
If
looks
he's
like
going to play those kind of
like
shots.
You opening the bottle of bubbly, actually. You know, the others. Nice shot.
Don't think I was as graceful as that, to be honest.
What, last night?
Told you, Sporting Alpha's got a lot of good catching practice because there were things being dropped everywhere. That's well bowled by Kennedy. Challenges the outside edge of Nisar's bat.
Yeah, Nisar, the new batter, needs to get his eyes in pretty quickly. But that's well bowled. He's saying, right, new batter, I'm not going to give you anything to drive. If you want to go after me, you're going to go after these. Short of a length outside the off, so he's got to be really looking to cut or get the ball in that gap between the man on the boundary backward point and the third man. Quite wide inside the circle.
He's kind of in the slot. There's hit, but cut off in the circle. Just a single. Every time it stays in the field of play, it's helping CIYMS. That run rate required has ballooned out to about 17 and over required now.
Yeah, Jack Beattie making the stop, but he's got backing up behind him as well. Just keeps it to the 1.
Rafa's your X factor out there. No, he's out there for one reason only. That's to hit boundaries. 2 to come in the 6th. He's late on this. Just get a single.
Yeah, very good bowling this from Kennedy. I mean, the young bowler's doing really well. He knows that every ball he's bowling, that the batters at the other end are hungry to crash it to the boundary. But, well, so far, he's not allowed them to do it. Only the free hit went to the fence for 4 runs. So a very good spell and that rate. Yeah, as you said, Vinny, it's climbing pretty quickly. This one has to go to the fence.
This is the ball he shouldn't have had to have bowled. Yeah. No ball. But doesn't cost him anything. So really got over in the end by Kennedy, who just goes for 18 in his spell. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 65 for 2.
Yeah, top over, top bowling. And it wouldn't surprise me if they sneak in and over a spin here now, because they know that rate is pretty high. They know they're going for everything. Get a spinner that gets the ball wicket to wicket and see if you could prize another wicket. And, of course, the wicket thereafter is of that of Rafa at the moment.
Yeah, I think they're going to go back to best. I can understand that with his left arm as going to stick around the wicket, angling into the right-hander. So, yeah, now or never really. We've gone past the point of no return. I don't think we'll be coming back, but Rafa might have something to say about that. Here's over 7. Well bowled by Best. Good length.
Yeah, very well bowled. Nobody in that short mid-wicket position. All of those 3 fielders that came together there, all running in from the boundary. 3 on the leg side, 3 on the off. So nobody on the boundary behind the bowler. It's a field that we've seen a lot of. Once again here, they'll work well together to keep this. The only difference, I suppose, is that some teams have opted to have this field, the Southern Cross, so they've had the man.
But I think a lot of the French guys, they don't look to hit that straight.
Yeah.
A lot of them like to drag to the kind of mid-wicket region, so that's why you've got more of a traditional long-on deep mid-wicket setup. Right off the end of the bat this time. That didn't sound good at all. Just a single.
Yeah, the singles are not going to hurt you if you're the Irish champions from Belfast. CI, it's tiki-taka most of the time. This from Drew. We expect more firepower from him, but it just hasn't happened as yet.
Again, can't elevate, just a single. I mean, I suppose the thing is, if you tracked Drew's wins against the performance of their openers, there's a big correlation, right? So in this game, the openers put on 36 runs. So when they're winning games, typically they're making a lot more than that. And Best rushes the batter. At least would have been run out if it hit.
What about this for a bit of action? It was Best saying hit him. Well, Best had to be at his best to take this one. This is another one. He got one earlier, a genuine Tortuga. Well, this one was spicy as well. Look, it is getting hot and spicy. Middle Carson with the throw and Best, but he reacts pretty quickly to that.
That would have blown his beard off. No, goes for it, but doesn't get too much of it. Just a single. This game has crept out of control now for Drew, the French champions. After 7 overs, it's 71 for 2.
Yeah, it's just no shortage of trying, Vinny. They're trying hard. You can see they're throwing the bat at everything, but, well, they're either not making good contact or when they do, they're finding the fielders.
So, Sporting Alphaz will appear for the first time in match 5 tonight. A couple of big ins for them. Greg Smith played a lot of first-class cricket. He's in there. You got Jack Perman, the Permanators back, and Andrew Libby comes in for them, as well as Waka Ashraf, who I think was in the squad, but didn't feature in their group campaign. Farmers, though, I mean, Nikolai Darmgard, he was so good earlier on, and Oliver Hald as well. Great pickup for Farmers, so stay tuned for that one. 40 minutes away from the first ball.
Yeah, it's some ins. Sporting Alphaz, they'll be disappointed that Farhan Afzal is not there, but I mean, remember he had to retire hurt on 40 in one of their matches, and he just never recovered from that. So hope you're okay, Farhan. I'm sure he's, I don't know if he's travelled with the side, but I don't think he has because of that injury. And of course, remember the captain's also got a bit of an injury to the leg as well, to his knee, Christian Munoz-Mil. So
I see this would have been a wide instead. It'll probably only be one. They don't even run that hard. So yeah, Nisa can only get the single. And he's probably kicking himself for hitting it in the first place.
Yeah, this is fantastic. No matter what the match situation, he's still thinking, nah, you're not getting past me. And that's why I say you got to throw yourself at the ball. You don't rely on chasing after it or using your feet. That's great action.
Well, helps himself again. So Rafa says, well, I know what to do with the ball like this, so maybe it's good that he took the one. Maximo, what an innings this has been in isolation, 41 off 18. Problem is, I just think that no one's really been able to go with him.
That's right, yeah. He hasn't had the normal partnership from the other end. He's doing it on his own at the moment.
And you think about some of the partnerships we've seen today, it's 2 batters going large, like Daniel Dorkaye and Mohamed Kamran earlier on. Even earlier in this game with Van der Merwe and Doherty. Just, if you keep one end quiet, then defending the 138 becomes a lot easier.
Yeah. McCulloch has a chat with the captain, but he says, no, Skip, it's bad bowling for my part. I don't want to change the field. So let's see how this goes.
Oh, wide. Good keeping. Not good bowling, though.
No, it's not. He's not. I mean, he's bowling it where he's being carted. And though this was quicker, it's still badly directed. Doherty does well.
Now gets this wrong. It's up and it's down to the ground. Maximo and Rafa. Well, he's having a bit of a party out there, isn't he? This one's debatable for height as well, just because the type of shot he played. I don't know if it's too high or not, but I'll probably have a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely dipping down. Now, whether it dips enough, because he does hit it from inside, and they've had a look and decided, no, it's just going to be 6, but it's probably close.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a lucky one based on what we've seen earlier today. So Rafa on 41. Wants to go again, and he does. Maximal. Well, that is literally the only way you can bring the rate down now, is by hitting boundaries. Well, James Cantor, he was in the crosshairs this time. I assume he dropped that, but Rafa moves to 47.
Well, this is just the only way you got it. The thing is that only one man is doing it at the moment. So though Carson is under attack, and that rate, well, it went crazy. And well,
if you do a laptop catch, that'd be pretty cool. Laptop one hand, ball the other.
Yeah, big conversation and Mulder's involved there as well. Several people having a chat and trying to make a change.
He's a funny one, McCulloch. Sometimes he's got the ball in the string. Sometimes he just doesn't land them for whatever reason.
I like in this. They bring up the man from the boundaries of the leg side only for one purpose, to try and get him play across the line. Because the two men are straight anyway.
I'd probably say, okay. Oh, again. That could have disappeared.
It's just not a good over at all, is it, from McCulloch? I mean, it's gone for plenty. It's gone magical +1 now.
I mean, they could have, could they? Could they? Oh. Rafa. It's made a difference.
Oh, it's another wide. He's just running out of ideas, is the young bowler, Carson, here. That's the right ball to bowl, though. This is, for me, this is where you should have been trying right from the word go. Give a couple of wides away. It's not a big thing, but when you've been carded for so many, it is.
Goes again, but mishits it. This should be out. Fielder comes in, holds it. So Rafa's going to go for 47. Nicely taken out there on the deep cover boundary. They needed to hold one, they did. So that man batted very, very well, Rafa, but he's going to have to go for 47. 93 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. You got to, as a bowler, you know where you got to be, and he's got to be just there, just inside that wide line. And that's why I said the ball before. If he goes too wide, it's not a big issue. But because he went down the leg side so many times and so many runs and scored on the over, yeah, he's sort of just wants to finish the over. He doesn't want to try, but he gets it right. And the man who probably could have made the change goes, Mohamed Rafa. He's not done yet, because what he has done is he's brought that rate down from what was looking like a very impossible rate to one that it is possible.
They've been upgraded from impossible to improbable, officially. But, you know, Rafa, I think they sent him out there just a pinch hitting job, but he showed he was a lot more than that. I mean, he stayed around for quite a while, peeled 47 off the total, and Cameron Ahmedzai comes in. If there's any team that can come back from the point of no return, it's probably Drew, the way they play. Ahmedzai absolutely crunches this, and that's gone all the way, Maximal. Wow, improbable it might be, but the French, they believe. And after 8 overs, the score 99 for 3.
Wow, that's quite crazy. I make that 28 of the over, Vinny. I know you'll have it in front there somewhere. But what hitting, and what a way to change things around. So, yeah, okay, they do lose the main contributor who was batting so well, Mohamed Rafa. But the new batter, Ahmedzai, says, you know what, I can do the same. And that one gets smashed for a big 6 as well. So all of a sudden you just think, okay, it's still on here, 99 now.
99.
At the end of 8 overs.
That was a crazy over. I had it going for, 28.
Yeah.
But did get a wicket. Anyway, I suppose if you take a wicket and over, it's a good result.
Yeah, interesting. Just very quickly, interesting because, I mean, Carson McCulloch, very good spin bowler. All right, he bowled a little bit leg-sided in that over and got carted. You would think when you got Coulter there, maybe give the ball to Coulter to bowl this one, take the spin away. But they want to keep the spin on, so it's interesting.
I suppose he just didn't land many where he wanted, so that wasn't in the plan. Yeah, but I like that they're going to Jacob Mulder here. He's a handful. He's got this flipper that he likes to bowl. So what do they need? 39 off 12. Magical. Even if you go magical 20, it's still a lot to get off the last, but at least it keeps you in the game. Mulder wants to say something about it, and he gets lifted up and out of the ground. Maximal! Well, put it another way. If they do that 6 more times, they'll win the game, and who's to say they can't?
Yeah, I mean, this would have been my concern. Seeing the way they dealt with the spin, even though Carson didn't particularly bowl well, I would have been reluctant. I would have gone with medium pace of pace. They're going with Mulder. And Mulder, well, in fairness, not the best of deliveries, but it gets dispatched.
Yeah.
Game on here, Vinny. Game on.
See if we get an extra leg spinner out of Mulder. Oh, it goes again. That one's even bigger. Going, gone. Lost in the jungle. Maximo. Oh, the French, they might have been asleep in the middle overs. They've woken up with a bang.
What are they? What's happened here to CI? I mean, Mulder, he's bowled 2 balls on the leg stump. This one was wider leg stump. Of course it's going to be dispatched. They've got to go back to getting the ball outside the off.
My theory with the French batters, there's not a lot going on upstairs, and that kind of works with you. With Mulder, people analyse, well, what delivery's this, what's he buying? These guys will just see it and hit it.
Vinny, look at the rate. Remember, it went up to about 22. Look where it is now. It is back below the point of no return.
Goes again. Wow, we've gone from impossible to improbable. Now I'm going possible as 3 sixes to start the 9th all happening, and suddenly this game is very much alive.
Oh, well, how about this? Well, Nissa has just gone boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, no hay dos sin tres, Calypso style. We're going to see a spectacular finish here, I can tell you that now.
They can't do it, can they?
Oh, yeah, they can. We're talking
can't.
Drew.
What about the point of no return?
Yeah,
it was at 21 or 23
you've lost that
or something.
argument so many times.
Wyatt, that helps. Like the thinking from Mulder, though. How's this happening? And Ahmedzai at the other end, he faced 1 ball and banged a 6.
Well, I don't know. There's a bit of a discussion happening here between the umpire and the batter. Not sure what he said.
I'm saying, bowl at me, I'm hot.
Here we go, big delivery.
Goes again, slices it. Oh, it's not caught. And they clash with each other. They're going to take it to... It's caught, I think.
Out. Oh, well, you didn't have to do this. The batters didn't have to do this. You get lucky, take it, take the single. It's been a good over so far. Rotate the strike. Ahmedzai can pump it. We know he's hit once, hit a 6 or 1 ball. Didn't have to lose a wicket. Because the big thing about this is new batter comes on strike. Oh, well, let's watch this again. I'm sure he's gone.
Yeah, I feel like he's already walking.
See, it's close, but bat in the air
good
for me.
Keeping.
Yeah, gone.
Really good keeping to get it down so quickly as well by Doherty. Yeah, I mean, what happened there, the ball actually got away from the fielder, and then they kind of got in each other's way here. See, it became a human speed bump. And then Kennedy came and hurled it in. So I think that's why the batters took the 2. This is perfect wicket keeping from Doherty as well. Look at his ready position. He was ready for any sort of bounce there.
Yeah.
And Nisa, regretting that one. He tried to sneak the strike back and fell just short. 25 for him.
Great throw, though. Take nothing away from the throw. Keeper didn't have to do much. And also, I've got to say that, well, Best drops the catch, but maybe he piles it on and says it was all part of the plan, but new batter on strike. Important. What's this? 2 balls to go. Very important 2 balls to come here. A dot ball here is a massive win-win situation. 19 required.
They got the magical over, right? So I said they get 20, it leaves 19. Well, they got 20 already. There's still 2 to come. Left-hander. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai hits it. How well? Not well enough. He's gone. Matchett takes him. Well, you can understand that. He tried to clear that man, but he didn't quite get the elevation. So Mulder comes back with a wicket. So kind of nervous finish here from both sides, but ultimately Abdurrahman Ahmedzai couldn't quite get what it took, and he had to go. Frustration for him. It's 119 for 5.
No mistakes from the catcher, but it's Ahmedzai. But you understand it. You're going out there now, and I think it's a case of every batter that goes here, and bearing in mind you still got the other Ahmedzai there who's looking to hit big. You say, right, a ball to come, find the boundary, and then really we go into the last knowing what? Needing something like, 17 for victory? That'll do you.
See, Barty is a good bat, but he's probably one of the less cowboyish of their middle order. But he'll just get 1 ball. He might as well swing at it. I mean, Ahmedzai at the other end, he already hit a 6. I think he's probably saying, so it's the former captain actually, Barty, but he's getting talking to there. And they're saying, you know what? I don't want the single.
Yeah. I wouldn't take the single. I think he's saying, look, this is your chance to do us a big favour, get the boundary. Leave the rest to me.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the 9th. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. So that's the end of the 9th over. It's 119 for 5.
What a couple of overs we've had, Vinny. What a couple of overs.
Crazy.
The over from Carson went for 28. How many did that go for?
That went for 20 on the nose.
Oh.
So a couple of magicals.
48.
So people might be saying, well, why didn't they run there when they could have run? But the thing is that at the end of each over, the batters swap. So because they think that this guy is probably more likely to hit 4s and 6s because he's already hit a 6. The other guy is new. So they said, we don't want to run there because we want the non-striker to face the next over. So now they do cross, and it'll be Ahmedzai, and he's going to have to take on Coulter. Now, Coulter had his grumpy pants on earlier on with a couple of 4s leaking off his bowling. Wasn't too happy, and he won't be too happy if he blows this. 19 required for victory in the last over.
Yeah, first ball is key for me. Get the first ball in as a dot, then okay, I think CI are back on top here. But Coulter has got to get it outside the off. They let themselves down in the last 2 overs with the
hit
line.
3 boundaries out of 6 balls. Here we go. He gets a fair piece of it, and it's 4. Wow, wasn't quite out of the middle, but that's why they didn't take the single. They wanted this guy facing, and he does the trick. Ahmedzai starts his innings with 6 and 4, gets it down to 15 off 5.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, would you believe it? Well, Vinny Sandhu, your point of no return. I mean, how many times have we heard it?
Hey,
I reckon you've got to bin it to get it.
99% of the time, it works every time.
Okay. Coulter not happy that he's had to waste his energy to get there.
Wow, that won't help his mood. Running in all that way. I don't know, some movement maybe behind the bowler. Anyway, I said they need 3 boundaries. They've got 1 of them. Ahmedzai. Be a heroic win if they could pull this off. Oh, what a shot. But it's gone straight to the fielder. And he's gone. Can you believe it? He picked him out. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Well caught down there as well. But can you believe it? 4 and out. All action all the time. That's what this European Cricket League is all about. And Coulter, well, he'll be almost smiling after that because he does get the big wicket.
Yeah, he goes for 10 or 3 deliveries. This is just lucky and unlucky. It's unlucky for the batter because he hits it so well, but straight to the fielder. Lucky for the bowler because it's not a good ball. It's down the leg side, it's right in the zone, and I think Cameron Ahmedzai just thinking, I'll just time this to the boundary. If he's really hit this, it keeps on going. And, well, that could be the match there, couldn't it? Because not only is it getting a top batter out, but it's also a dot ball.
Yeah, well, that's a great catch by Robinson as well. He's kind of grappling with the sun in that part of the ground. But that's a very instinctive shot when you flick it off your legs like that. So he's not really thinking about a lot of placement or anything like that. It's an instinctive flick. It just happened to find Robinson. Couldn't have picked him out any better.
Hey, it's still doable. If you have a look at the number of boundaries and 60s we've seen in this match, well, 3 would win it here, easily. And they've got 4 balls to try and do it in. So game on still. Game is still on. Coulter.
I like Coulter. He's a throwback.
He's a proper fast bowler.
Yeah.
He gets angry.
Yeah, I like it.
I like him fast bowlers get angry.
I like it. He's torn all his hair out. That helps. So now what do you need? We're 15 off 3, right? So, I mean, here, this is where theoretically you need a 2 to like keep the game alive without wide. So if I hit this to the outfield, I'm running 2 no matter what.
Yeah, well, maybe Mohammed Cameron needs to have a chat with Coulter and introduce him to the man that's been working on his head.
Yeah.
There's a bit of growth there, you know. Did you notice a bit of growth on his head?
It's very distinguished. It goes straight. This is where you got to go to, and they haven't really recognised it. Don't think he would have gone away with it, though. So, well, barring extras, that's pretty much all she wrote, but what a chase from Drew.
Look at the fielding. This is standards. This is standards. This is where you get to when you play together for a long time. Look at that. That's the fielding, flicks it on, only the single. Great work. Lovely to see.
Barty swinging for the fences. I want to bring this up from earlier, but Cameron Ahmedzai maybe took that amazing one-handed catch and stepped on the rope. I bet they'd love that 6 runs back about now.
Yeah, but likewise, though, remember the error from CI when the fielding problem, when it was no ball and a no ball was hit for 4.
True, yeah.
So all
many
these
things
little
to look back
things
at.
come into play.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here's the last ball of match 4. And it'll be dug out for 1. So yeah, congratulations to CIYMS. They continue their good form. And they have taken care of business here on opening day. Their only performance is a win. Drew, they go 1-1, so not a disastrous first day for them. Their win was fairly strong. Their loss was by a little bit, so I don't think the net run rate takes too much of a hit. But yeah, in the end, the scoreboard pressure, the 130 plus stands up, but not without a fight from the French.
Yeah, not without a fight. I mean, at one point, CI almost throw that away when, we saw that over from Carson McCulloch go for, well, it went for 28, didn't it? And then right after that, we saw 20 go from Jacob Mulder, the spinners that they relied on so much, let themselves down slightly, and then needed Coulter, the man who's been bowling so well, to use all his experience and knowledge to keep it nice and tight. So victory for CI. Their good form continues. And, sometimes close matches like that bring you even stronger together as we have a look at some of the highlights. And this one was one that Coulter, well, we said he got fired up. He got fired up there. He was expecting the fielder to take the catch. But some of the hitting was good. It was pure. But that one will hurt because that's when Nabi, he hit it hard, but he hit it straight to the fielder. A couple of close ones with the run-outs as well. But then we saw the old helicopter, not once, but a few times, loving the helicopter around the Carnival.
Cleared for takeoff, Rafa, who, he's a swashbuckler, isn't he? And this was a big moment. Nabi went, and up went the horns. Don't know what that's about from Best, but it was effective. The furniture was disturbed. And, a bit of the old moose there. Maybe the moose horns from Mark Best. That was a bit of an unlucky one. Said that, I love that little whippy shot there, that helicopter shot. But, I mean, yeah, they actually did pull it back from the point of no return. It was up to 22 and over or something. The only way to do that is to hit a lot of boundaries fast. And to be honest, this 8th and 9th over just went completely bonkers, didn't it? There were 28 off the 8th, there were 20 off the 9th. And then really, it wasn't quite back to a 50-50, but almost at one point that you said it was a distinct possibility that Drew could have chased these down.
Yeah, almost. But one thing I focused on, 11 runs was the winning margin. When we have a look, it just had these highlights. We don't capture everything, but some of the fielding, the way the ground fielding, the fours that was stopped was incredible. That makes all the difference. And sometimes it's not just the way you bat or the way you bowl. Sometimes it's down to the way you work in the field. And I think once again, CI, as we saw from Farmers, they were exceptional in the field. And sometimes that is what wins matches.
Yeah, for sure. And think about those key catches. Okay, they dropped that one when Nabi was on 6. It cost him a few, but not that many in the end. Even this worked out when they crashed into each other. This was a big moment in the game as well, because Nisa was on, wasn't he? And it wasn't really a second that was on. He tried it out. A perfect bit of fielding, perfect bit of wicket keeping. You can see it's I say in the French, they play their poker with the cards face up on the table. They say, this is what we're thinking, this is what we're feeling, this is what we're going to do to you. And look, again, it was a brave effort to get back in that contest, but ultimately, that pretty much killed it. You can see, I mean, they ride the emotions every game, don't they? That's why they're so fun to watch. They will take some points away from opening day with that win over Beverin earlier.
Yeah, they will do. And the thing is, they shouldn't go back to base to Sunset Beach Club hotel partner. They shouldn't go back disappointed, because don't forget, they got a good victory in the first match. And then in that one, all right, you lose a match. But the important thing is when you lose a match, you go down. You take plenty of positives from it. And there's plenty of positives to take from that performance.
Just 11 runs separate these two teams in the end. Rafa was a bit of a revelation. I think we set up because of his situation, set up at number 3, but he responded with 47 runs. I think that Nisa also batted really well, 25 from him. Hamza Diaz 24 and Nabi 12. The openers just getting 36. Normally, when they don't score kind of 50 plus between them, Drew struggle. As far as the bowling went, well, Carson McCulloch, don't know what to think about his 2 overs. In the end, he did take 2 wickets, but was a bit expensive, a bit all over the place. Wickets also for Jacob Mulder, as well as Coulter, and Mark Best chipped in with a big wicket of Nabi. We'll take a break, Rico. We'll be back and we're going to turn the lights on, because in 15 minutes, it's time for the night match. Our first chance to look at Sporting Alphas, the Group E qualifiers. They're taking on Farmers from Jersey. And, well, the Farmers, they were burning earlier on. Let's see how they go when we return for the night match. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Kartama Oval. Well, the sun's about to go down, the lights are coming on. That means it's time for Game 5. And it is going to be Sporting Alphas. They are here for the first time. The last team to arrive here on Championship Week opening day. They're taking on Farmers of Jersey. Well, both these teams, they'd love to take the points under lights. Let's see what happened a little bit earlier when Rob Kemming had the two captains for the coin toss.
Your call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails. We'll have a bowl.
So the news from the toss is that James Purchard of Farmers, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. I was just asking him about that. He said, look, you're going to have to do both. Sometimes you'll have to chase, sometimes you have to set the target. They were actually sent in earlier on. And how good was Nikolai Darmgard? I thought he was incredible. I think, yeah, they've lost a few, but obviously you see who they picked up. I think they're going to be a force this week. For Sporting Alphas, though, they've brought in some heavy hitters as well. And so I think that anything is possible in this game under lights. And of course, anything is possible in Championship Week. It's going to be Rico Full to take you through the first moments of this one. News from the toss is that it will be Sporting Alphas batting first. They've been inserted by James Purchard of the Jersey Club Farmers. Over to you. Let's get ready to turn on the lights. Let's get ready for Game 5.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. And yep, looking forward to this match. Farmers have made a good start, didn't they? A little bit surprised that they decided to chase this time. I think they did well batting first. You see the umpires, Joe Foster and Stefan Gooch. They're ready to take the field off play. Expecting to see a really good contest there. First time we're seeing Sporting Alphas. Of course, we've got two teams representing Spain in this one, the reigning champions. And Pakake Badalona, well, they made a perfect start to their defence with a demolition job over Hornchurch. And then, of course, Sporting Alphas, they were the representatives this year around and, well, winning the group very well. I mean, they didn't always play the best cricket, but they had to do it the hard way. In the qualifier, they lost to Roma by 7 wickets with 7 balls to go. But then they took on Roma in the final and restricted Roma to 76 and knocked them off with 13 balls to go, winning by 9 wickets. This one is going to be close, 105 to 104. And the Farmers just tipped to be the winners in this one. And strange things happen in the skies at night around the Kartama Oval. What if I was to tell you that it actually is, yeah, wait for this, International Alien Abduction Day. And a substantial number of people claim to have been and experienced aliens. And even though some people don't believe in aliens, it's frequently discussed. And a lot of people tell you stories about them. And the Alien Abduction Day is for those people that have experienced and witnessed such things. And whether or not these are allegations or not real, you never know what could happen. So yeah, it is International Alien Abduction Day, amongst other things. It's also, as we started off, as saying, International Day of Happiness. Farmers, pretty happy so far. They won the first match. Can they go home even happier as they go back to base, or will Sporting Alphas to put a spanner in the works to their party here? It's a big moment coming up in this match. Also, it's a good day for the French as well in some respects. It's a Frenchophonia Day where 220 million people that speak France around the world in different continents come together. And Macron Day as well. Lovely sweet from France. But anyway, here we go. Bat versus ball action. Gets him playing across the line. This one is okay, says the umpire. Joe Foster says, no, that's fine. Stays inside the line. Got no issues about that at all. Another day. This is an interesting one. World Flower Day. On this day, bakers, cooks, farmers, millers, Flower professionals and all come together to celebrate flower, also known as white gold. Well, we've got the farmers out there, so well, this is high up in the air. He chases it, but I don't think there's any point. It goes all the way over, and so does the fielder jumping over the boundary fence. 6 runs to get proceedings up and running. Awais Ahmed hits well, hits big, and it's going to be an interesting battle between him and the bowler Hald. Ahmed, good hit. This time, trying to get it in the gap on the mid-wicket area. He won't do it this time. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. It's been absolutely fantastic today. Keeping the chat going. A big shout out to a lot of people there that have enjoyed the cricket and said, well, if this is the time of things to come after day one, we're not missing a moment. And there, I wouldn't. Oliver Hald once more. Powerfully hit. Fielder got to get down. Does. Nicely stopped by Stan Norman. You heard me mention about the standards in the field that we just saw. And I said that that's going to be pretty key. And the Irish were very good, and Jersey, we saw them earlier against Bevan, was superb in the field. It makes all the difference. Gary Park, how instrumental he was for Sporting Alfas in the group stages. Short, that's nicely played, lovely shot. And one thing that myself and Corey often comment on about Awais Ahmed and his batting, if he hits straight and he cuts and he's scoring runs, watch out, because he's dangerous. And so far he's hit down the ground 6 runs, and now he's played a beautiful cut shot of what I think was a slightly slower delivery from Hull. So these are promising signs for Sporting Alfas, worrying for Farmers possibly. Just had some movement behind the bowler's arm, so Awais Ahmed says, hang on a minute. He's ready now though. Upish bat is a nice shot to play in the power play. 4 more runs, beautifully played, not trying to overhit, just gets himself into position, hits it well, hits it clean, hits it for 4. Ahmed at the moment doing the damage. Nicely played, well executed, like the way he keeps the shape, head perfectly still as well. End of the over, and it's starting well for Sporting Alfas. 16 off the first. These other teams we're going to see do battle: Hornchurch, Farmers, Bevan, Drew, Sporting Alfas, CRY, MS, and also the reigning champions Pakakare, Ballona. And by now we've seen all of them in action. And Farmers, as I said, have had that victory. Bevan, there go back to base, knowing that tomorrow becomes a huge day for them. Only 4 teams will make it through to Friday's finals day. The other 3. So if you're outside the top 4, you get eliminated. Okay, what's going on there? UFO? Or is that a plane? I don't know. You make up your own mind on this International Alien Abduction Day. It's okay. At this moment of time, while we've still got some natural light, it's fine. It's when the night comes good and the floodlights are on, what happens around us. This guide was very good. Damgard bowled so well in first match, and also his batting was pretty key. And that one, well, that's been hit as straight as that to the boundary. 4 runs, just a little bit too short. Park, it's a strong, plucky character. He's played a lot of good cricket. And he was showing his talents pretty well the last time that we saw him. So he's looking to keep going good as we welcome back into our green box Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, nice to be back. Oh, there you go. Well, there's some action straight away as Park tries to slog sleep, and Nikolai does it again. What a day he's having, first day in ECL cricket. But you can see this guy is a unit, and he gets a little bit of assistance, I think, for an inside edge. That one crashes into the stumps. So we have the first wicket of match 5, 20 for 1.
Yeah, just a little bit too close to him. It's a shot that Gary Parks plays a lot. We saw him play a lot in the Group E when Sporting Alphas were victorious. But normally, he's picking it up from a little bit wider and playing it away. This is too close. Now, whether this is the angle that's created by the bowler, Damgard, I'm not sure, but he gets it wrong, gets a little inside edge. It rattles into his stumps, and they get a breakthrough. It's not the man that's hurt them so far, Ways Ahmed, but it's a good man to send back early. Park has to go 20 for 1.
He's not really trying to turn the ball a lot. It's more about that angle in. And now this is a guy, Greg Smith. He's played a lot of first-class cricket. He's probably played a decade or so of first-class cricket. He comes in on ECL debut, though. Let's see what kind of experience he can bring to the table. First one works off intelligently. Here's a guy who's scored hundreds. He's taken a lot of wickets as well, so I think he'll be a key all-rounder for Sporting Alphas. Kind of covers the loss of Farhan Afzal, you mentioned, with that injury.
Yeah, it's a good replacement, and he gets off the mark looking pretty good. A nice little clip away. Ahmed, batting straight.
You might be wondering, oh, actually, we'll just see a single there. Nikolai, his full name is Nikolai Damgard Leisgard. I think probably prefers Damgard, so that's probably what the will reflect from tomorrow. But yeah, Nikolai, whatever you want to call him, he's having a really good day.
Well bowled again. Well played. Tries to get it in the gap.
Oh,
and oh wow! Tries to do a very cheeky little back flick onto the stumps there, because Ahmed's a little bit slow going.
Yeah,
here.
they went that end, which surprised me. But then, yeah, Always was slow to go. Oh, I think he's home. Would have just been home.
Yeah.
He kind of had a crack at the bowler's end there as well, if you wanted.
This time, he's the one who's sending the bat. Well, these two got to get a bit of an understand game. It looks like, because it's true, they haven't batted too much together, have they? Smith and Awais Ahmed.
Never easy when you've got a new batting partner you haven't played together before. End of the over, it's 23 for 1. Just want to take this opportunity to say hello. I see that Charlie is in the chat. Charlie Hunt is lurking. We believe he will be coming to Kartamar. He's going to come visit, taking some time away from his studies. 4 matches, 4 different winners so far. So I think that tells you all you need to know about Championship Week. Of course, only the top 4 will make it through to finals Friday. Got Matthew Hodgson watching from Ireland, saying the quality this week's already been impressive. Can't wait for what's coming next. Here's Palmer in the 3rd over. Also want to say hello to John Gray, as well as Chris Schinkel, and Terry's in there as well, to Kitty. Woody's in there as well. And yeah, Matthew Hodgson saying that he was so upset when the Ireland team got bundled out of the ECC last year. Nice to see them doing well. Speaking of well, this is well hit from Always. It's not a good ball from Palmer. It's asking for trouble, and he finds it. Maximal 6 to Alphas.
Yeah, Reece Palmer, it just floats this one up on the legs of Awais. It ends up being a full toss. And Awais Ahmed, if you don't know, well, you know now, he is so strong in that area. And, well, he puts that one away with ease. Lovely hit.
Yeah, Palmer kind of is at his best when he's sneaking. He's sneaking him inside that tram line. Goes back to that now. Yeah, that's his kind of go-to. Then you have to decide as the batter, look, are you going to go with the angle or and try and drive through cover, or do you kind of sneak across and try and take the leg side? Still, that's what Always likes to do.
What's your thinking on the coin toss here? I mean, Farmers, remember, batted well in their win against Bevan, 122 for 3. And then in this time around, electing to field first.
Well, a couple of things. Number one, they did chase very well in their group stage. So it was a big chase that turned their fortunes around. Remember, they lost badly to Svanholm in the first game they played, but then they were able to beat American University of Malta with the Acer tribe coming to the party in the 9th over. So there's that. As we see this turned away, it's a mid-wicket for 1. The other thing is, just speaking to their captain, James Purchard, he said, look, you're going to have to do both. He said, you're going to have to, when it comes to the finals, assuming you make it that far, you've got to bat first sometimes, you've got to bowl first sometimes. So he thinks it's a good thing that they do the opposite thing.
They're asking
likes it. I don't know.
Wow.
Well, it's one of those ones that's wide. And certainly James Purchard thinks it's out. But yeah, I don't think, well, two things. Where's Palmer? He's obscured the umpire's view. I think he hits the ground there, but Palmer's got to get out of the way, doesn't he? We've said it a few times. Anyway, end of the third over. It's 33-1.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As we have a look at the way this started. It started great with 16 coming to the first from hold. But yeah, if you're bowling, if you're in the umpire's way, you can't give it. And that's exactly what happens.
Hold on a second.
It's coming to that time of day. Yeah.
This is like the most low-budget alien fake video ever. It's just, what is that? Come on, guys, be better.
It's just reminding people of what day it is.
These aliens are using.
No, I heard you got abducted by aliens last night.
1972.
Are you?
Yeah, I didn't think they'd bring me back, actually. Anyway, start of a new over. Britain comes on, not his best effort first up, though. Full toss and clipped off the pads by Always Ahmed for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a trend. I mean, we saw a lot of it in the last over from the spin from CRY, but just bowling far too many full-length deliveries on the leg side. The spinner's got to go back to the basics, getting it outside the off stump.
I still find it amazing that he can wear a cap. Britain, the teenage spin sensation. Another full toss, though. This time Always can only get it away for 1.
Yeah, better areas though, better length. And yeah, John Gray saying hello to me. I say hello back to you, John Gray, and to everybody else that's on the chat. Been, of course, absolutely wonderful to be here, especially this time of night. I'm loving when we go from no natural light to full flood lights and darkness around us. I think it's great. And that's when all the sensational stuff starts to happen.
It's beautiful to be here. Oh, it's a good shot, isn't it? And he'll only get 1 for it. Throws it away even though he didn't need to, but that's big Stan Norman out there. He shows a little bit of the old spring in the step as he keeps it to 1.
I think he does well, and he still keeps it to 1. Maybe just unaware of just how close he is to the rope here. So he just wants to make sure. You see, it's a quick look, realises he's okay. Good fielding.
Wow, look at this. He goes and fetches it well. Maximo. Britain, I don't know what's going on with his length at the moment, but he cannot land it. And, well, that was an interesting decision, but he gets it away for 6.
Yeah, he's bowled 2 deliveries there to Ace Ahmed. On both occasions, it's been absolutely walloped for 6. You can't be bowling full tosses on the leg side to Aways because, well, he'll have them for breakfast and he can put those shots away with his eyes closed. So you see the captain, the Purchard, just having a bit of a chat with him.
I think the thing there was he knew where the outfielder wasn't, so he had 3 guarding the offside boundary. That's where you'd normally hit that ball, but he said, okay, seeing I'll just make it a bit easier myself because I don't want to drill it straight to an outfielder. Now they move that man, but he's going to take the catch. Wow, Britain comes back and he finally bounces one. And Harry Jenkins into the squad, he takes the catch. And so Always Ahmed has to go. He was looking dangerous out there, makes 35, but he'll go no further. It's 45 for 2.
Soft dismissal, isn't it, for Aways Ahmed? I mean, he's already done well the over. That was a 6 that he hit ball before. Then they changed the field slightly. The bowler pitches one outside the off and right on cue gets the wicket.
Well, they brought the deep point up, and that's why he was going for that area, but he just didn't get it out of the middle. It's kind of like a thick outside edge in the end.
Yeah, if you see that shot again, he goes down, and I think because he's going down, he's not able to get the power in the shot. I think if he stood up and just hit it on the upward motion, knowing the man's up, he would have cleared him. So he goes down with that. I think you don't get the power. He's got a smile on his face anyway. Yeah, just see this again. See, he goes down here, and the ball's away from him. So even though he's got the wrist involved, there's no power in the shot.
Yeah, well, didn't hit the middle ultimately, and a bit disappointed to go after a good start. So if I haven't given you a shout out, do what Rob Thompson did. Say, hey, don't forget me. So Rob, hello to you, watching from New Zealand. Hello to Sam as well. Said, looking forward to Paul Quinlan, who he's calling a square head.
A square head?
Yeah, it's actually has a bit of a square head, Paul Quinlan. See him with the ball later on, I'm sure. Anyway, they have the deep backward point back now. And, well, here's a guy, Christian Munoz Mills, Spanish national team captain. He gets off the mark with a single, and after 4 overs, it's 46 for 2. Oh, okay. That's a bit better.
I like it.
I like it.
like the imagination. I mean, come on, everybody, put it. You got to say, Spring Productions, they're simply the best.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering what's going on with the aliens,
They're trying to get the people, because it's Alien Abduction Day. Is that what you told me?
It is International Alien Abduction Day. So whatever your thoughts are today, when all of the people that have had these so-called experiences come together, talk about them. And one thing I was telling you the other day, and it's absolutely true, every minute of the day, there are reported sights of UFOs around the world. So, hey, you know.
Okay. Well, it's interesting that people get together and talk about their experiences. I'm sure there's a bit of a mixed bag in there. This guy interests me a bit, Thomas Shenton, with his left arm. He's got a kind of weird kind of kick when he starts his bowling action. You can watch him here. It's Christian Mills, who's at the non-striker's end. Yeah, you just kind of look at that. Try and get it next time. As this is going to be gone. Well, no problem at all. Placement is everything, and field placement's everything as well. Palmer doesn't have to move a muscle, and that's a big wicket to get. Yet Greg Smith was kind of biding his time, I think, wanted to go up a gear, but he picked out the fielder. He's the third wicket to fall, 47 for 3.
Well, it sounded good, didn't it? It sounded nice on the middle, but he's found the safe hands of Palmer, who doesn't let Shenton down. So the spin, even though it's been a little bit wayward at times, he is getting the wicket. So Christian Manus has just come out there. We'll see Greg Smith go pretty quickly. And I'm sure maybe we're going to see Jack Berman coming out here now. See if we go with Jack, or whether they've got some other ideas. We could always go with Shakil Hafiz as well.
That's the game, isn't it? I mean, hits it well. I mean, sometimes you just try and hit the ball well and take your chances. He happened to pick out Palmer. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Here's the Perminator. Perminator's in the house. Jack Perman. Nice to see him back at the Cartermore Oval.
Yeah, it is. I mean, always stays in touch with European cricket. He's normally regular on our chat. Let's see if he's able to, well, forget about the chat and put what he preaches into practice out in the middle.
Yeah, have a look at Shenton, the way. It's no problem. Yeah, that one. It's like he's going to bowl around before he starts. There you go. Oh, okay. It's be a wide. Interesting that Perman wants to go the reverse first, but he throws everybody, and this is going to be 5 wides.
Well, this is a minimal, as we start calling it, European Cricket Network. It's an interesting delivery, isn't it? I mean, it goes, I don't think, I mean, he bowls this before there's any movement from the batter, so it just comes out all wrong.
It's just going, yeah, for that tram line kind of strategy, but misses. And interesting for Perman to shape to reverse first ball. Interesting. I guess there's nobody in that region. Yeah. I think it's always tough for the keeper when a batter switches like that. In the end, James Pritchard, who's a good keeper, couldn't quite hold on to it. Here we go. Well, there we go. So you're going to hold your arm out? I'll hold my arm out too.
No, nearly gets a slap.
Better. We haven't had a good bowler clothesline for a while. I'm always a fan of the umpire clotheslining the bowler. I've seen it happen a few times. Anyway, Perman.
Well bowled.
Sneaks in, yeah. Well bowled. There, you see how this just shapes in and doesn't really turn away. Left armers, they don't even bother trying to spin the ball anymore. Just sneaks in. Oh, see, that's an interesting one. Because he does kind of make a movement. Is it before the ball's bowled or not? That's the question. Probably won't have time to have a look at it. But yeah, if in doubt, I think normally the batter gets the wide call. This time he steps across it and blasts it. Well, that's one way to make your first runs in the ECL. Maximo Perman goes large. The Perminator's back.
Yeah, good shot, just a little bit shorter. And you see he is very quick to get into position early. And he knows it's in his range. And he clobbers that Captain Caveman style for a big 6.
Corey just popping into the chat. Go to bed, Corey. Back with me tomorrow morning. Oh, again. Oh, no, see, he's done Pritchard again with the reverse. It throws you. It's very hard to track the ball. It's gone straight through the Jake the Pegs. It's going to be 4 byes. So, yeah, I mean, it's a risky shot, but it has a few unintended consequences as well that are advantages. So, yeah, Pritchard just kind of loses sight of that one. End of the over as well. And the score is 63 for 3.
Yeah, well, extra's pretty healthy at the moment. And we saw the minimo, the 5 wides as well. Now those 4 buys there, as well as the big 6. So even though they're losing wickets, I think they all for a big score here, Sporting Alpha.
Yeah, for sure. So Sporting Alpha's non-standard kind of way they got into this competition, but they've certainly made the most of it so far. I get a lot of questions about my suits and things like that. I could say I've got kind of Spanish colours because we're in Spain for the first day of Championship week. Also our pins here. Big thank you to the mayor of Khartoum, Jorge Gallardo, who gave us these pins, and we wear them proudly because Khartoum is the area that we have the ECL and the ECC, of course, and the Andalusia region have actually been big supporters of this tournament.
Yeah,
so big thank you to them.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful region as well. And of course, we all love Malaga. And we all love Khartoum and Khartoumania. This is where it all comes from. What a lovely ground it is, very picturesque. And this time of night, it looks magnificent as the sun starts to fade behind the mountains this here at the Khartoum. And they're going to go with Damgard here, and I think this is all about trying to get the breakthrough once more.
Left arm's been working for him. Foul ball from Christian Munoz-Mills. Hits it onto his body. Yeah, so these two out there at the middle, they both represented Spain at the first ECC. Remember, they featured very early in our Khartoum Oval adventures. Oh, that's just a ball that doesn't really get up. Christian Munoz-Mills didn't really play straight through the line of that one.
Loses his shape. Nice to see that Atif Mahmood is there, getting ready and under the supervision of the manager.
And Phil's getting all hyped up there. All right, this time he goes with it, goes for a bit more precision rather than the pure power and gets the result. Maximo Christian Munoz-Mills away, and that time he just goes with the angle.
Delightful shot. He realises his mistake last time, so this time he takes a step across, and rather than trying to whack it, he just times it over the boundary for six runs. And well, always arm was saying, you see that one? That was hypersonic. It was pretty good.
These two have played against each other before at international level for sure. Christian Munoz-Mills playing for Spain, Nikolai Damgard playing for Denmark. So he knows a bit about him. And I think they only had kind of compliments for Nikolai's cricketing ability. Certainly saw him with the bat be an absolute weapon of a pickup for Farmers. So all you Farmers fans out there, with these changes are still very competitive. This one curves in significantly to Munoz-Mills, just a single.
Yeah, it's well done from Britain, who once again loses his cap. They're going to have to get one of those things that you can, a few strings you can attach to the hat so it stays on. Every time he's running, the hat comes on. Look at him there.
I can't believe he can get the hair in that hat. It's quite amazing.
Damgard. Oh, right across. And, plays a miss. That's Perman there, but at least this time the keeper, the captain, Burchard, makes the stop. James Burchard, that is.
I don't know. It sounds crazy. I'd consider even keeping back if Perman's switching all the time, because then you take that little deflection shot away from him slightly. Whacks this onto his pad.
Yeah. And, that will be the end of the over. So a good spell from Nikolai Damgard. He only goes for 14, but at the same time, I think Sporting Alpha in his night fixture would be pretty happy with the state of play right now. They have lost 3 wickets, but 70 on the board after 6 overs.
Last of the natural light disappearing. That was a beautiful shot there, wasn't it, of the mountaintop? So 35 to Always Armour, but no one else hitting double figures so far. Yeah, those extras, the 5 wides, the 4 buys in there, certainly helped. Question in the comment section from Matt about the upcoming ECIW. That will be on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and also on Fancode in the subcontinent. So how we're organising this, Rico's going to go ahead to Portugal on the weekend because we've got ECS cricket from Portugal starting Monday. I'll stay behind. Corey will stay with me and we'll be doing the ECIWs. It means we won't be partying too hard on Friday night with the champions. Goes straight but doesn't quite get it. Slices it under. And Munoz-Mills moves to 10. Should be good though. 3 teams, Spain, Austria and Malta. And of course, that means that we will have seen 7 different international women's sides so far in 2023.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I know it was something that a lot of our viewers were calling for. They were asking us when we were going to see women's CCIs, and well, you wanted it, you requested it, and we got it. And I have to say, if Gibraltar was anything to go by, I'm really looking forward to them.
Yeah, it'll be awesome, I'm sure. Britain pushes this one too far outside the off stump, called a wide.
Yeah, that's a deliberate attempt for the run out. He's thinking that he's going to get attacked.
This is just that tennis-style shot down the ground, just a single.
Very powerful hitter off the ball, Christian Munoz when he gets going. But he's pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. Perman's still there, still got Atif Mahmood to come in. He can really get things moving quickly. An opportunity, and well, this is a question of what's quicker, the hands of James Pritchard or the batting hands of Perman. I'm going with the wicketkeeper here, and I just got the feeling that he was trying to draw the batters out, Britain.
Yeah.
And well, though Christian Munoz didn't fall for it, Jack Perman does.
He's gone.
And gone.
Yep, really smart keeping, and yeah, I think James Pritchard knew straight away, and I think Jack Perman knew straight away. Let me just double check it to be sure. Is that called a wide? Should have been called a wide as well. Not sure.
Yeah, wide was called.
Yeah, wide's called. So, I mean, it's clever bowling, certainly a good trade-off to trade a run for a wicket. And so, unfortunately, the Perminator is terminated in the 7th over. He goes for 7. He's the 4th wicket to fall. It is 74 for 4.
Yeah, very good work from the man behind the stumps, the captain, James Pritchard. I'll be very proud with the way that his team have come out here today.
The thing is, James Pritchard's such a good wicketkeeper, but even he's had some moments that he's had to roll his eyes at in this innings, but then to kind of not worry about it and take that one. Sometimes other keepers, they get rattled by, you know, the 5 wides that he probably should have stopped. He would have been annoyed by the 4 wides going through his legs, but yeah, he's a very good keeper. He's confident and he plays his role really well behind the stumps. That was a good bit of work.
Yeah, it is. Well, Toby Britton will be happy with his work so far. That's a good delivery right in the block hole.
Atif Mahmood's batted pretty well in this series, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. I mean, don't forget a fantastic knock from him in the group stages, which really helped Sporting Outfits no end to put a good partnership together on that day with Gary Park. Ooh, well,
I think it's outside the line.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at it straight away, I'm thinking, yes, it is. Not by a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see it again here.
I'll give you not by a lot. Let's have a look.
Not by a lot. Look, he steps right across and, oh, not by a lot.
Just
not by a lot at all.
Just outside. Good shout, though, and pretty good over. Good spell from Britain. He finishes with 2 for 18 after 7 overs. It is 75 for 4.
Yeah, very close, but well bowled by the young man. 2 for 18 of his 2 overs, Toby Britton. So he does bring it back after being a little bit expensive. Hang on a minute. I think they're checking whether it was over or not. They're having a bit of a chat here. Toby's still got the ball. So there may be a ball to go in it. We'll soon find out in a moment.
Maybe the wicket was off a wide. I don't think they scored it that way, so they'll have to fix that up. So actually there should be 1 to go.
Well, who would profit from this?
Yeah, so I just saw maybe the scorers missed the signal of wide.
Yeah, they're still checking this, and I'm liking this from the captain. He's saying, okay, well, if we've got a bit of time, why don't we come together? So James Pritchard is having a chat there with the young bowler, and also with Reece Palmer.
I'll take a moment to have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. I mean, Beveren lost both games today, the Belgians. They've got Hornchurch first up. Hornchurch without any points. So match 6 is going to be huge. 2 teams without a win yet.
Yeah, that is going to be a very interesting, but yet again, very important match. Hornchurch know that, well, they've got to come back and got to start blowing some horns, haven't they? Beveren, I mean, issues for them have been with the bat. They wouldn't have liked what's happened to them here today. And remember, they only posted 84 against Drew in that loss. Drew winning by 8 wickets. And then when we saw them with the bat again, they were trying to chase Farmers 123 for victory and got to 88. So they haven't been able to score too many runs. That's been their issues. As we go back to the action in the middle. And
yeah, so just confirming that the score should be 76. Well, let's have a look. Let me cross-check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off the over. Yeah. So it should be 76 for 4 off 6.5. And yeah, I think sometimes in the calamity of the wicket and whatnot, I think the scorers maybe acknowledge the out, but meanwhile the other umpire is signalling wide, so that's why they missed. But yeah, Louis Bruce in the chat right now saying that Britton's a quality spinner. Yeah, I'm really impressed. He has, I don't know how to describe this, he has like a mature shape to his deliveries. Like he doesn't have, like most 16-year-olds, to kind of just kind of, you know, chucking it up there, you know, but he's got some real kind of class about the way the ball comes out of his fingers.
Yeah, he certainly does. We're still taking a bit of time to get this right.
I've got a challenge though.
Yeah,
I would like to see him get his hair straightened and see what that looks like. There we go.
Okay, you can talk to him about that. Okay.
I think that'd be a cool one. Yeah. Maybe next time we see him here at the Carnival Oval.
Yeah, well.
Should have thought of that maybe at the end of.
Hey, listen, in the United States,
yeah?
it is National Proposal Day. So if you're about to, why don't you let us know how it went?
Okay.
National Proposal Day.
Don't they say
Today's the day.
Traditionally on February 29, which there's one coming up next year, right? That's the one day that it like the girl can ask the guy.
Yeah, that's where you change it around. Yeah.
That's why I locked myself in my room that day.
Yeah, certainly do. So, but a lot of fun here tonight because it is, as we've said many a time, International Alien Abduction Day. So we know that a substantial number of people claim to have seen and experienced aliens, and some people don't believe, think it's all a bit of a joke. But people who do believe, this is the day that they can focus on their abduction stories. And according to UFO experts, a lot of these are reported to be, well, they haven't been able to prove whether they're real or not. So, and we know that there's sightings of UFOs about every minute of the day. So they're out there somewhere, and you know what, if you're up there somewhere, where you're going to go, or when you're going to see this ring of fire from up above when there's night all around you, you want to know what's going on. They're around here watching.
We're not going to other planets just yet, but we are going to other countries, and starting with Portugal next week, then Cyprus, then Milan, in Italy, of course. And yeah, don't forget that ECIW this weekend. And a few people asking about where can they watch and things like that. Outside of this ECL, everything is on our YouTube channel. Anyway, this is going to be, it's going to be a Tortuga time. Stan Norman, normally such a good fielder, couldn't deal with last bounce. So the last ball does count in the end. So Britain comes back and doesn't like what he sees. It'll be 4 to the total, and after 7 overs, it's 80 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the bounce was that bad. I think his positioning wasn't really good. He's let himself down there a little bit. There's Stan Norman. I think one way or another, it would still, if not in hands, would expected the body to have stopped that. So disappointment. And Farmers, well, they were very good in the field in their victory earlier on, so they'll be disappointed by that. I know their captain, who really does put a lot of focus on the fielding of Farmers, James Purchard, would not like to see that at all. And just to see who they go with here. So they're going to stick with spin, and it's going to be Palmer to bowl his second. Goes for the big shot, but he hasn't got the middle of the bat, and it's a very good catch taken under the circumstances, and nicely taken. And Patrick Gould already in the earlier match today has shown some of his talents and attributes in the field, and he demonstrates them again here. So Atif going for the big shot, but doesn't find the middle. And I think the thing here with Atif is, if you look at his stance, he's very much looking to hit everything on the leg side. So when he does get one where he's trying to hit straight, he's getting no power in the shot.
It's very open.
Yeah.
And that's just end of the bat job, basically. It's too far down. That's why it doesn't go the journey. So, disappointment for Atif. That's very contemporary, that style of clearing the front leg and giving yourself room to swing the bat. Nice catch taken down there by Gouge, and the score is 80 for 5.
Let's go, gents. Let's go, boys.
New batter will come in, and this man, well, if he's there long enough, listen out and watch out for his running and his calling. He always likes to put on a bit of an act. The thing is, though, quite often he ends up running himself out, but he can hit the ball well and can hit it big as well. Can Shakil Hafiz. Let's see how he gets on against the spin of Palmer. He joins his captain out there, Christian Manuth-Mills, who's starting to build a bit of an innings.
That's Palmer's office, though, there, isn't it, though? Just inside the tram line, angling across, getting the batter reaching. That's where he does his best work. Here we go.
Nicely played along the deck. He'll get a single, get himself off the mark. Hafiz, there he goes, running up and down the pit to Christian Munoz-Mills now probably realises that he's the difference of this perhaps being a 110, 120 score or something that could be not even in the hundreds. I think it's very important he bats well here now.
Wow.
Shot. Wow's the word. Silence as this one disappears into the night sky. I mean, that goes to show the power of Christian Munoz-Mills. I think that ends up, does that end up in a score as well? Well, there's Sam Williams up there.
It just goes below them.
There's no pace on this, and yet look where this ends up. What a hit. But that wakes him up.
Forgot I was commentating there for a second because I was just a spectator. And I just said, wow, that was powerful. That's the thing about Christian Munoz-Mills. I mean, he's built like you wouldn't believe. He's 6'4", you know, muscular. He's made for it, isn't he?
Yeah.
And originally, you know, we didn't think of him too much as a T10 batter. He's quite correct, but he certainly has adapted and got the most out of his game. He's very, very effective in T10 now.
Shaquille getting a single, doing the right thing, not chewing out any deliveries. Yeah, you're absolutely right, but that's the thing about all sport, isn't it? It's about learning. It's about making the changes. It's about realising the game is different and you've got to change. You've got to adapt. And he's adapted to T10 brilliantly.
Well, that's hit well, and it's going to be over the top. Maximo, and well, I think it was another catching opportunity. Mark hasn't had a very good day with the mitts. I think one bursts through. Luckily, it doesn't hit him on the way, but it is the end of the over. It's 95 for 5.
Glorious hit. Round of applause from around the ground. And the manager, Phil Pennick, liked it, and a few people around the ground did as well. Such a powerful hitter. They're starting to just make the attack at the right point, and that's why I was saying the difference between a score between 110, 120 to one which is a lot lower than that is how Christian Munoz-Mills goes. And you saw there how quickly he went from 15 to 28 of 13. What a good striker of the ball he is.
I like that Matt's called that an IFO. It's an identified flying object. Yeah, that was a cricket ball. It was coming pretty quick. Palmer ends up going for 25. Go back to the left arm spin now of Thomas Shenton.
Shenton waits. Spun to Hafiz. Hafiz hits it well, and he'll get the boundary. Get it right in between the two fielders. Good placement from him. So, after playing his first two balls for a couple of singles, he gets a short one. It's right in the swing zone. Puts it away, nicely done. Cuatro carreras más.
They haven't set the world on fire since Always got out, but they have maintained that run rate of the kind of 10 to 12 and over. That's not a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty high. I wonder if he gets away with this. From where we are, looks high, but all depends how far the batter came out. We don't really see if he's dipping.
He's kind of crouching. That's high, I reckon.
Yeah, I think that will get called.
Because actually, it's actually not chest high. It's what do you call that? Just above your belly button, and he's crouching. So I think ultimately it's too high.
Yeah, it's in the rib cage. So that'll get called. So no ball called. Free hit coming up, and well, Christian Munoz-Mills, he's the man who's going to face it. And you know he's going to be looking to put this one away. So under pressure, he's going to try and squeeze this in on that wide line. I think. Let's see. He does try. Goes up in the air. Can't be out. You just got to keep running here.
Well, don't keep running because we run out. But it was well handled. Good fielding in the end. Just a single, so he avoids any further punishment.
Yeah, Shenton, good comeback. Munoz-Mills, a little bit disappointed he wasn't able to put it away. Shaquille, down to him. Goes from the same area as he was able to get a boundary a couple of deliveries ago. Gets a single, and that's the key thing. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. The 100 is up here. So we get to a very important last 9 deliveries of the innings. Shot. This is a long way up in the air. Bolle, Shakalagya. Well, if there are any UFOs flying above the Cardamom Oval, watch out, because when you're not under attack, it's just the game, really. But be careful out there.
Oh.
And this is another one. This is gone the distance. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no volver. Esa pelota va para Marbella. That is on its way to Marbella. Is going to have a party because that has been smashed out of here. What a hit for the strong, the powerful El Capitan there, sporting Alfas. And he's turning on the style here, Christian Munoz Mills.
What a shot. I mean, had to put it away. It wasn't a great ball, but yeah, no sign of a miss hit. This is what he does.
Shenton.
He's still got that, what do you call it? He's got the occasional slog that he...
Look at the stance. Look where he's standing here. He's showing all his stunts, but what? There he comes.
Like that.
This one he misses out on, and he's a little bit disappointed. But he finishes with a dot. It will be the end of the over, but it's a costly one. The score at the end of 9, 115 for 5.
I know a few people asking about can you buy jerseys? You actually can. Don't know. I know you can buy them here, but if you message me at Mr. Maximo on my social media, then we can probably organise that. I think Simon said he'd like the Farmers one, or maybe COYMS, of course, being from Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to send me a message at Mr. Maximo, we'll see what we can do, see what the postage is like. I know that Dave, he's the only one that got a free one because he got the ECN tattoo. So you can either pay or you can get the ECN tattoo, basically the European Cricket Network logo. And luckily, he did put it somewhere we could show on the camera. So big thank you to Dave. And thank you to you as well.
Big over this now here. So 115 on the board. I mean, Hart's first over went for 16. Before that last one, it was one of the most expensive. Can he finish well? He's going to start by bowling to Hafiz, who just wants to get bat onto ball. Doesn't, but they run. That's very clever running. And
he's out. Look at this.
Do you think?
Look at his
you
bat
it plugs before?
Watch this. But does it? I think he's out. But it depends if it's in when it plugs. He knows.
No, I think he thinks.
You reckon he's in?
I think he's in. I reckon it plugs after the line.
It's like the French Open where you can look at the divot. You know, you can actually. Yeah, look, he's gone. Yeah.
Let's see.
He's gone. You wouldn't read about it. He's definitely out. There's nothing over the line.
Yeah.
And look, yeah, eventually the bat does get in by itself. Yeah, that's a great shot of it as well. So, the bat plug gets another victim. And I love that. It was like tennis on a clay court. I'm sure they've seen it.
Yeah, they're just staying hanging away. I mean, just to go, anybody who doesn't know for sure, the line, you got to get past the line.
Yeah.
On the line means that it goes to the bowling side. And though that, we need to look for the other angle. The other angle shows it better.
Clearly.
Yeah.
9 shows it clearly.
Because though the bottom of the bat is on the line, it's not past the line. It's really unlucky because if the bat slides, he would have done it, but it doesn't because he's running off to the side. And we keep saying to batters, run it. When you're sliding your bat in, run it on the edge of the pitch because otherwise you're going to get the bat plug, and that's what's happened there. That could make a big difference. That could be the difference of about another 16 or 20 runs,
like
you know.
You could check the hole, so it plugs like pretty much on the line, and he would have been in if the bat had done what it was meant to. You can't slide your bat on the grass. You sometimes might even put your bat through your person, which is pretty nasty.
What a knock that was from the captain, Christian Munoz Mills, and what a strike rate as well. Absolutely brilliant batting from the captain. He's very unlucky, but 41 of just 17 deliveries, 5 sixes, 1 4, strike rate of over 240. Fantastic.
Hey, we're glossing over the bat speed that Hafiz created that delivery. I think he almost broke the sound barrier. He tried to absolutely smack it.
Yeah,
nowhere near it.
The other thing there, wasn't it a very good piece of keeping?
Oh, really good.
He doesn't panic.
Yeah.
And he does it with his left hand, I think, as well. I don't know if he is. I don't think he is left-handed. He just took it all in his stride, didn't panic, made sure whatever he did, he hits the target, gets the runner. Very important. So, battle of the two captains. Eventually, captain or Farmers gets out the captain.
Okay, we had to have a look at Libby for the first time in this ECL. And he'll start with a boundary. Thought it was maybe going to be catchable, but he got it into the gap. And so, yeah, pretty good looking shot. Bit of an outside edge-ish kind of drive, but it's effective 4 runs.
Yeah, it's very effective. Look, we don't see, I mean, it's not often we see a lot of big runs being scored in the night matches. And this is already, I can tell you now, this is already a very healthy score.
Oh, yeah. And it's been an interesting one. It's like a flat line, but like in a good way. It's been cruising at that 11 to 12 and over all the way. Hasn't been a lot of variation in the overs. Just the one magical over in the 9th where it went for 20. Everything else kind of in the teens. Anyway, trying to close things out.
Yeah, Oliver Holt hasn't quite been the sort of form he shot in the last game. Well, this one will help because the batter moves all the way across, shows his stumps, misses the shot he was attempting, and the ball shatters into the stump. So Oliver Holt, he does have something to smile about here. There's an interesting shot from Andrew Libby.
I don't mind the shot, actually. I think it's on. Just needed to hit it. If he got bat on it, it's 4. So it's a fairly reasonable risk to take at this stage. But yeah, couldn't get the bat on the ball, and I suppose that's what matters ultimately. As Libby goes 4 and out. Not a bad knock from him though, considering he only had a few balls to play with, and the score is 119 for 7.
Yeah, I suppose any batter that's coming in now is just trying to get bat onto ball and ideally hit a boundary. 3 deliveries still to come in the innings, so you'd expect them to get past the 120, and with a couple of boundaries maybe be touching on the 130 mark. And Quinlan, a guy that I was really impressed with Quinlan in the group stages. He really matured into such a good bowler for him. Let's see what he can offer them with the bat.
You can't see under that helmet that he's got quite a square head. That was the mail on him in the comments section. So yeah, mind the corners. Yeah, Quinlan has 3 balls to face. See what he does with the first one.
Well, they're going for it, and Shafiq will get there. He wants desperate to get to the other end. He gets there. Let's see what he can do now. Interesting how we're seeing Holt here. He's coming round the wicket. I'm not sure why he's doing this, because in the last match when he was coming over, he was certainly getting a lot of good swing back. He was getting the Yorkers going. So he's made a decision here, because something's not working for him. He's going to be coming round the wicket.
I don't mind. They're trying to cramp the right-hander. Let me give you the 4-1-1 on Hafiz. He's going to try and hit this ball like a world record distance. And the odds of him actually hitting it, I'm not liking them, but let's see. Here we go, 2 to come.
Now he'll hit it.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm not showing which part of the bat, but he'll hit it.
No, he doesn't have to. Oh, Quinlan wants it though. Bye-bye, Hafiz. He'll be run out. So they try and get an extra one. Oh, poor Hafiz. He left it because he wants to get another crack at it, and now he finds himself run out. So, well, you said Hafiz might be causing some drama between the wickets. Quinlan has the sprint of a man that desperately wants an opportunity to hit a boundary. And unfortunately, Hafiz becomes collateral damage, wide and out.
Yeah, well, he obviously didn't hear the call, or he chose to ignore it because he thought, I'll have another go because it's a wide delivery. But I think, and the reason I'm giggling, I think Shakil Hafiz is one guy that gets run out more often than anyone else I know.
To be fair to Hafiz, he did not consent. but he has to go anyway. Poor Hafiz. I mean, he held back. He didn't swing at that, didn't risk getting off the end of the bat. Now he has to make the long walk. Here's Darren Walker getting a bat. So they will get that ball again. Right down to the bottom of the order. And we haven't seen yet is Waqar Ashraf.
Quinlan did run to the other end to take strike, so hasn't got off the mark yet. The one ball he did get was the leg by that they ran.
All right, Quinny, you put yourself in this position. What can you do with it? Well, he wants 2 here. He's going to try, I reckon. See, Walker will actually get to face the ball. So that's nice. I don't think we've seen, from what I remember, I don't think we ever saw the very bottom of the order Sporting Alphas through the group stage.
So ball to go in the innings.
You reckon Hafiz is taking his pads off going, you ran me out for that? Anyway, Walker can be a hero. Left-hander, it's going to annoy everyone because they have to change the field.
Yeah, just moving the field around, get this right. So Walker, well, he's going to be swinging big here, and if he misses, well, either way, swinging big and running hard, he'll be hoping he can make contact and not have to run.
He gets a bit on it, but he should be gone. Palmer takes the catch, so Walker goes down swinging, and the score will stay 122 for Sporting Alphas, 122 for 9. Pretty challenging target. Obviously, Farmers impressed us earlier. It was the wild cards, if you like, that were doing most of the damage with the bat, so they'll fancy this. For me, though, I think runs on the board, Sporting Alphas, they'll be pretty happy with that 120 plus total.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it, to to be fair, it's going to be how Atif Mahmood bowls. He's been absolutely sensational. He was great in the group stage. He's got better and better. And, well, the left armour, Quickie, when he gets that York again, he causes all kinds of problems as we have a look at the highlights. And it was all Awais Ahmed. He batted very well. Gary Park was out there with him. Park played one lovely shot, but then I think he tried to play a nifty shot to a ball that was too close to him, but this is Awais. Now this is the one from Park. It was just a little bit too close for that shot. Gets a little bit of an inside edge, and the stumps get shattered. And then we saw Greg Smith. We've heard a lot about Greg Smith, and he got off to a good start, playing a nice shot. But he also would go, thanks to a good catch. But there were some little blips in the field as well, but more often than not, Farmers, they just continued to do what they did before. That was a nice one from Jenkins. This one was hit firmly, but Rick Palmer making no mistakes at all, taking the catch. But then we needed to see a bit of a partnership, and that's when we saw Christian Munoz-Mills come out there. And the captain, he just batted beautifully. He played some lovely shots. And where's Ahmed saying he's on the hype? He is. But one man that wasn't on the hype was that man there, because the Terminator had to go thanks to the man who probably is on a bit of hype.
How about that one? Still don't know how that.
Yeah, that was a naughty one, really.
But I mean, they did most things well. I think one thing about Farmers, I know they've got a few new faces here, but they've kept that professionalism, haven't they? They've kept those standards in the field. I think everyone's getting behind. Some of the less experienced guys getting a go. That was great fielding off the field. I noticed that. I think it was Iggy and the bat plug got another victim. This time was the Spanish captain, who probably should know better. But he was out at a funny time, and you think, yeah, maybe it just cost him about 10 runs or so when he got run out, because they couldn't do too much for the rest of the innings. You saw poor Hafiz, he was a dead man walking there, really, wasn't he, as Quinlan wanted to strike, but they couldn't quite get that extra boundary. They lose 9 wickets on the way to this score. They won 22, but they used the whole order. I think they had the right approach. They didn't really ever get that bogged down. They seemed to get boundaries in every over. Yeah, every over had a boundary. So that shows you how they end up ticking over to that to a ball kind of a target. 35 for Awais Ahmed was good early, wasn't he? Made the most of the first over. And the top scorer, Christian Munoz-Mills, 41 off 17. Batted really well. Bit unlucky to be run out in the way he was. But yeah, I think they got the runs on the board. This will be a really good, even contest, I think, at the halfway point.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. I think the bowlers would have been a bit disappointed the way they started, especially the spinners. They bowled too much on the leg side, but they came back well. Toby Britton, it's a much better second over from him, picked up 2 for 23. And also, I think Reece Palmer, I think probably under the pressure he was on when he bowled, probably the pick of the bowlers. The split, 63 in the first 5, 59 in the second. Yeah. So I think Farmers, they won't be too disappointed with that, and they picked up some wickets as well. And well, I think again, I mean, though it's a good score up there, I think it all depends on how Nikolai Damgard, I mean, if he continues in the sort of form he was in the last match, this could be very interesting.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, not often you see boundaries in every over, and it was not a huge total, but they just had a way of getting that 1 to 2 boundaries over. They get them to 1, 2, 2. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. When we do, it'll be The Reply, as both teams searching for the 2 points in this night fixture. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, the Rico Full, back after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the match number 5. Number 5 on the championship week. And well, it's interestingly posed. We've seen this sort of score a few times today in the 120s. Hornchurch 123, Akake Badalona 124, and then Farmers exactly 122, Beveren 88. So it's a score that the Farmers have posted already, but that was batting first. Remember, in this match they did win the toss and elected that they would field first. I thought that was a bit of a surprise myself. I thought, having seen the way they batted in the victory against Beveren, the champions from Belgium, that they would have taken the opportunity to bat. But you heard Vinny say that was all about their captain saying, well, we need to be used to doing it whichever way it is. So we've had a bat first, let's have a field first. And let's see how that works out for them, because they need to get 123 runs after Sporting Alphas, particularly thanks to a great 41 of just 18 deliveries from their captain. They finished on 122 for 9. Openers, Nikolai is out there. Nikolai Damgard, he batted beautifully well earlier today, the left-hander, and he's got Joe Dudley out there with him. Holding the first ball, who would of course be Atif Mohammed, who was just outstanding all the way through their matches in the group stages. Hit flat down the ground, chases on but can't stop it. 4 runs. It's almost like a straight pull. It was short, and rather than trying to swing at this all the way around, he's quite happy to make good firm contact. 4 runs. Yeah, look, he knows exactly what he's doing here. Doesn't try to get any swivel or swing on that. He hits it on the up, hits it straight. Straight pull, 4 runs. Damgard swings wildly at this one. No runs. Got ball. He's the wicket you have to try and get. Sensational to watch in that victory against Beveren when he scored 81 not out of 36 deliveries in the player of the match performance. Mahmood. Oh, this is very wide. A very good take from Awais Ahmed. They're just getting it to do a little bit too much. This happens to Atif every now and again. I think he's very careful not to get the ball into the, they call the swing zone of the batter. And in doing so, he overcompensates, goes too wide. High up in the air, opportunity, big moment, and Parks makes no mistake. That's the wicket you need. Atif Mahmood gets the wicket, and well, Beveren couldn't remove him in match number 3 when he went on to make a big score of 81. But Mahmood has his man, and he gets his one, moving away once more. And Nikolai Damgard goes for the big hit. He goes high up into the night sky. If there's one man that's going to catch that for you, and that's that man there, Gary Park. I don't think he's dropped anything all the way through when they were playing in the group stages out of Group E, and he doesn't let them down in the start of championship week for them as well. He's the one who takes the catch to get the first wicket for Sporting Alphas in championship week, and is the big wicket. Damgard will go, and that is going to hurt them, and going to have to depart with just that one boundary to his name. 4 of 3 deliveries. Great catch from Park. So to get the breakthrough, and they knew that that's the key man. Patrick Dodge now comes in. Teeth moving the field around to the right-hander. He's trying to get these in-swinging Yorkers going, and he does, but just a little bit too much, I think, going down the leg side. He goes down on his knees. He wants the wicket. He's asking, he's begging, but a bit of a shake of the umpire saying, no, just watch who this pitch is. Yeah, pitching on leg or just outside leg, also swinging away. And Atif, well, try as he did to get the decision, Not out is the call. A leg by on the board. Dudley. Time for him to face the music. Good delivery. Quick. Pacey. Nice bit of interaction there between Awais Ahmed and Dudley. You see, just getting a bit nippy now. As you can see, the batter's breathing fire, maybe. And a few jackets coming out to keep people nice and warm. And, the burners blowing there in the fan zone. Mahmood just drops the bat on that. Take the single. Here comes the throw. It's quite a wild one, but plenty of bodies backing it up. Normally that's a feast that's in that zone. That will be the end of the over, and it's a good one from Atif Mahmood. Took a while to get his radar right, and then he does. And he picks up the wicket as well. And at the end of the first over, it'll be 6 for 1. 100 matches since the golden ball, so the 100 does come up. And well, it's a few alien forces at work there as well. Gary Park will come back to bowl the second over after taking a very, very good catch, and an important one as well. Dudley on strike. So we'll just watch this one go past on the leg side. Gary Park is the original Bombay mix, as I call it. No one ball is the same as the one before. Got so many good variations. Got the quicker one, but watch out for the slow delivery. Comes out of his hand. It looks like it's going to be a full bunger. Looks like it's going to be called a no ball. Then it dips viciously. Uppish, but nicely played. Good firm shot from Dudley. Gets 4 runs. And, brings some cheer to the farmers. Yeah, just rocks back, elevates with the shot. 4 runs. Nicely done. We've got full here, the European Cricket Network, and joining me in the dream box is Mr. Maxwell Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. There's that slow ball from Park. He bowls it really well, doesn't he? Say Dudley never really went big score, but he always looks likely to be. He's a very good player. Maybe this is the night.
Maybe it is. It's a chilly one now. I see you got your blankie.
True.
Not a good delivery. It's probably is the quicker one, but too short, and just gets worked away this time. Dudley elected to allow one to go past earlier and just take the wide, but this time it says, nah, it's in the zone. If I can get 4, I'll take it. And chased hard by Waka Ashraf. He can't catch up with it. 4 runs.
They've had some success cramping some of the batters. So yeah, that one's just a bit too short. He's able to free his hands and get around the corner. There you go. Park showing us a bit more of himself. And if you want to know why he's looking in such great shape, it's the one beer he didn't get to drink last night, because I may have accidentally knocked it over when I was greeting the table. So that's why you see the 6-pack in such great shape.
Is that Gary Park, or is that Jason Stratham maybe? You know, showing a bit of his put himself off. 6-pack there, was it? That's a wide ball, and probably been put off a little bit there by Dudley. Dudley just making an early charge forward, and Parks shakes his head. Just not get his he's got his radar right at the moment. I think there's a bit of Jason Stratham about it. Oh, he drags this really outside the off, trying to work it away past the Atif Mahmood on that leg side mid-wicket boundary.
I want to say a big hello to Amal Rathod, who is a player we know quite well. Had a lot of cricket on the network last year. Hello, Amal. We are doing very well. Thank you for tuning in, and hopefully you're enjoying the action. Here's Park.
Another wide, so he's either having difficulty controlling the swing. I mean, it is swinging a lot, but just get the feeling it just can't get his slower ball right.
It's unusual that slow ball swings so much. It must be just the way it comes out.
better. This one is the cutter, which comes back in. So Patrick Gorge gets off the mark, takes a single, and just right back to Dudley. So, and in terms of the way they're going, the rate is not too bad. I know they've lost the key wicket off Dumgard, but still, one batter can click and get in the same way one of Sporting Alphas just did. Anything is possible. Well, he goes for the big shot, doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but still gets enough of it to go to the boundary, 4 runs. And that's a nice shot played, but just watch out for where that one ended up, because Sporting Alphas, they are a team that do deploy the Southern Cross field, and maybe later on, once the power play is done, there would be a fielder standing right there. Anyway, for now, that is the end of the over, and it will be 25 for 1 after 2.
Let's have a quick look at the table. 4 matches, 4 different winners. We said it earlier. And so if Farmers could win this, they go to the top of the table. That'll be a pretty cool place to be. Of course, only the top 4 of those 7 teams will survive to Finals Friday. That's the same Finals format. There's a slight difference with the 1 versus 2 match being played first, but apart from that, the structure is the same. Hello to a couple of Andrews, Andrew Batchelder and Andrew Hogan. Join us in the comment section. Of course, hello, as always, to Mrs. Hogan. Anyway, here's a Teef back for a second over.
Whipped away nicely, and 4 runs. Teef had just been a little bit leg-sided. Remember, in this first over, there's a couple of LBW appeals as well, with the ball's just pitching outside leg. What he hasn't been able to do, apart from just one delivery really, I think, is get that ball to really go across the right-hander. So he's got to get it starting a little bit wider and a little bit fuller, and then swinging in from sort of outside off.
That's a confidence builder, isn't it? Just using the pace of the bowler, getting... Seen a few balls sliding in and batters not catching up to them, but that was well put away.
Mahmood needs to get it outside the off. Well, this time it's a little bit high and gets put away. That'll go to the boundary. And I wonder how high this is as well. I think it might be okay, but I just get the feeling that when it is a full toss, isn't it? He goes back. Oh, you know, that's a borderline, you know, for me. Just look, he goes back. He's a little bit cracked, but I think that... Oh.
For me, it's just below. Again, he's slightly bent leg. For me, it's probably just okay.
Only
that,
just.
That shows it.
But again, though, if it's caught, I don't mind it, because at that pace,
yeah, true.
Should be bowling those.
That's a good point.
Slow delivery goes wrong down the leg side. So Wais Ahmed lunges this towards Christian Munoz. So he likes that, Christian. He likes the ball being thrown to him. Likes to be catching the ball as many times as he can, because, you know, we know that he's always going to be in the firing line. He takes some brilliant catches as Christian. Teef just losing his radar slightly here. Better. That's where he needs to be. Yeah. There's a left arm over the wicket. That's the year he's got to be bowling. And straight away you see, get it in the right spot and causing a few issues for the batters.
This is why left-armers are so dangerous. That ball actually doesn't move at all, but you expect it to come into a little bit. So
yeah,
the one that does nothing's actually quite dangerous. And that just might be a natural variation kind of thing.
Big appeal, but once again, I think it's leg side. It's Teef. They're trying hard with these appeals, but he's not getting no joy. Just look where this ball is pitching. I think once again, it's pitching and outside leg. Yeah, can't be out.
Yeah. Let's try though. Again, beats the bat. Just not able to catch up with that one.
Slower, but he gets plenty of it, gets past the fielder, 4 runs. So it's turning out to be a promising over here. And Dudley, we've said it, we know that he's looked good. He's one of those batters who's come in, he's played some good shots, he gets himself into the teens or the 20s, then he always finds a way to lose his wicket. So maybe, now that we're in Championship week, he's got to go on to bigger and better things.
It's looked good so far. Look at that. Forward press. Now he resumes his normal stance. Teef, last ball for him.
And it's not a good one, it's another high one on the offside. Probably will look at this again. Will he get lucky with this one as well? Go to the boundary. It's a very good power play. It takes him into the 40s, 43, but they will look at the height on this. I mean, he's arching, probably once again, it's low, but it's not a good delivery.
Well put away, actually.
Yeah, very good over. I mean, he only went for 6 in his first. And, well, that one takes him to 22 off his spell. That's expensive. That's costly. The score, 43 for 1 after 3.
So 18 come off that over with 4 boundaries. So yeah, it is a very good power play. Mid-30s to be on target. Pair of 18s. Not too bad at all for Farmers, but can they keep it up? And that is despite the early loss of Nikolai Damgaard. Now we see that Southern Crossfield. Just have a look where number 7 is, Christian Munoz-Mills, the captain. He is straight down the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've got this wall of 5 outfielders. So all of the infielders, the 4 infielders, are all behind the wicket. And Smith comes in for his first bowl.
Greg Smith. Played away outside the off, taking on the fielder. And that's very, very good running. It really is.
How did they get 2 there? That's amazing.
Exceptional running. I mean, look how quickly they go. Look at that. They're not just, they're charging.
There's all in the turn there. There's a really quick turn. I'm liking this. I mean, Farmers, a lot of chat about players aren't playing, but I mean, I'm sure they'll be watching on as well. Hello to you guys. I know that you're making preparations for your internationals coming up, but I'm sure they'll all be cheering on at home.
Not a good delivery down the leg side. Great work, though, I have to say, from Awais Ahmed. Liking the way he's moving his feet around today.
He's definitely kept well. Had to make the early step, because it's so easy to be late in those and miss them.
He's running in from
And we're going to get 2 that time. I think that Hafiz was herring it off the boundary.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Liking the way that the fielders on both sides, so running in to get the ball on one side and backing up the other. Goes hard down the ground. Christian Munoz takes a catch. Well, that's that fielding position. I told you before, didn't I? When we saw one hit straight down the ground that went to the boundary, 1 bounce forward, I said, watch now, but watch later, because Christian will be there to take the catch. And that's why that fielding position works a treat. Big smile on the face of the captain. Is a wicket they needed, and they get Patrick Gorge. He will go for 12 of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, he's going to have to go. You know, batting is so instinctive. It's muscle memory. And you are just taught from an early age that down the ground is safe. If you're going to elevate, down the ground is a safe area. They'll never have a fielder behind the bowler's arm. But you can do it, and it throws you. And so he hits that really well. But he picks out Christian Munoz-Mills. Couldn't have picked him out any better. So the Southern Cross picks up another victim, and unfortunately, instead of going for 12, the score is 48 for 2.
Yeah, 48 for 2. Now, this guy, when he came out earlier, and we know he went out and enjoyed Nikolai Damgaard for a bit. His first 2 deliveries were big 6s, so we know he can hit the ball hard and hit it well. Question is, when circumstances are slightly different, does he play differently? Let's wait and see.
So I think Greg Smith will be pretty happy to have that wicket under his belt. Again, very experienced cricketer. Great to have him here in the European Cricket League.
In the air, chance. Oh, couldn't get to it. They take 1. Well, there's the answer I was waiting for. That's the way he plays.
I love this attempt because Hafiz, he was running at it, but I knew he didn't have a plan about how, when he got there or if he got there, what he was going to do. So he just kind of sticks out the hand and hopes for the best. Good effort, though.
Well, that's a cracking shot. That is a really good shot. A little bit of Gary Park about that one. I know Gary Park is in the Sporting Outfit side. This is a shot we've seen him play many a time. But this one, you see, is wide enough to play it. Park played one, and it was a little bit too close to him. That's a very good, effective and intelligent strike. It's also the end of the over. And despite losing another wicket, they're still up with the rate here now. So that takes the score past the 50 mark. It's 53 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, have a look at that. So they're just sitting above the red line at the moment. If they can stay there, they'll win the game. Simple as that. You can see it was fairly consistent scoring. I think all the overs were between 7 and 20. And so many of them were in that kind of 10 to 15 kind of range.
Andrew Libby gets given the ball here. Interesting to see. We haven't seen him before. He had a brief appearance with the bat when he hit one ball well and then got out trying to do the reverse Malachi. That's how he gets on here. He's going to be bowling to Oswald Hull to start off with, the hard-hitting left-hander.
Nice form from Libby. Left arm spinner. If you're a left armer, you seem to have so many natural advantages. They should go get their own competition, I think. I won't say what Ian Chappell said about left-handers. He said left-handers should be shot at birth.
You said you wouldn't say. I suppose it's a night game. It's okay.
I suppose I did. It's after dark now.
Yeah. Just get the feeling here. Dudley becomes the key, doesn't he? I think the other batters will support, play the odd shot or two. Dudley, if he goes on and scores, I don't know, a half century here, I think Farmers probably go on to win the match. Libby. Slices in the air, chance, and it gets dropped. Oh, that's an opportunity. It's a big one. I mean, this would have been fizzling and spinning hard in the air. It's an opportunity, but Jack Perman puts it down and holds. It was dropped on 0 and now dropped on 3 by Perman.
Yeah, big moment. Perman just couldn't hang on.
Okay, this is up in the air, but how far does it go? Not far enough. It's another one that gets shelled, and this time it's Dudley. Oh, well, he holds his head, and that's Paul Quinlan that puts it down.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't an easy one. It was kind of curving away from him a little bit, but he did get there, did get 2 hands to it on a hat-trick.
Firmly struck. Fielder does well. Catches are so important, so often the phrase, as we know, we use so many times. Catches win matches. If you take them, if you drop them, they could be costly. I think both these batters now have been dropped. Hold on 2 occasions, Dudley on once. Do like the bowling though, I have to say here, Libby.
Good over, though.
Very good line, a very tidy over. Just what Sporting Alpha's needed, but they would have loved to have picked up the wickets there as well.
So end of the 5th over, the score 59 for 2. Want to say a very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world, or maybe even from another world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full, and well, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
I tell you, there's strange things are happening, and well, things disappear when the aliens are around, and just like that, Vinny. Well, the Maximo has disappeared just like that. I told you. His International Alien Abduction Day. Well, Vinny Sandu, where are you? I tell you what, he can't be too far. I reckon we'll find him somewhere in the fan zone as this one gets sliced away. Latif Mahmood does the stop. Well, Vinny Sandu, folks, breaking news. Vinny Sandu has been abducted by the aliens. Well, look out for him somewhere. We've got to find him somewhere, surely. And, meanwhile, I shall continue solo. Smith. Oh, how does this miss? It's not the best of shots.
Good boys.
Great over.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
Got a save from Libby. And now they're really trying to attack Smith here. Short, firmly hit, straight to the fielder. That is really good fielding. And that's Park. We know that. He's exceptional. I think, was that him? Has he been dropped off somewhere? Well, I don't know. Where's he going to be? Maybe Sandu. I thought I saw a glimpse of him somewhere. Watch out for a man wearing the red suit. Well, this one is, could it be? Oh, there he is. And, well, that would have been the perfect if he took the catch there. Maximo, well, the aliens, they've dropped him off somewhere. How did he get Maximo? How did he get there? Get back over there. Oh, here we go. Funny things are happening in the night skies in Kainama. Oh, if he had taken that catch, that would have been absolutely brilliant. And we would have said, you see, that's the aliens. Well, Maximo doesn't take the catch. but Shaquille does, and it's the important one, is the one man that really had to stay there and could possibly have gone on and maybe win this match for them. They can still win it, but they're going to have to do it without Joel Dudley. He'll go for 36 of 17 deliveries. And it's again the spin. Greg Smith, well bowled. They get the wicket, and Sporting Alfaz, despite, well, not taking all their chances, it has to be said, they might get lucky. Still smiles on their faces. They're patting each other on the back. In the end, it's an easy catch taken by Shaquille Dudley. Disappointingly will depart 36 or 17. Will now come into near. Now we get to the zone where we didn't see a lot of these guys bat. Remember Farmers, when we saw them in the victory against Bevan, only lost just the 3 wicket. Batter makes his way out there now with Stan Norman. Let's see how he does. And Shaquille taking the catch.
All right, I had an interesting adventure.
What happened? You were with me one moment and then you were gone. Well, why did you be gone? We've seen a wicket, by the way.
Yeah, and they beamed me back at the exact moment, and I couldn't move because it's pretty slippery up there. I ruined my perfect record, but I'm going to blame the aliens for that.
Did you get anything on it?
I got
oh
two
no,
hands
you
to it.
actually dropped it. Oh no.
I should have gone. I still couldn't believe that it was coming straight at me. Anyways, the end of the over, 68 for 3.
You shouldn't have said that because nobody would have known.
Oh, we didn't get it? Okay, that didn't carry.
Hang on, here we go. Oh, I love it. I tell you what, you have made one person the happiest person ever alive today. That's Corey. Corey will remember that forever. You taken one hand in what did the aliens do? It's the aliens. The aliens did something to you.
It's dark up there. By the way, how good was the captaincy where they put me back? The aliens knew the ball would go there.
I'm telling you, they're watching the game. They're learning. They're learning the game all the time. 68 for 3, by the way, after 6 overs.
And that was a free hit, so I didn't have to catch it anyway. Anyway, let's get on with the game. I will say my one-handed catching streak is still alive. And also, it reminded me when that ball hit my hands, it's pretty fresh out there in the night game.
I bet it is.
So how many drop catches was that in the last over? I saw 2 plus mine.
Well, funny things happening out there, but at least Shaquille Feast, when he got the opportunity, didn't. This guy been very impressed, Andrew Libby. Oh, well, that one, well, the aliens have done something to the infielder, but not to the outfielder. Good work there from Perman.
Libby's been great. He's just gone for a single every ball so far, but no boundaries. Those last 2 overs of 6, then 9 have just put Farmers below the red line now, and the required rates crept up to around about 14 and over.
Yeah, beg your pardon, that was Quinlan making the stop there. Good stop from Quinlan after Hafiz couldn't stop it. Just a little bit, I think, bottom hand heavy. He's not able to get elevation on the shot so far. But that rate now, I'm not going to say it's getting to a point that's concerning because I think we're changing everything about rates at the moment.
Sounds like Corey is watching. Can you believe of all the places to get put in the jungle?
That, you know what? Okay. This is going to be another one that's out. Christian does not drop him. There we go. Another one bites to dust. And Libby gets the captain, Christian Munoz, in the action again. And he just don't drop him. And that is the end of Oliver Hull. He's never really got going this time. Very cleverly just kept the spin on. He likes the pace on the ball, Oliver Hull. He doesn't like the spin. Couldn't get any power in the shot. Long way up in the air, but Christian Munoz Mills, the captain.
There's that fielder again. The star in the Suncross. I love Greg Smith's reaction there, saying, I can't believe he's standing there. He's saying, what's going on? It's an instinctive shot from Hold, and it brings about his downfall. He goes for 6 to score, 71 for 4.
Yeah, 71 for 4, and you just get the feeling that ever since that wicket of Dudley went, that the momentum now has shifted firmly in the favour of Sporting Outfits. Farmers, they need somebody who can attack. They need somebody who can hit the ball big. Somebody who can be a little bit dynamic out there. And Jenkins is the man that comes out to take over from Oliver Holt, who's the last man out. Caught well by Christian Mills, and Libby getting a wicket. Well bowled, gets his first wicket. Andrew Libby.
This is where I think Farmers, their batting depth is going to get tested a bit in this series. And so this is Jenkins coming out at 6. Let's see what he can do. Libby's bowled really well, deserves that wicket.
He's bowled fantastically.
Bowled 9 singles and a wicket. That's what he's done so far.
He played well, but Shaquille doesn't let this one go past him. He's got sweepers behind him as well. I like the way that bowlers for now at the moment, particularly Libby and also Smith, have bowled to the field. And yeah, a few concerned looks now on the faces of some of the Farmers there in their dugout. Well bowled, has to dig it out. It'll just be a single.
Good eye contact there. Sandor looks at his partner. That's what you do, and they decide to take the run at the end of 7 overs. The score is 73 for 4. Coming up tomorrow, the Sporting Alphas, they'll play CIYMS in Game 2. They play Druitt in Game 4 of the day. Okay, matches 7 and 9 on the calendar. As for Sporting Alphas, well, as for Jersey, the Jersey side, I should say, they will play only in match 8, which is against Pack I Care, Badalona. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, it will be, but I mean, this is they really want a big finish here. Look, they're not out of this by any means. Sporting Alphas at this point were 80 for 4. So they're only 7 runs behind, same number of wickets, but they still, at this point, Sporting Alphas had someone like Christian Manus out there who was hitting the ball well. And we did see a magical over. So this is what Farmers need to do. Somebody needs to hit the turbo boost button. And let's see who's going to be able to do it as Quinlan comes into the attack for the first time. Is it nice? He'll take the single. I think Sporting Alphas, credit to them, particularly that man there, the captain. There he is, Christian. I think he deployed the spinners beautifully. They bowled at the key time, at the key batters, and got the key wickets.
I just realised it's highly likely things go the way it looks like they're going. We're going to have 5 different winners out of 5 games.
Yeah.
That's crazy. A 5-way tie for first.
That's a great stop. Really good stop. Really brilliantly done by Wais Ahmed. This is a quick delivery. It goes in between the stumps and the batter. He doesn't have a lot of time. He does well. He's up this game. He's up this game tonight, Wais Ahmed. And I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, true. Probably shouldn't have given away a bye there, but I'll give him partial credit for the stop.
And then now to Norman. Somebody's got to try and go big from somewhere. It's going to be a single. Just listen to the noise that Sporting Alphas are creating every time the ball is going to a fielder. Supporting uno, solo uno, no hay más de uno. Liking the work, liking the way they're believing in themselves. What a story this could be for Sporting Alphas. What a story.
I mean, unlikely road that brought them here. They're certainly wanting to make the most of it. There's a few cricketers in Spain right now. They'll be feeling like they're missing out.
He was there for the shot from Jenkins, but just doesn't get himself in the right position. Loses his shape early and misses out on it. And they're the ones that you got to crunch away. So dot ball, and that rate now is past Vinny Sandhu's point of no return.
This time I'm confident it ain't coming back. Anyway, Quinlan always like the way he bowls. There's a bit of fire about him, doesn't he?
There's still the wicket. Right on the money. Yorker length from Quinlan. Beautiful bowling. And Jenkins just didn't look like he did it as Wais Ahmed doing some party tricks.
Yeah, good old square head. Gets his angles right that time, doesn't he? Jams it up in the block hole. And really, Harry Jenkins didn't have too much of an answer. Crashes into the bottom of the stumps.
Yeah, chuck the fate. And so a nice little bit of footwork, dandy footwork from Wais. Well, first he's jumping up and down there, and then there we go. It's showtime at the Cardimo Oval.
He did that before, remember, in the ECC, when the ball lodged between his feet. It was the court behind. Anyway, Jenkins, a steep learning curve for him under lights, but unfortunately, he's only able to contribute one, a score 76 for 5.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I was saying this early, I'm liking the new look. I'm liking what they've done with the changes Sporting RFS.
Yeah.
The spinners make a big difference. They really do. I mean, we've seen Quinlan bowl here. I think he bowled really well when we saw him before. They've got the paces, they've got Mahmood, and now those two spinners makes a huge difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes a huge difference.
They really choked up the boundaries overs 4 to 7.
Nicely struck. It would just be one. So yeah, I think they've overhauled very well Sporting RFS, and they're certainly, for me now, they're certainly worthy contenders of picking up their crown. And they'll be challenging all the other teams for what I'm seeing here today. As we have a look, you see they did at the beginning, Farmers go above that red line, but now pretty dramatically once the spin came on, it's going on a downwards trend. At the end of the over, at the end of 8, it's 77 for 5.
Yeah, see, it's just drifting away now. The Farmers, they can still be very happy with their first day's work. There's no easy games here, it's pretty obvious. But they did start with a very good win earlier on. And now, pretty good option to bring back as well, with Gary Park bowling over number 9.
Starts with a full toss, and this is be dispatched away. No ball is also called. It's a 7-up, it's a Manu. And a big hit. And well, Gary Park is probably the only man that hasn't really had a good time out there today. But you know what they say. Well, if you have a bad day and you're a big player and all the others perform, that is a good sign, because it means that when you come good, you're going to be even better and even stronger.
You can make an argument that might be dropping down, but it's hit from around waist high. The umpires, they call it on the field if they suspect it. So yeah, 7-up when you need 23 and over. That's pretty much the start you want. Here's a free hit to boot.
Hits it pretty well, trying to get in the gap, and Atif Mahmood, no mistake from him. Yeah, covers the ground well, keeps his eye on it, good fielding, 1 run.
You basically need 6 boundaries in 12 balls. That's what it feels like.
It's probably just going above the stumps. So only Gary Park involved in the appeal.
Yeah. Not really. Parky knew that.
Yeah, I think he knew that when he saw the umpire was walking away as well. It's pretty closer than it
Tall
looked.
guy though, Stan Norman as well. Hits him high.
Palmer is striking well. Plays that away nicely. It's going to be a chase on, and great work. Fantastic. Lovely flick back there from Shakil Hafiz. Well, we know he's a good runner, but he's a quick runner, let's say. And he does well there. Well done to Hafiz.
Yeah, and well done to Walker as well, who goes with him to help him out, saying, yep, I'm here for you. Yeah. Just had to make sure he didn't step on him, but they do well to stop the boundary that time.
Yeah, good bit of teamwork, team fielding. Here comes Jason Stratham once more, who started playing cricket once his acting career came to an end, and he's doing pretty well, I reckon. That one's just a little bit wide.
Yeah, some fancy footwork as well from Gary Park. Yeah, lock, stock and 2 smoking barrels.
Sliced up in the air, and a wicket. And well held, nicely done. And Darren Walker takes the catch, and Gary Park, well, he will have something to smile about. It's not been his best night with the ball, but still, like I say, everybody else around him has done so well. So if he has an off night, well, just watch out, because when he's good and on fire, and they're all performing, they're certainly going to be very difficult to get past Sporting RFS. Another wicket goes down, and Palmer will go for 10 of 5 deliveries.
Yeah, Palmer, I liked his innings. I think he probably batted a spot or 2 higher, if I'm honest, but doesn't have a terrible game. He bowled pretty well. But he's the 6th wicket to fall, as Farmers just off the pace at the moment, 89 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it becomes very important. I think we're starting to acknowledge that the first 3 batters for Farmers become so important. Joel Dudley, Nikolai, Damgard and Patrick Gouge. After that, I think the others can make contributions, but not big ones or not match-winning ones maybe. The top three have to perform.
So, time ticking away. Now, let's say which ball are you going to get? All right. Multi-ball mode activated, but I think they've finally sorted it out. So 2 to come. Nice catch by Walker.
Kemp's a new batter. Oh, well, where's he going here? Well,
see, that's why I would have this brainwave of actually aiming at the 3 sticks in the ground at the other end, because I don't think he could have reached it.
I get the feeling that Kemp might be in a bit of a hurry to dash back to the pavilion here, because that was an interesting earlier movement. Oh dear.
Tortuga.
I think that's got to be Shaquille again. It all happens around Shaquille Hafiz. He just doesn't get his body behind it.
Well,
And that's not the best bit of fielding from Hafiz.
We saw Hafiz good fielding. We saw Hafiz bad fielding, and we didn't have to wait long to get both. I love watching him though. He's always exciting.
Well, Kemp's another one. Look, just like Palmer. I mean, he's hitting the ball well, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's quite a big lad as well. That is the end of the over. So Park, he's 2 overs. 34, that's expensive for him, but he does pick up a wicket. And at the end of 9 overs, 94 for 6.
Yes, it's been a real fun day here. First day of Championship Week. All the bowlers getting among the wickets. Pretty good team performance. Okay, Park a bit expensive compared to what he'd usually hoped for, but yeah, ultimately they put the big score on the board. I think, yeah, the addition of spin and, yeah, kind of specialist spin as well in the middle overs has made a big difference.
We'll finish with Quinlan. Answer the question. I don't think he's taken anything.
See, he hits the line, but because he moves before the ball's bowled, that's why it's not called a wide.
And don't forget, I mean, Quinlan was impressive. You also got Jake Sunderland, who's the 12th man in this one. Remember, he bowled very similar to Quinlan as well. So, I mean, you can see just how strong they are. If you're leaving Sunderland behind, I think
Sunderland
that's a
can't get a gig,
yeah, that's a question of having someone like Greg Smith in the side, because he gives you that all-round batting depth as well. But they are looking the part. Quinlan wants more.
Still think Sunderland's in their best 11. Maybe something you're not aware of. And also, you've got 6 matches, I suppose.
I think, for me, I think at the moment, if Quinlan is bowling round, Atif Mahmood is bowling round, and then you got the likes of, then you got Smith there as well. We saw some great bowling from both the spinners. I think Park being a little bit off the ball here, but I really like what Libby did as well. So I think maybe he doesn't want to be over heavy with the bowling here. Hey, listen, question. How important is net run rate going to be going into Thursday?
Well, because I'm telling you that we have a 5-way tie after this game for first. So, okay, it's just day 1, but it's highly likely net run rate will come into it. And that's like Jer, for example, against the Jersey side Farmers. They were going to be thrashed, and then they got it back to, I think, 11 runs. Makes a huge difference. So have a look where the net run rate is tonight. It'll be positive.
Huge. And this is important to try and get as close to this score as you can here for the Farmers. The balls are wide there. I think it's just a little bit too quick maybe for Kemp. Kemp like looking to play down the ground. Down on that. Sporting Alfas. A healthy, a good return for the winners of Group E. Remember, they beat Roma, a team a lot of people fancied to make it through the Championship Week. Bowling Roma out for 76 and then doing it, winning by 9 wickets with 13 balls to go. Another good delivery. It's not ideal really with that ears. And though a leg bye probably was on there, they don't take it. What a spell of bowling this has been for Quinlan. I mean, we've seen a demonstration of excellent pace bowling from him and excellent spin bowling from Libby. And the bowling figures for both of those have been absolutely sensational.
It's been brilliant. And he wants to finish it off well. So, yeah, good mix of bowlers, good variety. Yeah, I think Sunderland, you still get him in there for somebody, even if you don't bowl him, just use him as a backup. Anyway, this will be the last ball of opening day. And they'll think about it too. They'll turn it down, so they don't quite get the 3 figures in the end. And it's a good win for the Spanish club. Sporting Alfaz win match 5. That means 5 matches, 5 different winners, a 5-way tie on the table. It makes you feel a little bit left out if you don't have any points, which 2 teams don't take any points away from opening day. The English team, Hornchurch, and also Beverin, who lost 2 matches on opening day. But still, right there and then, we saw Sporting Alfaz turning up just the one game, and they put in a very good performance.
Yeah, very good performance, and well, they're keeping up the hopes of Spain once again, a Spanish side once again winning the Champions League of cricket, this European Cricket League. Remember the reigning champions, Pac Arkea Badalona, we saw them return to defend their crown, and they got a fantastic victory over Hornchurch. So both the Spanish teams winning their matches and keeping themselves very much alive in this competition. Farmers, they did well in their first match against Beverin, but this time round, well, they just found the Spanish a little bit too hot to handle. And Christian Munoz there, the captain, leading his team off, will be very happy with the way things went. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, they made a positive start, didn't they? It was the power play they were looking for. But I think probably the lesson here is that Jersey, their side, Farmers, maybe not having the batting depth that they might have before. And, you know, that's because a few guys are thrown up in positions they might not normally be. Obviously, a couple of you guys knew the competition. But they do have some real big guns. And we saw Darmgard play quite the innings before. But ultimately, Sporting Alfaz, I know they dropped these few catches. In fact, we were all dropping in the middle of the innings, weren't we? But, yeah, I think that ultimately the variety in their attack is really, really useful. And you look at their batting now, and they've got quite a few different options. And so, yeah, I think it was a very good performance. And, yeah, who knows? Big Spain. They got 2 chances to hold on to the trophy, don't they? Sporting Alfaz, they're not here to make up the numbers.
Yeah, they're not indeed. I mean, if you're going to be critical about anything, I know it's difficult in the night game, but on another day, those drop catches can really hurt you and misfields like that. So they've got to sharpen up in some areas, but I still do believe. Well, look at that. I cannot believe the aliens put you in the perfect spot to take a catch and you spilled it. I can't believe it. You know, that could have been, that would have been the best highlight ever.
What you didn't see is how difficult the terrain is around there. Not to make any excuses, but I could not move my feet at all. Anyway, let's get off that shot and let's go to this.
I think those excuses all started and carry on from what you did last night. But anyway.
Quinlan finished things well, and yeah, although there was a glimmer of hope when that no ball went for 6, I've got to say it was a pretty good effort. I mean, no one drops catches on purpose, and so I think the intent was there. I love the way they were chasing the ball, chasing it in pairs.
Are you talking about yourself?
Well, no one was there to help me out, I'll tell you that much. But, you know, I think Sporting Alfaz supporters will be very happy with what they see, and I think they'll know also that a couple of the guys that are quite capable didn't quite click with the bat.
Yeah.
Such as Greg Smith, who looked pretty composed and found a way to get out earlier. As we look at the scorecard, Dudley, again, case of what might have been. He got to 36. I'd love to see him go on and make a big score because he looks so talented. Apart from that, Gouge with 12 and then Reece Palmer with 10, the only other batters to hit double figures. 14 extras, maybe a bit of a concern. I suppose maybe 8 wides and 10 overs, probably par for the course. Sometimes bowlers are trying to bowl it out there, but all the bowlers getting among the wickets.
Yeah, and they bowl very well. Like I said, I like the look of this rejigged Sporting Alfaz, particularly because they've got 2 good spinners in there. I mean, Andrew Libby takes over from Farhan Afzal perfectly well. And I think, as we said there, though we didn't see Greg Smith at his best with the bat, I think with the ball, he's going to be very difficult. Having those 2 spinners there and having the likes of Gary Park as well, and Greg Smith, who haven't quite really kicked off with the bat yet, I think they're looking very dangerous. They're looking good. They're looking sharp. Maybe the only concern is once again, with the bat, they are relying a little bit on Christian Munoz-Mills. So I think something like Awais Ahmed just has to step up a bit more, maybe bat with a bit more depth and say, right, okay, if I can get, if I can get 40, 50 runs on the board along with Christian and maybe one of the others, maybe it's Park or maybe it's Smith, getting runs as well, they're going to be very difficult to beat.
They were pretty that's the thing, they were pretty consistent in that innings with their run rate. You see, they kept ticking along, didn't they?
Yeah.
Kind of 10 to 12 and over. And, well, I've got to say, big thank you to everyone out there that was a bit worried about my little brush with the aliens. And you see there, yeah, hello. I don't remember a lot about it, to be honest. There was a big white ball
coming out. There was a big blur. That was the ball, yeah.
Big white blur coming out of the light. Next minute, that was on my hands and knees. Anyway, Thank you very much to the alien, wherever you are down there. Anyway, look, we are going to leave you with some highlights today. Just a quick reminder, go to our website, europeancricket.com. Find out all the fixtures, stats and standings. 5-way tie on the table. You can have a look at it there at europeancricket.com. If you don't already, make sure you follow and subscribe to our YouTube channel.